From Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator, roll with a sausage breakfast burrito, buddy it up with a honey buddy, or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes, and then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at Ooma.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
'Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The coffee's hot, the mics are on, and Fox River Valley is wide awake. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. News, nonsense, and everything in between. Marky keeps it sharp, Susie keeps it real, and you never know what's coming next. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
6:07 on a Tuesday morning, the day after St. Patrick's Day. The day after St. Patrick's Day. Time to settle down.
Simmer down now. Simmer down.
Settle down, everybody. It's over. Time to go back to work and work hard and all that. It is your WRMN Morning Show. It starts every day with our Pledge of Allegiance.
I'm ready when you are.
3, 2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I didn't take my hand down for my fart.
I saw you going one-handed there. I liked it. It was like all over the board. Like, I was wondering how long you were going to keep it there.
I was stretching the other day. Lorraine and I were out at a local establishment for a few minutes, and I was stretching my arms out, and I kept my left arm in the air. And the bartender's like, "Are you raising your hand?" I'm like, "Oh, I forgot my arm was still up there."
That's when you know you're tired.
Maybe so.
That's when you know you need a little bit of sleep.
6:08 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are tubing on a Tuesday.
We are tubing on a Tuesday. I like that.
It's a tubing Tuesday.
Yeah.
And it was a big day yesterday as we reached a milestone.
We did. We sure did.
We got to 1,000.
And I believe as of this morning, all you crazy cats and kittens, I think we're at 1,002 or 1,003. So let's keep it going.
Susie C. was striving for us to get 11 subscribers during the show yesterday.
Yes.
We started at 989, and we got 11 before it was all said and done. So
we actually got 12 because we left with 1,001.
1,001.
We had that one Lone Ranger that made me so happy.
I wonder who... did we figure out who the 1,000th subscriber was?
We do not. I'll have to figure out if Sonar knows how to find who it is and give somebody a shout out and a prize and something. I don't know. I can always find something.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, today we're working on the 1,252nd, check that, 1,253rd show ACB after counting began. Number 52 of 2025 and number 12 for Susie C.
Whoop, whoop.
And we start today with 5,253 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. And today is the 18th day of March. 318-2025. Here in the year we keep hope alive. Day 77, week 12, and quarter number 1. And I think that catches us up on every number except the current score for the Cubs game.
Yeah,
because they're playing right now.
Oh, that's right. They're in Japan.
Yeah.
Oy. It's early. Early to be playing baseball.
I was listening to the game for 5 minutes on my drive here this morning.
Okay. Yeah, your big drive.
Yeah.
In the hippie van?
No, I got the Jeep today.
Okay. Just checking.
It was kind of weird thinking. I've never listened to a baseball game at 5 o'clock in the morning before.
I don't think anybody has.
But it's nighttime in Tokyo, and all the players and the announcers, well, I think they kept their announcers in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Possibly.
Now that I think about it, I think I heard Pat Hughes, the legendary Cubs announcer, say that they're broadcasting the game from Wrigley Field this morning, that they set up a bunch of nice monitors and stuff so it seems like they're at the game.
Ah.
So I guess...
Did they let people in?
To Wrigley Field?
Yeah, like did they let a little crowd, like a VIP thing?
That would be pretty cool,
That
really.
would actually be kind of cool. Even though it's butt crack o' dawn, it still would be pretty cool.
Once in a lifetime kind of thing.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know about that. But it was like listening to a baseball game in the evening, like you would never know it was 5 o'clock in the morning. Kind of weird. 6:12 here at WRMN on a Tuesday morning, the 18th day of March. And coming up on the show today, we will check local news. Oh, let's start with the Fox Valley forecast.
Ooh, because it's going to be a wild week.
Another one. 43 degrees right now. And fair skies outside, so it's not bad at all at the moment.
How can you tell they're fair? It's pretty dark.
I know. How can the weather service even know?
How could they?
Dark skies and 43 degrees. Winds out of the south at 9 miles an hour. They seem pretty fair to me. Nothing's coming out of it right now.
No, nothing's crazy.
Yeah. Partly sunny today with a high of 70. How about that?
Yeah, it's almost 30 degrees warmer than yesterday. Ish, 25, 30.
If your math's that good, but...
And then Sunday with all that snow and say, here we are. Wear your shorts.
Partly sunny with a high of 70 degrees today. Mostly cloudy down to 51 degrees tonight. And then things change again.
I have not put my shovel away. It's not my fault it snowed. I did not put my shovel away.
Yeah. We start with rain tomorrow, and we start warm, and we'll be at 64 degrees for the high at some point, mostly cloudy. It starts to rain, and a 50% chance, and then the rain becomes snow late in the evening before it stops. 100% chance tomorrow night. Tomorrow's high 64, and then the temperature takes a deep dive down to about 30, and the B word, blustery. Is that the B word you were thinking about?
No, that's not what I was going to call Mother Nature, but, you know, we'll go with blustery. She's feeling blustery.
Feeling blustery tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Down to 30. And then we could have a wet coating to like an inch of snow tomorrow night before it stops.
What is happening? Do we have any, like, weather professionals? Can we get Tom Skilling to call in? If you can do that, that would be a coup.
That'd be good.
Yeah, we could get him to
it's not like he's going to change things.
No, but he could explain why it's a inveritable weather roller coaster this week.
Because it's March.
I miss Tom Skilling.
I know. Thursday, a high of only 43. Mostly sunny and 43. And then Friday, partly sunny with a high of 57. Saturday, it's cold again, mostly sunny with a high of 44. So weird. We're going from 70. Here's the next several days' highs. 70, 64, 44, 57, 44. So all over the map.
It's craziness.
Right now we're at 43 degrees. This hour, it's going to be a very, very nice day today. Get out. Get outside. Partly sunny with a high of 70. 6:14 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube here on this Tuesday morning. News headlines. We're going to talk a couple of minutes about Matt Rickman from Elgin, who won the Los Angeles Marathon. Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
The details about this. And so we'll go over that story. We have a 26-year-old Buffalo Grove woman arrested on charges of vandalizing the newly built Tesla Center. 26-year-old. Did you see a picture of her?
No, but why so angry?
She's not happy with Trump and Elon Musk.
Well, okay, and that's fine, but now she's going to, like, go to jail for a little bit and have to pay restitution. Like, there could have been a better way.
She graffitied up the Tesla dealership. So we'll give you some information about that. Scam formation, we might talk more about that one scam that we started talking about yesterday, the tollway scam.
That's a good idea, because I think everybody's getting hit with those texts.
Yeah. I did see the overnight when I got here this morning that there was a gun incident at the Dream Academy and Central High School here in Elgin late yesterday afternoon. So I'll share details about that with some news this morning as well. And all of that coming up on the show. Some First Shift 411. Got some new things in that maybe we'll share with you. A great interview in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday with Cindy Bravos with Fox Valley Hands of Hope. And they're going to have a really cool dinner over at, it's a fundraiser. And it's going to be over there at Gobert's Farm. You're familiar with that place, aren't you?
I actually am.
Yeah.
We're having an event there, too, in May.
Really?
Yeah. Guardian Angel Basset Rescue, their fundraiser. It's going to be amazing. So
yeah.
what is it Hands of Hope? Is that what you said?
Fox Valley Hands of Hope.
What are they
doing? They're having their fundraiser, Cuisine for a Cause, and they're having all kinds of different restaurants there where you can just sample different foods while you're there.
Oh, that's right up my alley.
Yeah.
When is that?
That's coming up April the 27th, a Sunday afternoon.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I'll tell you about that. We'll have trivia this morning. We bring that back for Tuesday, right?
Yep. Totally Trivia Tuesday or something, as we've been calling it.
Yeah.
But I bet we can. So listen close, because you never know what's going to become a trivia question.
We'll do that about 8:35 this morning. There was a new sexual exploitation unit, human trafficking unit started yesterday. We might hear from somebody briefly at 7:35 this morning about that. So all of that coming up on the show today. And, of course, our Susie C. Q of the day, the Susie Q of the day.
Q of the day. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah, look, you were reaching around like you,
no, because I had it, but no. So last night I was working and we had a sing-along from probably about 7 o'clock till 11.
Okay.
Every 70s song you could think of. Delta Dawn was a big one last night, multiple times.
Yeah?
But so that led me to think about what was either your first concert or the best concert you've seen. because, music, everybody loves music. If you don't, there's something wrong with you, but that's just my opinion.
I agree.
So, so let's hear it. Like, what was your first concert or your best concert? My first concert was Terrible Ted Nugent.
Yeah?
That kind of set the standard, man. He came out in a loincloth and furry boots and had at it. And so, that kind of set the standard for, I need some high energy music.
He put you in a stranglehold, baby.
He did. And then I ended up going home and doing the Wango Tango.
Nice. I don't even know if I can remember my first concert, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what about a best one? Something that just real, it doesn't even have to be the best. What sticks out in your mind is, ooh, that was a great time.
An Eagles concert at the Pyramid, which is in downtown Memphis, Tennessee. It's now a Bass Pro Shops, but it used to be the big arena in downtown Memphis.
Very
First thing
cool.
that comes to mind this morning.
Now, my friends just went to the Sphere in Vegas and saw the Eagles, and I watched an 8-minute video. Oh my gosh. The most insane thing I've ever seen.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So call in this morning at 847-931-1410 and let us know if you want to talk about concerts throughout the morning. We can do that. YouTube is another way to reach us. WRMN Radio on YouTube. Send your pictures to our Image 360 information line. I always try to send a couple a day, and I sent a couple from yesterday, so I'll show what I was doing yesterday as far as sending pictures, taking pictures. And you can send yours to 505-926-1410. Several different ways to reach us throughout the show today. It's a WRMN Morning Show on Tuesday, the 18th of March. We'll check some of your comments and get into our first news story of the day in just a moment. On WRMN's Morning Show, right here on AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa, Sierra, Yankee, Lima, India, November, Kilo, dot November Echo Tango.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
623 here on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. With us right now, you can see that I flashed the Cubs score. It's 1-0 Cubs over the Dodgers in the top of the 5th inning right now.
Go Cubbies.
Yeah. Welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show on this Tuesday morning. It is 6:23 with Marky B and Susie C. And you and me.
You and me.
I like rhymes, especially when they come right out.
Yeah. You're kind of like Dr. Seuss sometimes, and I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I used to like the Cat in the Hat.
Yeah.
Books like that.
Green Eggs and Ham, Sam I Am.
The Cat in the Hat and books like that.
See? Look at you.
Yeah.
Showing off. Now I like it.
624 here at WRMN. If you want to call the show, 847-931-1410 is our number. We actually have an early call this morning. Of course, we have Open Phones Frenzy early in the 8 o'clock hour every day. So think about what you want to say, whether it's from what we talk about over the next hour and a half or something in your life from the last 24 hours or whatever. That's kind of the best time to throw anything out there on the board to us. But we're going to take your boy David right now.
Okay, David, here we go.
Early in the morning time on this Tuesday. Good morning, David.
Hello.
Good morning, David.
Hello.
Morning. So my first concert, I don't remember what year. It was years ago. I don't know, 30 years ago. I don't know. My first concert was the band Chicago, because Target years ago had treat seats 2 for $1. So that was my first concert.
I bet that was a great concert. I love Chicago with all the horns.
Yeah.
And they were like the only band besides Earth, Wind, and Fire that really had all the horn section. And
I've never seen Chicago in concert before. I know there's a good Chicago cover band that runs around here, but I've never seen them yet either.
No, we'll have to find out who it is.
Yeah.
Maybe I can find them for the Newman's Corner Pub.
That'd be great.
Doing a parking lot party.
That would be really great.
Yes.
And I don't think Susie saw the photo that I sent of one of the former lead singers of many, of Jason Sheff, who I saw in Waukegan, that he looked like George Washington on the $1 bill playing a bass guitar with his long white hair.
Very cool.
Yeah,
I did not see it, but I'll look for it.
Yeah, I'll resend it. If I can
Sounds like
find
a plan.
And my favorite concert, I don't know, just a lot of different favorite concerts. Just saw Gordon Lightfoot several times, and Commodores, and
David's got decent musical taste.
I was going to say he's got a nice array of genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tears for Fears.
He loves Tears for Fears.
Okay.
Yeah, and I drove up to Michigan to see Ringo and his all-star band several years ago, and I drove up mainly to see Richard Page, the former frontman and lead singer of Mr. Mister. They had some hits in the 80s.
His Broken Wings.
Yeah. And, you don't get to see him every day. And Ringo and the guitarist from Toto, Steve Lukather, and, there's a lot of talent out there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, thanks for calling, David.
Thanks for calling, David. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, David checking in with us early this morning, 6:27 here at WRMN. I haven't opened up the chat room yet, but I think I will, Susie C.
Oh, go for it. There's a lot of chatters this morning.
Is there?
A lot of first shifters checking in. Lots of prayers, lots of sunshine.
We got Hector in the fam checking in. Says, good morning, Mark. Susie C. and the first shifters. Hector, Nina Rose, and Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house bright and early on this Tuesday morning, sending us our first 3 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. And the commander checks in. Happy Tuesday, shifters. The Queen of Hearts was not drawn last night at the American Legion Post 57. The number 25 card was selected and revealed the number 5 of diamonds. It paid $100 to the winner. 5 prayers from the commander. Was it 5 or 4? Don't know.
Close enough.
Yeah. We'll make it up later if we fell short by 1. 628, Fast Eddie in the house early this morning. He says, hi, Marky B, Susie C. Good morning. Getting into gear with all the first shifters in the Fox Valley land. Fast Eddie.
That's right. Remember we decided you were king of the land yesterday? We had a whole thing about being the king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King of the land.
Of the land.
I'm singing my words today.
You see, I can rub off on people.
You know the whole key, I think, for me, Susie C.
Caffeine.
Whether I get sleep between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m., I can usually sleep pretty good up until about 2 a.m. If I can get back to sleep between 2 and 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that actually happened last night.
And I've had about 0 sleep. So it's gonna, by the end of the show, I'm going to be singing everything. I might get up and do a whole dance routine. Who knows at this point?
What's up with you animals in Hampshire, man? Monday night?
Oh, Monday night was a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like I said, we had a whole sing-along all night long.
Over at Newman's Corner Pub?
Oh, yeah, it was a great time. Not complaining at all.
I got out for 2 seconds, and I went over to Arcade's Bar and Grill to meet with our friend South Elgin Santa. And when I got there, this is what I saw. If you're watching on YouTube, it's Jim Creighton, South Elgin police officer who plays the bagpipes. And he was there, happened to be there in that time that I went in there with South Elgin Santa, and he played a couple of songs on the bagpipes while I was there.
You know how I feel about bagpipes.
Yeah.
I just got so excited I almost jumped out of my chair, but I'm staying calm.
And so you see Jim Creighton there on our YouTube feed if you're watching. Looking good with the beard. He's looking good, kind of scruffy.
Yeah.
And Scotty McGrath's the guy sitting in front there from his great McGrath dealerships. We'll be talking about their grand opening at their new location on Randall Road soon. But right now it's 6:30 and it's news time on a Tuesday here on WRMN Morning Show.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 42 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
I shouldn't have jinxed it.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I jinxed it. It's now the bottom of the fifth. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Cubs 1. Dodgers scored 3 runs in the top of the fifth inning. So
come on, Cubbies.
I have a hard time looking at these 2 games they're playing right now as serious games, but they do count. And then the real Major League Baseball domestic opening day is a new trendy way of calling it. Domestic opening day, I believe, is the 27th of this month. I know that's when the White Sox play their first game against the Angels, a game that you can hear right here.
Ooh, right here on WRMN? Wow.
Yeah.
Look, we fancy. We fancy.
We are fancy.
I love it.
We carried the White Sox exhibition game against the Cincinnati Reds last Friday. I listened for a while. It sounded great. Kind of cool to have the White Sox on WRMN.
Do we have hope for our teams this year? I hear a lot of talking about the Bears.
The Bears.
A lot of excitement for the Bears, a lot of excitement for the Cubs, and I'm not really sure. I don't really follow the Sox too much, but now I will because we'll be on WRMN.
Right.
But as anybody that's a Sox fan, is there hope this year?
There's hope that they will get better than last year because it can't get any worse. I mean, it was the most rock bottom any baseball team has ever reached in Major League Baseball history,
Yeah,
Susie C.
I think my neighbor's kid that plays t-ball had a better year than the Sox, sadly.
So the Sox will be rebuilding with us here at WRMN, as WRMN's been rebuilding to a certain degree over the past year. So it kind of works hand in hand a little bit.
I like it.
In that way.
Super fun.
6:36 here at WRMN. Thanks, everybody, for listening. If you're watching on YouTube, you can always send a picture to us at 505-926-1410. And right now I'm showing you a picture from Danny's Pizza yesterday down the street as our first shifters, sidekick Susan and Downtown Jose, were enjoying a pizza. And Downtown Jose and sidekick Susan always take advantage of half-price Mondays over at Danny's.
As they should.
Right.
Oh, so cute.
Look at sidekick Susan. She's a happy person.
She is a happy person.
You know, I say that, but so is Downtown Jose. So
every time he's called in, he's been perky and fun.
Yeah.
I like perky and fun.
I know.
Okay.
6:36 here at WRMN. Shall we cover a couple of news stories this morning?
It's probably a good idea. People want their news.
You want the bad news first or the good news first?
Let's go bad news first, because then we can go into the next break on good news.
Okay.
All right.
Bad news first this morning. Let me throw this up on YouTube. We had an EPD community notification.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah. Yesterday afternoon. And that's because...
Just because.
Because they wanted to notify us of something. Too many things going on here at the same time. Well, let me throw us back on the camera so I can do this a little more easy.
Okay.
Let's see. We had apparently a gun was located. Let me read the release from the Elgin Police Department. 4:44 p.m. The Elgin Police Department and the school resource officer assigned to Dream Academy Central High School, right down the street here on Chicago Street, was notified that a student may be in possession of a firearm in the building. The school resource officer made contact with that student, and a firearm was recovered without incident. So it wasn't a threat, apparently. It was just someone knew that a student had a gun.
Was there ammunition with the gun?
Not sure they're going to give out too much information in their Facebook release. But the preliminary investigation showed there were no threats made towards students or staff. It was a juvenile, and the juvenile was transported to the Elgin Police Department and was charged with all kinds of different charges. Possession of a firearm by a street gang member.
Oh.
Number one.
Imagine that.
Yeah. The Dream Academy is called the Dream Academy, but I think it's a place where some students end up going when they're maybe expelled from their other schools, things of that nature. Possession of a firearm without a FOID card. Possession of a firearm, ammunition without a FOID card. So there must have been some ammunition.
So there
on
was.
hand.
That makes it even scarier.
Yeah. And it says aggravated unlawful use of a weapon.
So would he throw it at somebody?
Yeah, because it says there was no threats made towards students or staff.
Okay.
So maybe there's more to that story than if he actually was charged with unlawful use of a weapon. That's a Class 4 felony. Juvenile transported to the Kane County Juvenile Justice Center pending a future court date. And, with what we've seen in schools in recent years, they can't mess around.
No, you're ruining your life.
Yeah.
And you know better.
The police can't mess around.
No. And you know better. Come on. You know better. By the time you're in high school, you should know that you should not have a gun at school.
We're talking about a gang member here.
Well, I know. And I try not to be judgy, but come on. Do better, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was story number one that I noticed overnight. It was posted on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page from yesterday, 4:44 in the afternoon. All right, that's some bad news. Should we go to some good news?
I love good news.
Okay. Let's move to some good news here. It's 6:40 on this Tuesday morning here at WRMN. The good news that I saw was that Matt Rickman won the 40th annual Los Angeles Marathon on Sunday.
It's a crazy story.
It is a crazy story. He became the first American man to take the title in 31 years. That in and of itself is a crazy story.
Insane.
First American man to take the Los Angeles Marathon in 31 years. The Kenyan runners dominate.
Yeah, well,
marathons.
Yeah, they're amazing. I mean, I sometimes watch them at the end, and it looks like they could just keep going another, 26.1 miles.
Yeah.
They don't even break a sweat. It'll take me a week.
They could Forrest Gump you.
Yeah. It would take me a week. I'd be like, just go on without me. I'll get there soon. Not running either.
So Matt Rickman, I was trying to find information about maybe him or a way to get in touch with him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. He's from Elburn, and he went to Caneland High School.
Come on, my friends. You can do this. My people on the other side of the corn curtain can do this. I know you can.
Who knows Matt Rickman? Don't know where he lives now, but he was at the Los Angeles Marathon. But when I went to Facebook and put his name in, I think I found his mom.
Oh.
So I did send her a message to see if she could maybe help me get in touch with Matt. He might be interested to even have his mom on the air.
I think that would be super cool.
Yeah. As of the time, the last time I checked last night, I hadn't received a response yet from her. But some of the pictures that she had on her Facebook page were all about running.
Gotta be.
So I think it's like a family of running athletes.
Oh.
But he set a personal best time of 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 56 seconds over the course. That began at Dodger Stadium and went through downtown Los Angeles, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, and Brentwood before ending in the Century City neighborhood. First of all, that sounds like a pretty cool course.
Oh, absolutely. Those neighborhoods are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Hollywood, they ran the marathon, took them right through Hollywood and Beverly Hills and Brentwood. So Matt Rickman defeated Athenius Kioko of Kenya, who finished with 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 55 seconds. So Rickman won big time. He won by almost 3 minutes.
Which doesn't sound like a lot until you go out and run. Everybody, after the show, not now, go out and run for 3 minutes. Tell me if you survive.
Yeah. Moses Kurgat of Kenya took third, 2 hours, 13 minutes, and 13 seconds. So the second place finisher finished 2 minutes ahead of the third place finisher. Both the second and third place finishers were from Kenya. But the number one finisher was from Elgin.
Yay!
How about that?
Wait.
Elgin, Illinois. And it was, to make it even more amazing, as if these numbers aren't amazing enough, it was Rickman's second marathon ever. He's not like a professional marathon runner. His debut was last fall at the Twin Cities Marathon with a time of 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 47 seconds. He finished fourth there. So he beat his original time by almost 3 minutes.
Wow.
His 2:10:47 from his first marathon at the Twin Cities would have been enough to win this one, but he beat that by an additional 3 minutes. He was a member of the Montana State cross-country team in college, earning All-American honors as a junior back during the 2022 and 23 year. And he's the first American since Paul Pilkington to win, and Pilkington did it back in 1994. So how about that?
Wow.
Congratulations. And we'll see maybe if we can get Mac Rickman or his mom or somebody on the phone in the coming days to talk about this pretty amazing accomplishment. It's 6:44 here at WRMN. Should we go back to bad news now?
Sure. Sure.
Okay, one more news story where we're kind of in our little news segment at the moment. This is, what time is it, Susie C?
Crime time.
Crime time. She sings it.
I do.
Crime time. It's kind of a weird one. Out of Buffalo Grove.
Oh, is that Lake County? Because isn't that where we had a lot of weirdness the last few weeks? Okay.
A lot of weirdness. Buffalo Grove?
I'm not sure, but that's okay.
It's up there somewhere.
It's close.
A 26-year-old Buffalo Grove woman arrested on charges of vandalizing a newly built Tesla sales, service, and delivery center with graffiti on Friday.
Ooh.
Erin White saw her picture.
She looked like an angry woman?
No. Hate to stereotype, but I wouldn't have pegged her.
No.
I wouldn't have pegged
wow.
her. Erin White, 26 years old, charged with felony criminal damage to property and misdemeanor criminal trespass. She is scheduled to appear this tomorrow morning in Rolling Meadows in court. The graffiti on the building was located on the 900 block of Dundee Road. It included several profanity-filled messages on the glass of the showroom.
If you're going to graffiti, it better be profanity-filled and make it,
Make it worth your while.
Confounded. The original F word from yesterday, confounded.
I bequeath you to say that.
Mike Reed, we're using your words.
He gave us the word bequeath yesterday.
I like it.
And I don't think he was really trying to come up with a strange word. I think they just came out.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I didn't even think he thought about it. It just word vomit in a good way.
The messages, these messages on this building, were aimed at President Donald Trump and Tesla co-founder and CEO Elon Musk, who currently is a senior advisor to the president and heads the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Everybody knows about DOGE now.
Mm-hmm.
One message supported transgender rights. Workers spent Saturday morning scrubbing the graffiti from the windows. The 50,000 square foot Tesla sales and service center is close to opening. It is part of the Bison Crossing development at the former WRMN property on Dundee Road near Old Arlington Heights Road.
Remember the old commercial?
Bob WRMN.
We're showing our age.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
647 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube on a Tuesday morning. And the Susie Q of the day is...
What was your first or best concert you've ever seen? Because we had a major sing-along last night at Newman's Corner Pub, and that's the first thing I thought of was, hey, what is it? What was your best or your first concert?
Best or first concert that you've ever seen? Mm-hmm. Or just a memorable concert?
Yeah, memorable works.
Let's just talk about concerts.
Let's do it. Let's talk about music.
Mark DeFoot will kick a question around with you in the 7 o'clock hour.
Oh, boy.
It's 6:48 here on the WRMN Morning Show on Tuesday, the 18th of March.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Welcome back to WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
6:51 here on this Tuesday, the 18th of March, which sometimes on WRMN becomes a Blues Day Tuesday. And Westside Freddy checks in on our YouTube feed and actually on our Image 360 information line this morning and says, who is your favorite blues artist? I don't know, Westside. You have a favorite blues artist, Susie C?
No, I actually don't.
Yeah.
No. I remember going downtown one time to Blues Etc., and it was very late at night, and all these people started showing up. Coco Taylor and all of them.
Really?
I was in shock. Yeah. But I was too young. Like, I was probably in my early 20s, so I didn't appreciate it. But now looking back, I was like, this is nuts. B.B. King, like, they all showed up.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love the blues, and we'll work maybe a little bit of blues into our music on the show here today. 6:52 here at WRMN. Our boy David sent in a couple of pictures this morning to show on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. First of all, he sends in a picture of the $1 bill. Take a good look at that fella on the $1 bill. And then he sends in a picture of this singer. And he says they look alike.
They kind of do.
Yeah.
They kind of do.
So thanks for the pictures, our boy David. He called about our question of the day, the Susie Q of the day. And let me show that to you right now on our Image 360 information line and on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. The Susie Q of the day. What was your first or best concert you ever did see? First or best concert you saw? So in the next hour or maybe during the 8 o'clock Open Phones Frenzy.
Open Phones Frenzy. We're ready.
Give us a call. Let us know at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Or you can send the information to our chat line as you see there on the Susie Q of the day, 505-926-1410. We're also going to do trivia this morning at about 8:35 today.
Mm-hmm. So listen close.
Today,
we don't even know what our trivia question is yet. We just come up with that on the fly, so you got to listen close.
We usually we talk for a while, like hour and a half, just kind of let our show flow for a while.
Yeah.
And then we say, what about what we've talked about this morning would make a good trivia question?
Yep.
And so we'll do that about 8:35. And if you hit the trivia today, you can be like South Elgin Santa and win one of these raffle calendars. I took a picture of it. I have to transfer that over to Image 360 to show it to you. But 172 different chances to win a raffle calendar from Gary Dice, thanks to United Commercial Travelers of North America, Elgin Council 412. It's the 15th annual raffle ticket. South Elgin Santa said when he goes over to Gary Dice's to turn in his stub so he can get in the drawing, he'll buy an extra ticket too.
That's very cool.
$10 for the raffle tickets. And you can win up to $100 on Christmas Day, $50 on different holidays like Easter, Memorial Day, July 4th, $25 like on Mother's Day and Father's Day and Halloween. And just because I'm feeling good today, I think I'll throw in a car wash.
Ooh.
Want a car wash, Susie C?
I would love a car wash.
Probably on your way home.
Thank you.
If you go down Larkin Avenue.
Yeah, I can go down Larkin Avenue.
You can catch a car wash from Britain's.
Supreme Clean. Now I'm excited.
Yeah. It's a gift for you, a Supreme Clean Car Wash. Britain's is at 1572 Larkin Avenue in Elgin. Go to Britain'sCarWash.com to find out more. Great to have Mike Warren do so much for the community, and he has a couple of car washes and one's on the west side of Elgin. So,
very nice. I'll wait till after the snow and then go.
Right, not a bad idea.
Yeah.
6:55 here at WRMN. Good morning to Antulo, the construction man.
Good morning.
Who checks in this morning on YouTube. And No Nickname John. Are you ready for the No Nickname John bad joke of the day?
I have. You know, I don't read it. I always wait till you tell it because I want to have a real reaction, not a fake reaction. So I am ready. I am buckled in, strapped in. Let's go.
I've never really come to a determination as to whether radio hosts should have conversations prior to their on-air conversations or not, for that same reason.
Yeah, I think a lot of times, I don't know, like when I first get here, we talk a little bit, but pretty much during the breaks, we don't really say a whole lot.
Not too much.
Because I think it's better to just be organic and see what comes out instead of pre-planning every single word we say.
We can talk about maybe what we're going to do next, but not specifically, hey, I'm going to say this about this story. What are you going to say about this story?
Exactly. It's nice and organic and flows well.
6:56. So I think we'll do the bad joke of the day over some blues music today.
Oh, okay. That's like a twofer.
I got to
got
use
a twofer going on. Twofer Tuesday.
Two for Tuesday. No Nickname John checks in and says, "Good morning, First Shifters. Today is National 3D Day. A friend who was 30. No, I misread that. My eyes made an O out of a D.
Do you want my cheaters?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
A friend who was 3D printing his face could barely control his excitement. He was getting ahead of himself." A friend who was 3D printing his face could barely control his excitement. He was getting ahead of himself.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
What do you think?
Oh, okay, it was okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't
It got a
horrible.
real laugh out of you.
It did, actually. I don't know if I was laughing more at the joke or the way you were telling it. So it's a little bit of both, but yeah, that wasn't bad.
Gregarious Gina nodded no.
She nodded no.
She opened the door and she was like, nah, don't think so.
Nah.
She came in from the community center to shoot that one down.
All right.
We'll see if South Elgin Santa gives us a rating. I think it's pretty good. It's not 10 quality.
No, it's not 10.
But it could be. It could be in my mind, maybe 7 or 8.
I was going to go 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to go 7.
No Nickname John sends us some prayers to our prayer scoreboard this morning. Let's call it 10. And then we have Antulo, the construction man, and Hector both sending their standard number of prayers in to beef up our prayer scoreboard a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, coming up on the top of the hour here, we'll check on some Associated Press news on the radio, some other news here locally on YouTube, and then we're back with more of the show. Let you know what's coming up at 9 o'clock on the show this morning. It's the WRMN Morning Show on a Tuesday. Good morning.
Good morning.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown.
Ooh, lots of reactions.
You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face.
Claps and yays.
Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one
just
more
all
bite.
of a sudden, it's like blowing up.
You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Kane County Animal Control organizing a low-cost drive-through clinic for rabies vaccinations and microchipping April 26th, May 14th, and June 14th at their Geneva facility. Rabies vaccines are $30, microchipping $15. In Naperville, the Alliance of Latinos Motivating Action in the Suburbs, or ALMOS, will host a city council candidates forum on March 24th, 1 week before the April 1st election. All candidates, including Jennifer Bruzan-Taylor, Ian Holzhauer, and others, have been invited, and a Spanish-language interpreter will be available to assist attendees. 24-year-old Isaiah Fields has been sentenced to 25 years in state prison after pleading guilty to the aggravated criminal sexual assault of a disabled resident at Markland in Geneva. Fields, a former employee of Markland, assaulted the resident in 2023. The victim later gave birth, an event that led to the investigation and Fields' arrest. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NBA, the Chicago Bulls are in Utah tonight, continuing their 6-game road trip facing the Jazz. The Bulls lost Saturday in Houston to the Rockets. It snapped their 4-game win streak, and they'll face a Utah team tonight that has dropped 9 straight games. The Chicago Blackhawks hosting the Seattle Kraken Tuesday, and the Blackhawks are looking to snap a 4-game losing skid. Hawks lost Saturday in Vancouver to the Canucks, and that wrapped up their road trip. College basketball, Illinois will be in Milwaukee Friday for their opening round game. It'll be against either Xavier or Texas. The Fighting Illini are 5 seed in the Midwest region. Major League Baseball, the Chicago Cubs opening the regular season this week. They're playing 2 games in Tokyo, Japan against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Game 1 Tuesday morning. Shota Imanaga will get the start in the opener for the Cubs against Yoshi Yamamoto. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive.
I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
Barbecue season is back. Hey, it's Ellen. And this is Sarah Beth. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that zesty barbecue sauce. I love that it was a little sweet, a little tangy, and with the mac and cheese,
I feel like I tasted the brown sugar bacon first. It was the absolute best combination. Pro tip, 3 sandwiches are always better than 1.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 42 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it, and in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
On a Tuesday morning.
Already
Tuesday or already 7:06?
Already 7:06. That first hour went fast. I hope everybody's got their coffee percolating and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. My cup's a little smaller today. I have to refill more often.
Yeah.
My favorite cups were both dirty.
I hate when that happens.
Another one today, so.
I know I got a different water bottle today.
7:06, hour 2 here this morning. Reach out to us on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Call us if you want. Next hour is the Open Phones Frenzy. Something in the news that's catching your attention. If you want to give the rest of the story or whatever might be on your mind, or if you want to talk about our Susie Q of the day.
Q of the day. First or best concert you ever saw?
First or best concert that you ever did see.
That you ever did.
And there it is up on our YouTube feed right there. 931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. It's hard for me to answer either one of those questions. I can't remember the first.
Okay.
Exactly. And it's hard to make a judgment on which was best, but I can just kind of bring up the Eagles from the mid-19... It was right around 2000, I think, at the Pyramid, which at the time was like the main arena in downtown Memphis, right by the river. They since have built the FedEx Forum, and that's where the Memphis Grizzlies basketball team plays. But the pyramid still is there. They just repurposed it, and the Bass Pro Shops bought it. It's like a ginormous Bass Pro Shop.
It's going to be insanely immense.
It's got a bowling alley, and it's got all kinds of stuff going on in there.
So it's like a place to party, too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. How fun.
But it was cool. And so, the Eagles, and that was back in the 1990s. So right around 2000, I want to say. That's one that comes to mind. Trying to think. Here lately, it seems like more of the concerts I've seen have been in smaller venues like the Arcada.
I heard that's a great place.
Yeah, you've never been?
I've never been, but it's on my list for this year.
Yeah.
Find somebody playing there. Isn't it got a little speakeasy type of thing, too, going on there?
Yep.
How fun.
And that's where our boy Rick Lindy plays every once in a while at Speakeasy.
He's going to be playing at the Newman's Corner Pub with his Rockabilly Trio. I can't wait to see that. I've never seen the Rockabilly Trio.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's going to be very cool. I think he's calling in with Dino on Friday. I'm not positive.
I tried to reach out to Rick Lindy yesterday and didn't have any success. I wasn't having a whole lot of success.
Yeah, say nobody was answering you yesterday.
I know.
Maybe your phone was broke. Mine was broke. Now today I've got internet. They already sent me a new phone. I'm going to get that hooked up. But yeah, this morning it just decided, I'm working. So
yeah,
who knows?
So I'll see if I can catch up with Rick Lindy today. I know he's going to be on the station at some point later this week. Hopefully I can find out today when that's going to be and let you know tomorrow morning on the show. Also, we'll probably get an update maybe within the next 24 hours or so, I hope, on maybe the church.
Yeah.
Down the street, the First United Methodist Church, which has a big old hole in the roof after this past weekend with the storms.
So scary. I hope a lot of stuff inside didn't get damaged. Nobody's really said anything about the inside, so I'm hoping a lot of that stuff didn't get damaged.
I know. So, it's, I don't know what's going on inside the roof there. Like even if they couldn't patch the hole in the roof, maybe they could put something down to where if it does rain or snow in there, it doesn't seep through to the rest of the church.
Right.
I don't know. So trying to reach out to the pastor, Dr. Felicia LeBoy, and we have a call into her, and we'll see if we can't get her on the air in the next 24 hours or so. So I got some calls in. We'll see what we have on the show coming up. It's 7:10 on this Tuesday morning, and it is nice outside this morning. We are sitting in the 40s at the beginning of the show today. Current temperature is 41, so we've dropped back 2 degrees from last hour. But we're going to have a partly sunny day with a high of 70. This looks like the best one of the week, Susie C.
Well, that's a good thing. And hopefully next week we'll get back on track and continue to go up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Best day weather-wise of the week. Partly sunny with a high of 70 today. Mostly cloudy and 51 tonight. Then tomorrow, chance of showers, thunderstorms also possible. Mostly cloudy with a high of 64. 50% chance of rain during the day. Then that increases to 100% tomorrow night. And that's when it becomes blustery and maybe even snowy again as we hit 30 for the overnight low tomorrow night.
Can someone medicate Mother Nature? Because she is definitely off her rocker.
She's struggling to come out of her winter funk.
She's something.
She wants to give us, she gives us rays of hope.
Yeah.
And then she brings us back down again.
We're going back to third spring and third winter this week.
Yeah. Less than an inch possible. It's going to be kind of like wet and all that. It's not going to last long because Thursday mostly sunny with a cold high of 43. But then Friday we're back to partly sunny with a high of 57. And then Saturday we dive back down to 44. So who knows? We're all over the place. But enjoy today. Enjoy every day, right?
Absolutely.
Don't look past today. We're at 41 right now. And we're headed for a high of 70 this afternoon. Coming up on the show today, we have trivia at 8:35 this morning. Going to come up with a question here soon for you. It'll be a multiple choice question based on something that we've talked about on the show this morning.
Mm-hmm. So listen closely.
That'll be about 8:35 this morning. We'll continue to check your messages with our staff meeting this morning. And at 9 o'clock today, it's time for Sherry's Senior Showcase. Maybe our trivia question should be, can you say that 5 times fast?
Sherry's Senior Showcase. No, I can almost not get it out once.
Mm-hmm. And then who would be the judge of if it's fast enough? Sherry Senior Showcase. Sherry Senior Showcase.
Now you're just showing off. That was good.
That's coming up at 9. Sherry Ashenbrenner, the city senior liaison for the city of Elgin, is going to be in. And this morning on her program, she'll be talking with Elgin Township Supervisor Ken Bruderly. And let me find her little banner here I can show you on YouTube. There it is. Sherry Senior Showcase with Sherry Aschenbrenner and Ken Bruderly and Maggie Beyer. Maggie and Ken both running right now, but they're here this morning to talk about the Elgin Township Senior Committee, what they do and what events are offered to seniors to attend at no cost to them throughout the year. The Senior Committee, I can tell you, being on the Township Board, they work hard at their meetings to try to come up with new ideas for seniors, new activities, and just things that seniors would be interested in, maybe would save seniors some money because a lot of seniors are on a pretty fixed income.
Yeah, and get them out to do stuff.
Right.
Like fun stuff. Because I don't know about you guys, but I seem to think, like, or maybe because I'm 60, but to me it seems like seniors are much younger than they used to be. You know, you looked at your grandparents and they didn't do much. They had the same routines. They didn't go out and do things. So it's kind of cool to see this, to get everybody out and find things to do and not just sit around at home and be stagnant. Our seniors rock.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, what has happened over the last 30 or 40 years to make just advances in ways that seniors can take care of themselves, more education about how you can live healthy, how you can look healthy, treat your skin better.
Yep.
Make your hair, still look good.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I think so, because it's a huge difference than years ago.
It's 7:14 here at WRMN. Stevie T has sent a couple of pictures in. And the pictures that Stevie T has sent in this morning are in reference to our church. Historic Elgin Church deals with weekend storms aftermath. Overwhelmed by the love and support is the headline. Reverend Felicia LeBoy said the sanctuary of the First United Methodist Church was largely spared, which is good news.
Yeah, that's great news.
So there's a picture of the picture in the paper as sent by Stevie T on our YouTube feed at WRMN Radio on YouTube. So we'll find out more about the church and what's being done, and if the roof's going to be rebuilt and how that's going to be paid for, things of that nature. Moving forward. 7:15 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Lots of comments coming in this morning, like Becky Blue Eyes checking in.
I love our Becky Blue Eyes.
She says, Happy Blues Day Tuesday. First shifters, have a beautiful day with plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue. And thanks, Becky Blue, for checking in every day. Captain Keith checks in, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978, back when life was great, and I was 8.
You were 8. I was not.
And Susie C. was not.
I was not.
Big Boss Man checks in. Good morning, Marky B and First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man, sending us a pile of prayers this morning from the prayer scoreboard today. Thank you, Big Boss Man. Janet Mack checks in with a simple good morning. And on our YouTube feed, on our Image 360 information line this morning, we have received a message from our friend South Elgin Santa. I would say there have been many new people that have joined the show since you've been with us, Susie C.
I'm excited for that.
2 people that have kind of returned to the show in full strength have been David.
Oh, David, yeah. David.
He never really went, but he's been even more full force.
he's all about it right now. We love David.
Since you've been on board. And South Elgin Santa. He's been doing more drive-bys and checking in with us more on a regular basis. And he checked in on our Image 360 information line to say that I agree with the 7 rating this morning.
But Gregarious Gina said no.
No, she didn't like it.
No. And I think Hector Soto on the YouTube feed was reading my mind, Hector.
Why?
Because I was wondering what the Cubs were doing, and all of a sudden it popped up and said, top of the 8th, Cubs down 3-1. Come on, Cubbies.
It's game 1 of the regular season. It's going on in Tokyo. The game started at 5:10 this morning.
Correct, not the domestic opening day.
It's not domestic opening day. It's worldwide opening day. There's your current update from the Cubs.com website. Dodgers 3, Cubs 1. And that game has now reached the top of the 8th inning. So
let's go, Cubbies.
We'll see what happens in the final 2 innings of the game. It's an opening game for the Dodgers and the Cubs. And the Dodgers, of course, are world champions after beating the Yankees in the World Series last year. 7:17 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. It's a Blues Day Tuesday.
It is a Blues Day Tuesday.
And the Susie Q of the day is about concerts.
Yep.
Today.
What was your first or your best concert you ever saw? My first was Ted Nugent. Set the bar high.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw Ted Nugent one time.
Did you?
Yeah.
And where'd you see him at?
It was at a casino in Tunica, Mississippi, which is
Tunica,
just south of Memphis. And Tunica was at one point really taking off as like a casino destination.
Like a hub?
For casinos. But now casinos have kind of become more widespread, and gaming has become so more widespread that you don't have to like zone in on Tunica to go to casinos anymore.
Yeah, or go to like Vegas. You could just go around the corner to one of those little gaming cafes and there you go.
And you got the one right down the street here, the Grand Victoria. There was a casino in Rockford.
Yep.
So, yeah. So it was some casino in Tunica. I saw Ted Nugent.
Casino in Tunica. That would be a great like country song. It's one time at a casino in Tunica. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I like it.
I also, here's another memory for me. I was working at, I think, a radio station in Memphis called Star 98 at the time.
Okay.
And I was able to introduce REO Speedwagon to the stage.
I just saw them.
You did?
I did a few months ago. And for their age, which I have to say that because I think they're all in their 70s.
Yeah.
Amazing show. Absolutely high energy, amazing. Everybody there was my age.
Right.
But it was such a great concert. And the other one I saw this past summer that was amazing, Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, where'd you see Sammy Hagar at?
I saw him at Tinley Park.
Tinley Park?
And he is a maniac. A maniac. It was such a good show.
I think the only show twice I think I've seen at Tinley Park is Kid Rock.
Oh.
Kid Rock at Tinley Park twice.
I have mixed feelings about Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan anymore.
7:20 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube on this Blues Day Tuesday. So what concerts do you want to talk about? Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon can still bellow it out.
It was amazing.
At his age. Heard it from a friend who?
Susie Q. Susie C.
Oh, I thought you were going to help me finish the line. Heard it from a friend who...
Oh, my brain wasn't going there. But I did hear it from a friend who heard it from a friend who...
Heard it from another. You've been messing around?
Perhaps.
7:20 on the WRMN Morning Show on this Tuesday morning, the 18th of March. Good morning.
Good morning.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Here on your WRMN Morning Show. On our YouTube feed, I read top down, Susie C reads bottom up. And you saw something bottom up from Hector, didn't you?
I did. He said he went to Emily's Mexican restaurant, which you said you enjoy.
I like the chorizo burrito there.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
And he won $90 off a $5 bet on a slot machine.
$90 off of 5.
Can't beat that.
No.
That's a heck of a return.
I don't play slot. I don't play those machines.
I do occasionally.
Do you?
20 and I'm out.
20 around?
Yep.
Do you hit it every once in a while? Big Boss Man does really good.
Does he?
Either that or he doesn't tell when he loses.
Yeah.
You never can tell with these people.
I'm cheap. I put 20 in. If I double it, I cash out, put the 20 in my pocket, and spend my winnings. So I walk out even Steven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just cheap that way.
I just never even... Now, I never really go to the casino either, but... I'd rather play a game I've said that I can make a choice in.
Yeah.
Even though I still don't win that way, at least I feel like I've had some decision-making impact.
Right. As opposed to just blindly poking the button.
Yeah. I want to decide on how I'm going to lose.
Exactly.
And being the numbers guy that I am, I like to play roulette.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, Rain Man.
And I like to think that I'm like sizing it all up, seeing...
You got a system.
If you play for like a little while, you can kind of remember which numbers haven't come up yet. If it's hit like black 11 times in a row, will it be a red? But you know what? There's no method to that madness.
There is none.
Whatsoever.
People ask me about the slot machines all the time. They are set for 92 or 94% payout, and we have nothing to do with any bar, restaurant. We don't touch those machines. We don't do anything to them but clean them up and call when they go down.
Right.
That's it.
726. Those machines really help small bars, though, don't they?
They really do. They do.
Yeah. 726 here at WRMN. In the news, I just want to mention one thing here, just in case. And that is, we talked a week, was it last week or 2 weeks? The weeks are flying by so fast, I don't even know. But when we had Jamie Mosser in that one day, I think it might have been 2 weeks ago, to talk about the formation of the Human Trafficking Unit.
Oh, we talked about that last week.
Was it last week?
Yeah.
With the Kane County State's Attorney's Office. And yesterday was the official announcement. It's a unit to investigate human exploitation, and the unit will investigate sex and labor trafficking. It'll have 2 investigators, 1 forensics investigator, 2 victims advocates, a civil resources attorney, and a criminal prosecutor. So it's a complete unit. It ain't just one person.
Nope, they need it too.
It's being led by a first assistant state's attorney, Christine Bayer. And it's being paid for by a $1 million grant from the state, which one of our senators, Linda Holmes, helped to secure. Slight chance we may hear from somebody at about 7:35.
That would be awesome.
And maybe Jamie Mosser. It could be the senator. Might even be the leader of the unit, whose name I just met, Christine Bayer. It's possible. So I just wanted to mention that in advance in case it happens this morning at about 7:35, just to kind of size up what took place yesterday over there. 7:27 here at WRMN as we come to one of your favorite parts of the show at 7:30. It's the Elgin 100 Years Ago segment.
I love this. You got to listen because some of this stuff is so super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's old school.
It is. And sometimes when they talk about money, like the hair salon in the psychopath hospital, it was state of the art for $2,000. State of the art.
Yeah. Did they call it the psychopath hospital?
They did. The psychopathic hospital for women.
Nice.
Remember they were cutting your hair and doing things? And I said, why would you want a psychopathic woman with scissors?
Yeah.
Anywhere near your head? Yeah.
Right.
But it's interesting. So listen to that really close because every time we get done listening to it, I'm like, oh, who knew?
Right.
It was goiter care the week before. So, yeah, I love it.
On this day in music history, March the 18th, 8 years ago, rock and roll pioneer Chuck Berry died at the age of 90 years old.
Wow.
Chuck Berry, born in St. Louis, Missouri, forged a distinctive style that married rhythm and blues with country music. Between 1955 and 1964, he racked up 22 hits on the U.S. R&B chart, including Maybelline, which was number 1. Why Can't You Be True?
Why Can't You Be True?
Maybelline, and this song. Roll over, Beethoven. Tell Tchaikovsky the news. This will take us into the 7:30 break. Chuck Berry died 8 years ago today.
Well, I'm gonna write a little letter, I'm gonna mail it to my local DJ. Yeah, it's a jumping little record, I want my jockey to play. Roll over, Beethoven, I gotta hear it again today. You know my temperature rising, the jukebox blowing a fuse. My heart beating rhythm and my soul keep a singing the blues. I roll over, Beethoven, tell Tchaikovsky the news. I got the rockin' pneumonia, I need a shot.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Gusty winds with speeds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Currently, it is 41 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Still loud, still live, and still wondering how this is our job. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
We're always showing pictures on our Image 360 information line, sending them over to YouTube. So become a subscriber. Susie C. had a big day talking you into that yesterday.
Heck yeah, we're at 1,003 people. Let's get a few more today. If you can hear our voices, get on the YouTube, even if it's just for a minute, long enough to subscribe. See how big we can get.
Right.
We're going to be WGN next.
Yeah, okay.
We can shoot for the stars. We can
do it. It's 7:35 here at WRMN on a Tuesday morning. And, if you're home or you're at work, once you get there, and you're able to watch on YouTube or listen that way instead of on your radio dial or on the app, sometimes it could be nice because not only you're listening to the show, but you're able to see the pictures that I throw up there. And this is one that Susie C. can really appreciate.
I sure can.
This would be the picture of the chicken dip.
Oh, the chicken dip.
In Hampshire.
March 22nd, opening day. Saw a lot of commotion there this weekend. A lot of commotion. This is almost like a national holiday in Hampshire.
Yeah.
But I've had people here in Elgin ask me when it's going to open. We even had the owner, a former owner, I think his name was Bob, that called in last week and talked about his family used to own the chicken dip.
Oh, that was Gary.
Was it Gary?
Gary Dice,
sorry,
yeah.
I'm learning all your names.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I got to learn your names, too.
Yeah.
7:36 here at WRMN. So there's a snowy picture of the chicken dip with Santa Claus standing on the roof.
It made me happy yet sad at the same time. Happy that it was the chicken dip and sad that we got that much snow, but...
That was actually from this weekend, that picture?
Yeah, they went out and they did that this weekend.
Wow. Where'd they get the Santa Claus to throw up there on? Or was that something they added?
Photoshop.
Yeah.
One of those things that you could Photoshop.
Gotcha. 7:36 here at WRMN. And you can send us pictures at 505-926-1410. Or you can even just comment there. And we've had a couple of people comment on your cue of the day today.
Yes.
And that would be, what's your favorite concert or your first concert?
Yep. South Elgin Santa, who also checked in about the joke of the day. So he said his very first concert was Art Garfunkel at the Airy Crown Theater. And his favorite was BTO, the Bachman Turner Overdrive, at the Blue Moon in Elgin. Where was the Blue Moon in Elgin? Kind of sounds like a cool place.
Yeah.
Place to have a shindig.
I believe it was right up here on Larkin Avenue. And, it's been talked about a lot on this show over the years by our old-time Elginites who have been around for a long time. And Steve Thorne was here last week. He did his monthly history lesson, Elgin Time.
Okay.
And he talked about all the different artists who have come to Elgin. It was a pretty amazing list over the years.
Well, just the name, the Blue Moon, sounds really rad.
Yeah.
I went back to my 80s rad.
It's okay.
Yeah, it sounds like to see the things that the bands that he saw, very cool.
Tennessee checks in this morning. She listens in from the Crossville, Tennessee area when she's there, but she comes up here quite a bit to see her daughter and family. And she says, I turn you on to see how things were going. My first concert was Aerosmith.
Nice.
The best concert I ever saw was probably Elton John in Knoxville.
I've heard he puts on an amazing show.
I ain't never seen Elton John.
I have not either, but I've heard good things.
Yeah. I've never seen Aerosmith either. Have you?
I have not.
Yeah.
But Dad and Son Do It All said the Blue Moon was on Larkin, just west of Lisle and east of Randall. So if that kind of pins it down.
West of Lisle and east of Randall. So, up there on Larkin, somewhere, probably where my financial guy's office is, Edward Jones, in that area on Larkin. 7:38 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Of course, our friends from Britain's Car Wash have a couple of great car washes on Larkin Avenue. And we talk about the Jewels all the time. There's a Jewels on Larkin, of course, that I go to from time to time.
There sure is, the Jewels.
7:39 here at WRMN. So if you have an answer to Susie's Q of the day that you want to chime in, give us a call at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Or you can send in your comments as well. And the question that good old Mark the Foot's been kicking around this morning.
Mark the Foot, he's been kicking it.
Something to think about if you want to call us in the next hour, and something that kind of relates to our friend Sherry Aschenbrenner, who used to have a show before it changed to Sherry Senior Showcase. Her show on the station was called Be Wary with Sherry.
Oh, was this like a scam thing for seniors?
It was a scam show.
There's a lot of them going around.
All the time. And so usually when she comes in for her monthly show like she is this morning, she gives us an update on different events coming up, different scams that she's been following. And she has like 1,800 followers on her email list from seniors.
Wow.
That she puts out blasts all the time of any information she gets. And a lot of times she gets stuff from her senior friends as they are trying to be scammed. And then she reissues that so other seniors can see it. So she said, this scam formation is something that we brought up on the show yesterday. Do you have like toll road skeletons in your closet? You ever been through like Florida or something and you're like, I don't know if I just should have paid for that or not. I don't know, and whether there's like outstanding tolls that you might have in Florida. Do they come back to haunt you?
I think so.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Right. Well, I think there's some sort of a toll fear that scam people have gotten a hold of, and they're trying to take advantage of seniors and make them feel vulnerable. State officials are warning Americans not to respond to a surge of scam road toll collection texts that people have been getting. The texts impersonating state road toll collection agencies attempt to get phone users to reveal financial information such as credit cards or debit cards or bank accounts. They're called smishing scams, a form of phishing that relies on SMS texts to trick people into sending money or share sensitive information. While Apple bans links in iPhone messages received from unknown senders, the scam attempts to bypass that protection by inviting users to reply with "why" and then reopen the text.
Mm-hmm.
A warning last April from the FBI said the texts used nearly identical language, falsely claiming that recipients have unpaid or an outstanding toll. Some threaten fines or suspended driving privileges if recipients don't pay up.
Mm-hmm.
The FBI at the time asked those who received the scams to file a complaint with its IC3 Internet Crime Complaint Center and also to delete the texts. The question that Mark the Foot has been kicking around this morning, have you ever been scammed? And do you answer calls from people whose numbers you don't recognize?
I do not. Very seldom.
Mm-mm. Don't either, unless there's just happens to be a time when maybe I've known that I've just given my phone number to somebody brand new, or like it's at a time when I've called I've called to try to schedule somebody for the show.
Right.
And I don't have that number in my phone yet, and I might get a call back from that number. But for the most part, no.
I get a lot of calls from like weird towns in Texas. Like, I don't even know if they're actually a town. I don't even bother to look. But Texas, I seem to get a lot of. It's just stop calling me, people. Stop. If you sign up for something online, then they sell your phone number. That's why don't share all these Facebook. Meta's going to turn me down and all of those things. Because what they do is they follow you and they get on your contacts list. So anybody that's got contacts that they have their phone number or their email, they sell those. And then you get lots of spam phone calls. So don't do it. Think about if you've driven on the tollway, like my mother, who hasn't in over 20 years, but was panicking that, I don't know, the toll police were going to come pick her up. And I don't know, what do the toll road police do to you? I mean,
well, they don't have the power to take your driver's license away and stuff like that.
Yeah, she was so scared.
So your mom was actually one that was wondering about whether this was legit or fake, even though she knew that she hadn't been on the toll road in a long time.
She clicked on it up until where it said payment, and then she panicked, thankfully, and called me. And that's when I had to tell her, Mom, you never, ever, ever, ever drive on the tollway. How could you have toll violations?
Mm-hmm.
So, very sad.
Yeah. So, I mean, and they try to, like, scare you so that you'll make a fast decision. That's one of the things they're good about. They want a quick call to action so you don't have time to think about it and ask your friends.
Yeah.
So 744 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410 if you want to join the question either about that or Susie C's cue of the day. Let's take a phone call now and see what's on your mind. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Yes, I have fond memories of the tollway.
Oh, okay.
James from Tennessee with fond tollway memories. Yeah.
I've never heard that ever said in one sentence. I've had fond memories of the tollway. Let's hear them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we remember, maybe you don't remember it that far back, but the tollway was supposed to be paid off in like 1975. And,
yes.
and there was going to be no more tolls. And
that didn't work.
That didn't work. In the true spirit of Illinois, right? Or I should say Illinoisism. Anyway, when I was leaving Illinois, I lost my transponder somehow. It was I won't go into the whole story. I did find it, but so I'm driving a moving truck, and I racked up like I don't know how many tolls that I didn't pay because I thought the transponder was there. And so it was a nightmare, an absolute nightmare thereafter. And I'm listening to you guys talking about these scams, and I'm thinking to myself that existed at that time. I definitely would have probably been a victim of something because I was paying off tolls for months after making that drive. Yeah, anyway, the tollway is quite an interesting system. There was a story about a guy from my old neighborhood in Chicago that was ripping off the tollway for I think he got him for like $3 million.
How?
You remember that? Do you remember that story?
Was he scooping change out of the this back when we had to throw change in the
baskets?
Baskets.
I love that.
No, he was a political operative in Chicago, and he got a contract to pick up and process the coins that were being collected and bring them to the Tollway Commission, and he was skimming off of those proceeds.
Remember pulling up and having to throw the handful of change in, and you're just praying that they were all going to go in and nothing was going to bounce out. And then you had to sit and wait and make sure it calculated it all to make sure that you had the right amount.
So the gate would go up.
Yeah, otherwise you were stuck there forever. People are honking at you. You're trying to get out of the car to get that dime that fell on the ground. It was a nightmare.
Tollway anxiety.
Yes.
It was real.
It was real.
It was real.
You wonder why we have anxiety today.
Yeah.
Well, one of the most profitable entrance ramps, I should say, was right there in your territory on Route 31 coming from the casino. There was tons of change on the ground there. I went through there a couple of times and seen all kinds of. I'm assuming a lot of people had left the casino maybe under the influence and just flung the change out there. It was just the whole area around the basket was just covered in coins.
Or they were just like me and had bad aim.
There you go.
So there's
anyway,
that.
I actually called up to comment. I'm glad you played that Chuck Berry song.
Yeah.
Because two of my favorites to dance to are Chuck Berry. Jerry, my wife and I will dance to Chuck Berry, Jerry Lee Lewis, are two of our favorites.
Yeah.
Little West Coast swing. What are we dancing?
Yeah, I didn't know you could break it down like that, James.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that's what we prefer. And
you can toot your own horn here. It's a safe space.
Yeah, but yeah. And our all-time favorite is a song that was done by Glenn Miller. That was the big band, era.
I love big band. I love big band music.
That's it. You got it.
In the mood.
Yeah.
In the mood. Came to me.
In the mood. That is the classic.
Okay, so I'm challenging you. Next time you're in Illinois, you're going to come outside our window. We're going to play some music, and I want to see you and your lovely wife break it down for us.
Wow. You know what? That would be interesting.
Wouldn't it be fun?
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
We could have a little dance party out here. Could serve refreshments.
It is hard to dance on concrete, though.
Well, we could put a cardboard box out. And then you could break dance if you decide you want to break dance instead.
No.
We can have a break off.
We can have a break off. That was a reference to yesterday's show. Marky B was going to have a break off.
I'll mention one more black vocalist who was popular in the late 70s, and he was primarily popular in Chicago, actually. I don't know where he was really from. A fellow by the name of Edwin Starr. I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
War.
But yeah. There
what it is good for.
Absolutely nothing.
Sing it again.
Yeah. He was very popular at, I think it was like in the late 70s. All the record shops on the west side had his stuff. But anyway, it's an interesting subject, music, and that from that period for us anyway. But Chuck Berry was a absolute classic. And I put, again, I'll repeat myself, him and Jerry Lee Lewis had that unique sound.
Very cool.
Like a lot of these other ones, But anyway, thanks for playing that. You can play another one if you want.
Well, thanks for calling in.
Thanks for giving me permission to play another one.
Okay. Talk to you later.
That's the rest of today's musical story from
I've
James.
got breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news.
Breaking news. What, I got to put my hand on my ear because that's kind of what they do on TV.
Really?
In case you're not,
Okay.
yeah. Breaking news. Cubs lost. 4-1. Sorry.
I forgot to check in the last half hour.
It's okay. We got our guys on it. Our roving reporters. Hector.
Yeah.
Hector's a roving reporter today for the Cubs, but breaking news, the Cubbies lost.
There it is right there. If you're watching on our YouTube feed, the final score, Dodgers 4.
Oh, sad.
Cubs 1. That doesn't really matter at this point. One game down, 161 to go.
We got this. It's early in the season.
Dodgers are the world champions. So it's weird to play 2 games and then come back and not play another regular season game for a while.
Yeah.
So
Who comes up with these ideas?
It's a huge event for Tokyo, and there's a lot of Japanese players, and it's I'm sure it's just like a big spectacle over there.
A spectacle.
But if you're actually a Cubs player, you probably wouldn't come out and say it. But deep down inside, are you like,
ugh, why are we doing this?
Man, this is really kind of messing our spring training up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe not. 7:51, we have a couple of more phone calls coming in at 847-931-1410, so we'll keep it here on your WRMN Morning Show today and check in with this caller. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hey, it's Trucker Dennis. How are you?
TD, I'm fine, man. How you doing?
Good morning, Trucker Dennis.
Good morning. Anyway, talking about first concerts.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
How's about, let's say, America in 1975 at Aloha Stadium, just after that place just shortly opened in Hawaii.
That's pretty strong. You've been
Did they have a horse with no name?
They did all that stuff. They did all, whatever was on that that first album that they did. They did it. The opening act was Flash Cadillac and the Continental Kids. Believe it or not.
Flash Cadillac and the Continental Kids. I don't think I've ever heard of them. I'm gonna have to look them up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were like a 50s early rock doo-wop type of group and stuff like that. And they could cover a lot of songs and stuff like that from early artists and everything like that. So they used to be on that. They were on that program a couple of times. What the heck was the name of that? And they were in American Graffiti, believe it or not. The band that was in the gym, that was Flash Cadillac and the Continental Kids. What was that?
Poof, mind blown.
I'm trying to think of the name. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the. I'm trying to think of the other. Anyway, but yeah, no, that was 1975. I was in the Army. I was stationed in Hawaii, so.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You're welcome. It was different, and that stadium really was at that time was really like state of the art, kind of mind blowing, because it was the one that had the moving stands. They could hydraulically, because they played football there, but they could open up the stands to play baseball. The outer, when they figured out where home plate was, I guess, but they could move the more or less what would be the outfield stands to get more of a baseball configuration then instead of like a closed in where they were doing, you know what I mean?
That sounds awesome. That sounds very cool.
It was really different. I mean, they played the Pro Bowl there for years, up until last year? They didn't play the Pro Bowl here this past year. They actually moved it, but they played the football. Once that stadium opened, they played the football Pro Bowl there for a long time.
Yeah.
It was just like, it was like a big field trip for the players and stuff like that. We're going to Hawaii, and we'll play this not so important game. And
we're not going to try really hard because we don't want to get hurt.
Put the B team in.
I mean, when they first started playing that game, those guys used to play. They played for pride and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And toward the end, it was just, let's just run up the score, and some of these games, got into the 40s and stuff like that. And it's getting a little ridiculous then, because nobody wanted to hard tackle and nobody wanted to block here and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Now they play flag football instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would have even been more interesting. I think that would have been more fun to watch than what they were doing.
I think that's what they're doing now with the Pro Bowl.
You know what? I have kind of fallen out of favor with football. You know what? Since the Bears kind of took their swoon a couple of years ago, I'm not interested. I don't watch the Bears. I don't watch football. I don't care about the Super Bowl.
This is the year. What? This is the Bears' year.
I'm a big Cubs fan. I grew up around Wrigley Field. I grew up about a mile. I went to my first Cubs game in 1965. So I saw all those guys, all those greats play back then and stuff like that, Fergie and Ronnie and all those guys. You know what? I just rather watch the baseball and stuff like that. They took one on the chin today, but what are you going to do? And look at the time change.
It's the time change. That's what I was going to blame it on, the time change.
What about the Dodgers? Don't they have to adapt too?
Oh.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean?
They had more coffee.
Yeah, there must be whoever's more wide awake or something like that. This is very interesting, though, for them to go over there. I find it very interesting. They played those Japanese teams and stuff like that, and it was all in good, what's the word I'm looking for on that? But everybody got along. You know what I'm saying? And nobody was really trying to outshine the other team or anything like that. You know what I mean? And I've noticed, though, that when I put the marquee channel on, the Cubs played a ton of their spring training at home. The games they did play, because I think it was in anticipation that they were going to be doing this road trip. So I think Major League Baseball said, just let them play their spring training games at home and stuff like that. Because every time I turn it on, they're at Sloan Park. They're at Sloan Park. They're at Sloan Park. And I'm going, don't they visit the other ballparks?
Yeah.
At least I thought so anyway. But anyway.
Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, I was up at the American Legion last night. And
I have proof of that. I'm showing it on YouTube right now.
You got that picture that the commander took.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was singing a song. I was doing... I did Wichita Lineman, and I did. I reached out a little bit. I said I haven't done this song too often. I did Any More by Travis Tritt.
Oh, that's a great song.
I loved that. So I hope I didn't butcher it too bad. Actually, the commander said I did a pretty good job, and a lot of people in the bar liked it. So I guess I didn't do too bad with it.
We'll have to come out on a Monday when we have our sing-along. Last night, they were all jukebox heroes, and literally from 7 to 11, everyone was singing every song. Delta Dawn was a big one last night.
What's that flower you have on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, Dennis.
Well, you guys have a good day, and we'll talk at you.
Thank you, man. Thanks for calling.
All right, bye now.
Bye. Trucker Dennis checking in, and this was him last night at the American Legion as you enjoy some dark blues. Taking us into the top of the hour here, we have our boy David wants round 2. You're going to have to hold for a few minutes here, David, if you want to take a second shot at us this morning. And we have Open Phones Frenzy on the way. We have trivia on the way. Still got a haiku for you?
Yeah, the haiku of the day.
We're locked and loaded for another hour.
Craziness. Let the madness begin.
Sherry Aschenbrenner, along with Ken Bruderly, the Elgin Township Supervisor, and Maggie Byer joining us from the Senior Council of the Township Senior Committee at 9 o'clock this morning. So 2 more hours to go before Matt takes over with Out to Lunch at 10. It's Marky B and Susie C on a beautiful Tuesday morning. Keep it right here on WRMN.
Have a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Gusty winds with speeds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Currently, it is 41 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
Tuesday morning, going to be partly sunny today and beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
You do that better than me. You've had more practice. A lot more practice.
I've been singing my words for years.
8:07, and as we start this hour here on the WRMN Morning Show, we are looking at a current temperature of 43 again. We went from 43 to 41 to 43. And the skies are still fair.
They're still fair.
Winds are out of the south at 9 miles an hour. The barometric pressure is 29.81 inches. if you're keeping score at home.
That has something to do with your sinuses, I think.
Oh.
Maybe that's why I woke up so weird. It was the barometric pressure.
Couldn't breathe this morning?
I could not.
Today, enjoy it. Partly sunny with a beautiful high of 70 degrees. Mostly cloudy and 51 tonight. Tomorrow, we start warm and then things kind of fall apart later in the day. 64 tomorrow, mostly cloudy skies. Rain shower possible, 50% chance. Later on in the evening, rain and then rain and snow. Maybe even up to a wet little inch of snow. Blustery and 30 tomorrow night for the low temperature. Thursday, it's going to be a chilly one. Mostly sunny with a high of 43. Back to 57 by Friday, partly sunny, and then back to 44 for the high on Saturday. So we're all over the charts. It's 8:08 here at WRMN as we make our way towards spring, 3 days away from the actual start of spring.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting my cardio in. Was chair dancing considered cardio? I'll check my watch.
You'd have to really move fast.
No, it's not. But I'm going to get my cardio in somehow. Here we go.
Open Frone's Frenzy.
Open Frone's Frenzy. Here we go. Let me tell you something.
Open Phone's Frenzy. 847-931-1410. That's one way to reach out to us. Another way is on YouTube. WRMN Radio on YouTube, like the Robles one has this morning. Robles Ralph. He sends us several prayers to the prayer scoreboard. Linda Carter in the house this morning. Good morning, LC. She says, have a blessed day. Linda Carter. She always checks in first on our Image 360 information line, too.
12:02. Today, I believe it was 12:02. God bless her.
12:02 every day. Linda Carter, Linda Carter, Linda Carter. Oosh! I need more water. I think I need more water.
That was actually you. If people don't know that, you're not looking. That was actually him.
Yeah.
He actually was making those noises.
Special K checks in. She says, good morning, everyone. Best concert, 1969. Jimi Hendrix and the band at the Forum in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
That had to be amazing.
Back in 1969 for Special K. That was the Susie Q of the day, if you want to get in on that. Was your favorite concert or maybe your first concert this morning? 847-931-1410. Let's go to the phones and check in with a couple of our callers. He's patient. He's persistent. He's David. Welcome back, David.
Hello, David.
I call too much. Maybe one day I'll have to fix that.
Only you can do it, David. How are you?
Yeah, or not do it.
Yeah. What's happening?
So I was thinking, Susie, you said you liked the old American, the older music. What was it called? The big band?
Oh, big band. Heck yeah.
Okay. I have the perfect album for you and many others. I've said it before, but you weren't on a radio station at that moment.
Okay. What you got? What you got?
You like the band Chicago, right?
Yes.
They have a album called Night and Day.
And they did big band music?
Yeah, yeah.
I know Rod Stewart did it too. He did like where he sang all the really old stuff. There were, I think, 2 or 3 albums, and they were great. I did not know that Chicago did that. I'll have to Google.
Yeah.
I'll use the Google and check it out.
You got a music service you use?
Oh, yeah.
Like on Spotify. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'm going to play that album at work. So, yeah, Chicago, Night and Day, and they modernize it, and it looks like George Washington, the guy who looks like George Washington playing bass guitar. Did I get that picture?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. He does some of the lead singing on some of the songs because he used to be with Chicago.
Okay, that sounds cool. I'm definitely going to have to look that up. Definitely, because that sounds great.
Yeah, and Mark, and you know, the previous caller, who doesn't get called the previous caller anymore, George.
Yeah,
I like them. He doesn't want to be called that, or you just don't call him that?
We forgot.
I'll be honest.
A lot of names to remember, David. I can't remember all the nicknames all the time.
Hey, sometimes we're lucky we're forming full sentences this early. Well, thanks for calling and giving us the info, because I am going to go home and look that up. I'll pull it up on the Google.
Yeah, and let us all know how you enjoyed it. So
I will.
Is Mexican food night, El Niagara and Woodstock.
You've told us in the past that's one of your favorites, so thanks for sharing.
So I'm not going to get to eat there until tonight, so I got my garlic already. So.
Silly jobs.
Anyway, is Cleveland and Trucker Dennis, is that two different people?
Yes, sir.
Who's the one who asked the cilantro question out of me?
I was not here for that, so there's that.
Probably Cleveland, yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for calling.
Yeah,
and thanks
Dave.
for all the info. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Well, have a good rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
David checking in.
I'm a little excited for Carol with a K.
Yeah, why?
Her first concert was Tony DeFranco. Do you remember the DeFranco family?
No.
Heartbeat, it's a love beat. And when we meet, they're like an Osmond band, but they were so cool. They wore their tight go-go pants. And so the DeFrancos. And Lena, if you're listening, I know you enjoyed the DeFranco family when you were young.
Huh.
Yeah, you'll have to look them up.
Carol with a K.
And her most memorable was the Go-Go's.
The Go-Go's. We got the beat.
We've got it.
We've got it. I always liked Belinda Carlisle's voice.
Yes, and beautiful, gorgeous woman.
Mad about you.
That was probably my favorite.
Yeah. 8:13 here at WRMN. Open Phones Frenzy. If you want to join us here in this half hour, 847-931-1410 is the number to call.
Hey, what you got to say?
We'll find out right now what this person's got to say.
Ooh.
Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Sue. How are you guys?
Good morning.
Sidekick Susan's back.
Yeah, my best concert when I saw Martina McBride. She's my favorite.
Oh, I like her.
At the Rosemont Theater. That's when I got her autograph and I got my picture taken with her.
Oh, you are popular, girl. Look at you.
Martina got her picture taken with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way that works.
It's all about you.
You have to print that out sometimes.
Well, that's awesome. Well, you're over in the community center this morning. What's the conversation about over there, Susan? Or do we want to know?
I don't know. I'm just in the hallway.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming up to the radio station this morning, and thanks for being you.
I sent Martina McBride a picture of me and her, and 8x10. She signed it, sent it back to me. I have to show you guys.
Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, take a picture. Take a photo of your photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to take it out of the house and ruin it.
It's in a frame.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, girl. We're glad you're here this morning, and thanks for calling from next door.
Yeah.
Good to see you guys, too.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye.
Take care. Bye.
Sidekick Susan checking in. It's 8:15 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And if you want to join us, you can at 847-931-1410. And top down, I'm still looking. Trusty Pat checks in and says, good morning, you two and first shift listeners, from Trusty Pat. He says, there's no hope for the Chicago White Sox this year, but maybe not 120 losses. That's hard to do.
That's hard to do. I told you the neighbors' Little League team had a better record. Just saying.
You have to lose 3 out of every 4 games to lose 120 games during the course of the season.
That's got to really be bad for your morale.
Yeah.
Like, how do you go out to a game every day and be like, yeah, today's going to be the day? No, it's not.
Every single day, even when you lose 3 out of every 4 games you play, when you take the field that day, you got to feel like you have a chance to win.
You have to. But I would think that just beats down your morale.
Yeah.
I mean, ugh. No thanks.
White Sox baseball here this year, then hopefully they will be better. Even Trusty Pat said it, though. If they were 20 games better, they would still lose 100 games. But you know what? Why be negative about it?
Correct, because you know why? Now they're on WRMN.
Right.
So maybe that'll boost their morale. Maybe we could get some of them to listen in to the morning show and subscribe. We're at 100. We're at 1,003 subscribers.
Which White Sox player is going to become our first subscriber to our YouTube feed?
That's a good one. Let's go, White Sox. White Sox. White Sox.
Honestly, when you're on a team that has no expectations, it could be a fun season.
It could.
Nobody
there's nowhere to go but up.
I know.
There's nowhere to go but up.
So I think probably if I'm their manager, and they have a new manager, Max Venable, I believe is the manager now, or Will Venable, I'm sorry, and he probably is telling his players that let's just go out every day, work on your game, get better, and let's have fun.
Yeah.
And let's have fun. And if we're playing against a team that's stressed and we're having fun, we might beat them.
Have you ever seen what is the Bananas, the baseball team, the
Savannah Bananas?
Savannah Bananas. That's how I want to watch baseball. Those guys are so much fun.
Yeah.
All their TikTok videos I follow, I just think that is how baseball should be. But they're probably not making like bajillions like some of the other players, but they're having so much fun.
Right.
So if you don't know what I'm talking about, look up the Savannah Bananas. You will not regret it. They will always make you smile.
The first time I saw them play on television, I couldn't believe it. I mean, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
That's the perfect way to describe them.
But
Absolutely.
you have to be good at that to do the things
Gotta
they
be able
do.
To dance and be acrobatic and all the other funny stuff they do. But it's so fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, I have to admit. 8:18 here at WRMN. If you want to join us, Westside Freddy is on our WRMN Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410.
I'm looking for horses running down the street.
That's Westside Freddy's.
That's his
soundbite.
toots. Is that what
trumpet toots from the West
I'm
Side?
hoping they were trumpet toots and not the other kind.
No, trumpet toots from Westside Freddy.
Oh, that's cool.
Not that kind of toot right there. 8:19 here at WRMN. Thanks to everybody for checking in. Trucker Dennis says, "Hey, Mark, the Cubs are playing the Dodgers. Yes, we know they've lost, actually.
Yeah, sad day, but it's okay.
4-1 the final score on opening day for the Cubs in Tokyo on a Blues Day Tuesday. We'll check a couple more news stories, and we'll have trivia coming up in about 15 minutes. So if you want to win one of these calendars, it's the 15th annual United Commercial Travelers North America Elgin Council 412. And it'll give you 172 chances to win cash, which starts on April the 1st. April the 1st is the first giveaway of the year. And so thanks to our friend Gary Dice, United Commercial Travelers, the money that you put in, a portion of it comes back to you, but another portion of it goes to help Illinois Park School for Handicapped Children, Hands of Hope from the Fox Valley Hospice. That was probably the Fox Valley Hands of Hope that we had Cindy Bravos in from yesterday. The Hampshire Burlington Food Pantry, Elgin Pads for the Homeless, Greater Illinois Food Bank, the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, and so much more. The United Commercial Travelers does good things. We'll throw in a car wash, too, that you can save for after tomorrow night's snow.
I'm excited for my car wash.
It's 8:20 here on the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? To read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanuts on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Here on your WRMN Morning Show today. Next hour, Sherry Senior Showcase. 10 o'clock, out to lunch with Matt. 1 o'clock, we've got Mike Horn and What's Cooking Today. 2 to 4, Talk Time with Tammy. Mm-hmm. And 4 to 6, a political talk show. Sonar and Bendamoni and Boquist leading the way. Today might be a David Tease Tuesday.
I have a good question from someone that goes by Sonar's Boxers.
We've never figured out exactly who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
But he's asking, or she, whatever, will the White Sox games be available on the app and YouTube?
No.
So just on the radio?
Yes, by the licensing agreement, I think the only rights that we have are to air White Sox games.
Perfect.
On the Blowtorch.
Great question. So now everybody knows.
Yeah.
Now you know.
So listen to White Sox baseball this year, and there will be other programming, probably our regular programming for the most part, that will still take place on the app and on the YouTube feed while the White Sox games are on AM 1410.
Sonar's Boxers, show your face. I'm calling you out. It's a challenge. Let us know who you are.
825. Northwest West and Northwest Wesley Jr. II were...
Drive-by.
Well, they were honking remotely today because of plumbing issues.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
Honking remotely, plumbing issues at the house today for Northwest West. I hate it when that happens.
Absolutely.
Can't make that sound happen right now, can you, Northwest West? Huh?
But is it that type of plumbing? Could it be a sink backup, a tub backup? We don't know.
Share more, Northwest West.
Because, we're all on the edge of our seat.
You're right.
Whoop, whoop.
He says, the Blue Moon was on Larkin Avenue, as you mentioned, earlier this morning. Kimmy D checks in, says, I saw Charlie Daniels at the Blue Moon.
That's awesome.
Charlie Daniels. Cartman Dan checks in. He says, let's see. I have no idea what Cartman Dan's referring to as he checks in this morning. Radio's Ken Husky says, I saw the Turtles at a teen club on Cary Road back in the day. They were 3 hours late. They played one song, and they got booed out of town.
I would boo as well. 3 hours. Who do you think you are?
The Turtles. They were not happy together.
They were not happy together.
And the fans were not happy with them either.
No, not even remotely.
Commander Mark Smith checking in. Nobody hit last night at the Queen of Hearts at the American Legion. Somebody won $100. His first or best concert was 1989. Genesis at the Rosemont Horizon. Second concert, Van Halen, The 5150 tour with Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, that was great.
You're more of a country fan, but are you a Van Halen fan from the day?
I am a Van Halen fan from the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you a David Lee Roth guy or more of a Sammy Hagar guy?
I liked them both.
Yeah.
I wasn't picky.
A lot of the true rock and roll fans like David Lee Roth.
Yeah.
His version of Van Halen more. I think because I grew up in the 1980s.
Yeah.
When Sammy Hagar took over, a lot of the Sammy Hagar Van Halen songs resonate with me more because they bring me back to my high school years.
Yeah, exactly. But I think, you know what, it's that whole, we don't like change so much until it happens. And he was like, dang, that was a great idea. He sounds fantastic. So.
Right. 8:28 here at WRMN. Christine checks in on YouTube with an answer. Good morning. First concert was Rush. Probably back in 1983 or 1984. They had just released their Signals album. I like Rush. I'm not a super huge fan, but there's a few. I love The Working Man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good hard.
Temples of Syrinx.
Hard rocking song
one.
by Rush. Yeah. Tom Sawyer.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about Tom Sawyer.
Today's Tom Sawyer. Get high on you. Spacey invades. It gets by on you.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Jamming out.
8:28 here at WRMN AM 1410. We're going to have a musical question to ask you with trivia in about 5 minutes if you want to win one of these calendars this morning.
Hopefully you were listening closely.
Artists that one of our listeners, likes to dance to.
Uh-huh.
And it wasn't the Bee Gees.
It was not, but I do love the Bee Gees.
1978, the Gibb brothers claimed the top 3 spots on the Billboard Hot 100 all at the same time with number 2, Andy Gibb and Love is Thicker Than Water. Number 3 was Samantha's Sang's Emotion.
Oh, it's just emotion taking me over. That song.
That
Samantha
song
sang.
there, yeah.
Sorry, people.
And number 1 was this song, Night Fever.
Rob Cass, this one's for you.
1978. With the Bee Gees taking us into our 8:30 break. A little news and some trivia. More of your phone calls if you want to. Another half hour of this show on the way.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast taking place in Building E in the dining room. The event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display. At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Still here, still talking, still way too awake for this hour. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
.34 on a Tuesday morning. A little bit on the overcast side at the moment.
Yeah, not horrible.
Nah. It's all right. We got some more sunshine on the way today and a high of about 70 degrees. So get out there today. Things are fixing to change, as they'd say in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow.
Fixing to change.
It's going to start warm tomorrow at 64 for the high and then get kind of crappy the rest of the day. Rainy and then later snowy.
Can you roll with the changes?
We can roll with the changes. We got to keep on rolling, Susie C.
Keep on rolling.
8:35. This show's been full of music lyrics today.
It is. And I love that you're singing your words with me. Look it. I'm so excited for that.
I'm excited too.
I'm rubbing off on you.
8:35. Want to do trivia now?
I'm ready. I've got the official trivia die. Not the little wadded up pieces of paper, though. Those were fun, and you were on it. Like, you are a problem solver. You solve that problem in minutes. But I have the official, if you're looking at the YouTube, it's the official blue and yellow trivia die.
It's from a game called Tenzi. Are you familiar with that game?
I am not. Does it involve drinking?
I probably could.
Okay.
It's got a whole bunch of dice in it. I bought it at some game store a few years ago. I've never have learned how to play it yet.
Oh, so you won't be missing the one die that you've absconded.
So absconded,
you
nice.
Absconded with a die.
I did. 847-931-1410. We have the raffle calendar for you.
This is the gift that keeps on giving. 172 times. 173? Did I skip one?
No, 172.
Okay, good.
You're right. 172 times you possibly could win. Last week we had Hector who rode his bike up here to pick it up. And we had South Elgin Santa, who I met yesterday at Arcades for a minute to chat with for a few minutes and give him his raffle calendar. So we have a couple of more of these, thanks to our friend Gary Dice over on Melrose, and a car wash from our friends over at Britain Car Wash. And the reason I like to use the die, I just want to say dice.
Okay.
Even if it's one, I like to say dice.
Okay.
The reason I like die sounds weird when describing that, is because other people can cheat and call in like 10 minutes early.
Right.
If we went in the order of callers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this kind of helps mix it up a little bit. 847-931-1410. We have 3 callers on the line.
Are they calling for the trivia question of the day? Because I have a dice that has 1, 2, and 3 on it, so we're ready.
Right. Which means 4 would equal 1, 5 would equal 2, and 6 would equal 3. Unless a fourth person calls and messes the whole thing up.
Messes the whole thing up.
Yeah. So today's question is going to be about James's phone call.
Ooh, hopefully you were listening because James had a good call this morning.
Good old Bob just called, by the way, to mess things up.
And James, you can't call.
James, and don't call because you're not going to use the prize from Tennessee anyway.
Correct. So you can't call. You're out. We're just using your question.
We're using your topic.
Your topic.
We've been talking about music all day long, and I tried to write this question the best I could. Let's see. What artist did James not name when he was talking about artists whose music he and his wife like to dance to?
Mm-hmm.
I think I asked that correctly, right?
You did. No, it's clear as a bell. If you were listening, clear as a bell.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Clear as that bell. Let's see. Multiple choice for you. What artist did James not name when he was talking about artists that he and his wife like to dance to? Was it A, Chuck Berry, B, Elvis, C, Jerry Lee Lewis, or D, the Glenn Miller Orchestra?
I know the answer. Do you know the answer?
I do.
Okay, you wrote the question. Hopefully you do.
I know, right?
We came up with the question together. So am I rolling the official dice?
1 has dropped off the line, so we're back to 3, so we can do this scientifically
here we go.
now. Yeah.
Scientifically, there is a method to our madness.
It's a 1.
Caller number 1.
It's a 1. Let's see.
Hopefully you were listening.
Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, Mark B, Susie C. I'm going with Chuck Berry.
Downtown Jose calling in. Now, they're over there chatting away in the community center.
He wasn't listening.
They don't pay close attention.
Sorry, Charlie. We got to move on.
Thanks, Jose.
Thanks, Jose.
All right. So what artist did James not mention? Chuck Berry was one of the ones he did mention.
Correct.
Because we played Roll Over Beethoven, Tell Tchaikovsky the News this morning a little while ago on Chuck Berry's 90th. Well, he died 8 years ago at the age of 90.
90. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looks like we still have 3 on the line. We've had a replacement for Downtown Jose.
Then I will roll the official dice now.
Okay. 4 kicks it back to 1. 1 just replaced Downtown Jose. I'm doing the best I can. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
I got the answer. I know the answer to this.
You do? Who is this? Who is this?
It's James.
James, you got to hold, man.
James, you can't.
You cannot answer the question about you.
You can't.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Get out of here, James. Get out of here. Trusty Pat has called back, so now we're back to having 3 on the line. Northwest West is taking over the number 1 spot. Trusty Pat's 2, and good old Bob is 3.
Number 3, good old Bob. I hope you were listening. You're going to win a cool prize.
Raffle calendar and a car wash. Good old Bob. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Bob?
Hi, Bob. Are you there?
Hello, Bob.
Maybe I did this wrong.
No, Bob.
Try
Hello,
this again. Let's see. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Are you there, Bob?
There is no Bob.
Okay. He's called back on another number. So let's try this Bob.
All right, let's try it. Come on, Bob.
Let's try this Bob. Bob, are you there?
I'm here now.
Oh, hey. Good morning, Bob.
Hi, good old Bob.
Were you paying attention to win this cool prize from us cool kids?
But I can't remember the names again now.
Okay.
We could repeat the names.
Right.
That's fair.
Yeah, we've already eliminated Chuck Berry.
Right.
So that leaves us with Elvis, Jerry Lee Lewis, and the Glenn Miller Orchestra.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis, says good old Bob.
I guess I wasn't hearing too good.
No, that's okay. All right, we got one more caller on the line, right?
Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
We have Northwest West. He's caller 1, and we have Trusty Pat.
Okay.
So we have 2 more answers and 2 more callers.
Number 6, which is
6
half
would be
is
a 2.
3. Oh, a 2. Okay, so a 2. 2. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, don't get numbers anxiety over there.
I am. I'm going crazy.
It's Trusty Pat. Hey, Pat.
Come on, Trusty Pat. Tell me you were listening. I have faith.
I wasn't listening that well, I'll have to say. You were in the background.
Because you had something better to do.
And
no, I didn't have better to do. But do. I wouldn't say that.
All right. Who was it? Who was it that he did not say him and his wife like to dance to?
I would say Glenn Miller Band.
The Glenn Miller Orchestra, says Trusty Pat. Survey says...
Well, this whole segment was a bomb.
Well, a really good question.
You know,
really,
no winners for today.
I was really calling in to say who the first concert was. It was The Who in 1975.
Who?
That came through Chicago. Who?
Who?
The Who. It was at the Chicago Stadium with my cousin Craig Damish and Tom Rauschenberger. We went in, and it was pretty cool.
Awesome. Well, thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thanks for sharing, Pat.
Take care.
All right, take care. Have a good day.
So I guess because we now basically gave out the answer, we're just going to keep this prize for the next
Well,
trivia?
Northwest West is still sitting there.
All right, well, let's see if he's got the answer.
I hope he does. Welcome to the show, Northwest West.
First off, yes, I have the answer, and in fairness, it was the better half that gave it to me. She said Elvis from the get-go. So I believe that's the last remaining option, but that was her go-to.
We have a winner.
It was the King.
We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby.
Are you much of an Elvis fan, Northwest West?
I grew up with it because my grandma was a huge Elvis fan.
Yeah.
So it's nostalgic for me. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. So to put it in perspective, my first concert, I can't remember because my parents used to drag me to concerts, so I couldn't name which first concert. But the first one I remember going to officially was Oasis, and my favorite ever was Beastie Boys. So
wow.
I think
you got to fight for your right to party.
Yeah, different time period than some of the other listeners, but that was my wheelhouse.
No, that's awesome.
What's your favorite Beastie Boys song?
Paul Revere.
Paul Revere. I'd have to hear it.
Yeah, I don't think I know that
to
one.
remember it, but I do remember being in high school. My friend Chris Cagle had the coolest car of all of our friends. He had a Jeep at the time.
Oh.
And we'd go top down around Elgin, rocking the Beastie Boys. Yep.
And did you like totally
we were
wrap it all
licensed
up?
to ill.
Oh, you were licensed to ill.
We were.
Uh-huh.
Northwest West, congratulations, man. You won.
I appreciate you. It'll make sure the truck looks nice and pretty when I pull up for you guys, because Mama has the subscription to Britain's on the blue SUV, so the truck needs the car wash passes. So I appreciate you guys.
All right, and a lot of chances to win some cash from the raffle calendar too. So.
And we appreciate
Absolutely
you
nice.
as well.
I do want it on record before I drop. We can use the washroom just fine. It's the school's washroom that has the plumbing issues. And you spoke it into existence yesterday, Mark, when you said, what is some changes that society experiences now post-COVID is e-learning days. So they announced an e-learning day so they don't get dinged for the day. And he's up there right now in Google Classroom taking music classes.
So we manifested. We manifested an e-learning day.
So they can turn a broken bathroom into an e-learning day. Wow.
We had it so much better.
In fairness, if you're thinking, most people are sitting there thinking like that can't be. It's just a broken bathroom. There's got to be options. That school's over 100 years old. There is one facility for boys, one facility for girls in the entire school. So if the bathroom's broke, there's no way to use the washroom. So
yeah, I'm sure with codes too, you have to have X amount of bathrooms per X amount of people in the building. You can't just, so I'm sure there's
Correct.
codes about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's not multiple options for them to use. Like that one's broke, so they can just use the second one. There's not. It's a really old building. If anybody's familiar with St. Mary's, so
yeah. All right, Wes. Thanks, man. Congratulations.
Thanks for calling in, Mister. Congrats.
All right.
Bye.
Take care.
Northwest West and Northwest Wesley Jr. II and at home studying because the toilet don't work at school today.
Yeah, we had it so much better. We went to school almost no matter what.
You're going to have to go out back. Ladies, I'm not sure what to tell you. Figure it out.
Lean up against a tree, girls.
Yeah. 8:47. We're back with a few news stories and the rest of the comments that we haven't gotten to yet this morning.
Mm-hmm. And the positive thought of the day.
And the positive thought of the day. from our friend Susie C. 847 with Elvis. He's the one artist that James did not mention this morning.
He did not.
Right.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call 800-335-2299. That's 800-335-2299.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
$8.50 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Back for a few more minutes here at the tail end of the show today. Next hour, it's Sherry Aschenbrenner in with her show, Sherry Senior Showcase. Elgin Township Supervisor Ken Brutally and Maggie Beyer are going to be in as well. Maggie, of course, running for Elgin City Council, and also she's on the Elgin Township Senior Committee. So that's what the discussion is going to be about next hour here on the show. 8:51. Well, Susie C., we ended up getting quite a bit of response today out of our question of the day.
We absolutely did, and I love everybody for sharing. Some great concerts that people saw.
Yeah.
I love it. Great music.
We have a few more on YouTube that we haven't gotten to yet. We have Brendan. He says, good morning, all. My name is Brendan, and I am listening.
Wow. Good morning, Brendan.
Hey, Brendan. The Sultan of South Elgin says, good morning, Brendan.
Wow.
Thanks for the phone call, Northwest West, today's trivia winner. Dino checks in. He's been hanging out throughout the course of the show today.
Looking and smelling fine.
Right. God morning, FRV, first shifters, Susie C., Marky B., the morning show. The best way to start your day.
We need that on a T-shirt.
The best way to start your day?
Yeah. Yep.
With the morning show, we can probably work on that.
I got people.
You got people that'll make some shirts?
I got people that'll make some shirts.
8:52 here at WRMN. Be sure to get out and vote over the next week and a half, 2 weeks almost, as early voting is underway. And let's see what I have officially on early voting, the story that I had set aside for today's show. Let's see. Election officials in Kane and Lake counties had made polling sites available at limited locations earlier this month. While all counties waited until Monday to begin offering it, a list of early voting sites are available at all suburban county clerks' websites. In Kane, I think the best way to go would be to canevotes.org. Canevotes.org, and you can find out more that way. I have the complete list here, and it offers up a ton of different places. That's way too small to see, as I put it up on our YouTube feed, but it's the usual places. Elgin Township, today from 9 to 5 at 729 South McLean Boulevard. There's Carpentersville Fire Station number 93, 5000 Sleepy Hollow Road in Carpentersville. Gale Borden Library, Carpentersville's 9 to 5. So is the Gale Borden Library at 270 North Grove Avenue here in Elgin, 9 to 5. We have the Kane County Clerk's office in Geneva at 719 South Batavia Avenue, Building B. That's from 8:30 until 4:30. Over in St. Charles, Kane County Branch Court, 530 South Randall Road, from 8:30 until 4:30. And over in Hampshire.
In the Hampshire,
over they're offering it at 170 Mill Avenue at the Hampshire Township today from 9 until 4.
So there you go. Get
Just
out
to
there.
mention a few of the places.
Get out there and vote early.
Yeah.
Don't vote often.
If you can, call and report the fact that they allowed you to vote often.
Yeah.
Because that's
Or
the way
if you're
people
not
cheat
alive,
to win.
If you're not alive and still voting, call in.
Yeah.
Because you're still cheating.
Right. 8:54 here at WRMN. Also, the Vote-Mobile. Is the Vote-Mobile out yet? Yes, it is. Today, it's at Elgin Community College. 1700 Spartan Drive. The Vote-Mobile from 9 to 4, getting some of the college kids to get out and vote, making it easy for them today.
Very cool.
At ECC. We got time for one phone call down the home stretch here. It's our friend John Priggy as Prigamortis sets in. Good morning, John.
Positive Priggy. Good morning.
Oh, yeah. You know me too well. Hey, yeah, it is 2 weeks from today, April 1st, isn't it?
2 weeks from today, yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm excited. And I'm buzzed, and I'm telling everybody, I don't care when you vote, but please, when it comes to city council election, this is the opportunity of an immediate lifetime to make a change, to have 3 brand new people sent back and one more to fill an empty seat. That's pretty devastating change in a council when you're going to get 4 brand new people, hopefully.
If that happens, it would be
election.
a major upset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Major upset.
Can't complain if you don't vote.
No, I know. And I would just tell people it's worth taking a chance on the new candidates that are running. There's some solid competitors there and people who I trust that, won't be swayed once they get on the council. So I'm telling everybody, the countdown's begun 2 weeks from today, and hopefully
research your candidates and make a choice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big deal, and I think it's a great time. And there's so many issues that all you have to do is say, do you like the way Tent City was handled? Do you like the way this is handled? Are you happy that we've given millions of dollars in 4 years to contractors without a bid, no bid contract?
That's why I say do your research.
Yeah, and the research is right at the fingertips.
Yeah, you got the Google, you got the computer. Ask your friend. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do to do your research before you place your vote. But we're glad you called.
Yeah, guess what? And one other thing, real quick. WRMN. I don't remember the radio station in the last 20 years, 30 years, being so much of an appearance as what WRMN has been doing. You got candidates all over on the radio.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. I've never seen it. So hopefully that can make a difference too. So I'll check in with you at least next Tuesday, and we can talk about it being 1 week away.
Sounds great. Thank you, John.
All righty. Yeah. Thanks, John. See, positive.
Take care. Yeah, thank you too much.
Bye.
Have a good day.
John Prigge checking in. 8:57, time for the Susie Q thought of the day, right?
And it's weather related because of all the crazy weather we have.
Okay.
So my positive thought of the day says, you can't make a cloudy day a sunny day, but you can embrace it and decide it's going to be a good day after all. You might have to embrace it loosely, because the weather is going to get yucky, but embrace it and make it a good day no matter what.
Okay. Sounds fair to me. The skies have been all morning long.
Yes.
We have a Sherry Ashenbrand around the corner, and she'll be in with her Sherry Senior Showcase show coming up in just a moment. And we're going to go into our break here with some Todd Rundgren by request from 58 Mike.
1, 2, 3.
Thanks, Susie C. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 6.
See you all at 6. Have a great rest of your day.
Love this Todd Rundgren song.
Ditto.
58 Mike, this for you.
Something's wrong. There's something here that doesn't last too long. Maybe I shouldn't think of you.
Ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 105.7 WDNY News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Portraits of Hope Gala for the Villa of Hope is set for Saturday, April 12th at the Hyatt Regency downtown Rochester. This year celebrates the theme Villa Proud. The event supports vital services including mental health and substance abuse treatment, special education initiatives, in-home community care, and workforce development programs. Chart-topping rockers The Killers are coming to CMAC this summer. Known for their hit Mr. Brightside, a song beloved by Bills fans, the band will take the stage at CMAC on August 2nd, with doors opening at 6:30 p.m. and the show at 8 o'clock, and tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. The search for a missing fugitive, Colin Gardner, 48, of Sheldon, Vermont, ended in New York on Saturday. New York State Police finding his vehicle in Westport, eventually locating Gardner, who was taken into custody peacefully, ending the 24-hour search. With your 105.7 WDNY News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Major League Baseball, the Cubs have taken time off from their Cactus League schedule to open up the regular season this week in Japan. A 2-game series with the Los Angeles Dodgers beginning Tuesday morning. Shota Imanaga will get the start for the Cubs in the opener. The Dodgers will go with Yoshi Yamamoto. And after the series, the Cubs return to Arizona to finish up their Cactus League schedule. College basketball NCAA tournament, Illinois will head to Milwaukee Friday for their first round game. It'll be either against the Xavier Musketeers or the Texas Longhorns. The Fighting Illini, a 5 seed in the Midwest region. The Chicago Blackhawks hosting the Seattle Kraken on Tuesday. Blackhawks looking to snap a 4-game losing skid. They fell Saturday in Vancouver to the Canucks, which wrapped up a road trip, while the Bulls are in Utah tonight to take on the Jazz. Bulls coming off a loss Saturday to Houston. Progressive Insurance, bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
The new KFC Dunk-It Bucket with juicy original recipe tenders, new mashed potato poppers, crispy fries, plus 3 sauces that fit right on top of the lid, so you can dunk anywhere. You can dunk at the game, dunk while security points to the no outside food sign, and dunk as 20,000 people watch you and your Dunk-It Bucket get removed from the stadium. Dunk almost anywhere with the new $7 KFC Dunk-It Bucket, or get the double Dunk-It Bucket for $25. Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Something amazing is happening. Technology is working harder, faster, and more reliably. It's delivering results that work. But who makes technology work? CDW. We're a full-service technology solutions provider, advising our clients and designing customized solutions so they can reach their goals and do amazing things. CDW. Make amazing happen. Find out more at cdw.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar! La, 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 la.
Time for Sherry's Senior Showcase here at WRMN AM 1410. We're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And there we are as we get the show underway today. And every month this time of the year, we learn about great things that are senior-related because of our city liaison for the seniors, City of Elgin, Sherry Aschenbrenner.
Hey, nice little intro.
Thanks. How are you, Sherry?
I'm good. I'm better than last month. We were a little chilly in here.
It was chilly, and we had some
below
issues.
Zero. I know I had a lot of seniors that were tuning in to listen to the doctor. We had some technical issues. We weren't on the air at all. And so,
right.
Yeah, I had a lot of emails, a lot of calls afterwards. And so I was thankful that you guys saved it on the YouTube, the link.
Right.
And we were able to preserve something. So I sent that out to the 1,800 people that are on my email list. So they were so happy. And a lot of them didn't even understand YouTube thing. So like, oh, this is so cool.
So it was like the first time they've tried YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was good. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. So at least we salvaged something out of it last month.
Yeah. Is that on this one here?
You can't see it, but it's
okay.
on, trust me.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's start today. I just want to make sure if you are not on my senior email list, you should be. I think I'm at 1870 now.
1870?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 1870. So if you want to get on that senior email list, please do call me at 847-289-2626, and I'll put you on there. Then you get notifications about the senior community events, city scam alerts, the radio show, Triad events, and just any other senior things that you need to know.
Right.
So it's not, and again, a lot of people tell me that they forward it on to friends or family, and that's great. Bring it on.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Triad event this Thursday. It's too late now to sign up, but we are done. We have about 150 seniors coming to it on Thursday over at the center, where the Better Business Bureau, our buddy Steve Burness is going to be speaking, and then the canines are coming from Elgin Police Department. So they're going to do a little demo with Officer Nisavaco and Canine Ace, and Chance and Charm are coming as well.
You have to have one syllable for your name if you apply to become a canine dog at the Elgin Police Department. Yeah, Chance, Charm, Ace.
Yes. God, that's so funny. Of course, you would pick that out. And then the Triad members are also going to have a vendor table there, too. So we're going to have 32 Triad members with vendor tables. So a lot of good stuff, and you can pick it up on the way into the Heritage Ballroom.
That's cool, yeah.
So that is Thursday. I just want to let you know we had our Memory Cafe last Tuesday, and oh, my God, we had 75.
Really?
75 people, highest ever.
Yeah. I can remember when it was like 25 or 30.
I know. We could hold it at a restaurant,
Are there that many more people that have onset dementia that are checking it out?
Yes. Word's getting out, Mark. Yeah. And it's just word of mouth, and a lot of people are there to check it out. Even the kids are coming, for mom or dad or the spouses, then they're bringing their spouses. And we've even had people from Kendall County and Aurora. They were at the meeting, too. They wanted to see what we're doing so that they can take it back to their communities. But 75 people. We may have to move if it continues because we don't have room there at the South Elgin Public Works building. So Officer Creighton suggested maybe the brand new South Elgin PD. It holds 100 people in their room, and it's state-of-the-art equipment and TV screens and good microphones. So we may. We're going to.
And that'll be good for a minute, and then we'll check on the Hemmons Auditorium after that.
Yeah, right? Yeah, true. And then next month, we're going to have Doug Rundell with the Fox Valley Trolley Museum. He's going to come in and talk to our people. So that'll be fun. As you know, the senior showcases that I do here is always the third Tuesday of the month. And next month, I'm going to have St. Croix Hospice in. Kind of what is hospice, what does it mean, and what do they offer? I think a lot of people are going to be surprised, as I was. So, next is April 25th. There's going to be a senior fair over at ECC. It's called the Thriving After 55 Resource Fair, and I'll be sending this out in my email list to the seniors too. But it'll be April 25th, 10 to 2.
Is that the one? Is it the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was really successful last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Needed some tweaks. It was a little crowded. They had people kind of stuffed into rooms, and you couldn't really walk around and see. Now it's going to be like in one big open area, so you got lots of room to walk and better. Like if you got a walker or a wheelchair, it's going to be much better. So they learned. You live and you learn. So April 25th, and again, I'll be sending that out. After Thursday, our Elgin Township Triad is going to have their next event in May 15th. It's a Thursday. We're going to hold this one down at Senior Services at 205 Fulton. It's going to be called Downsizing, Decluttering, and Help in the Home. So we're going to have some people come in talking about how to declutter and how to pack.
Yeah.
Maybe you're thinking about downsizing and how to move. Elgin Fire Department is going to come and give you some safety tips, too, about the clutter. And then Junk Luggers is going to talk about how they can help you remove some of your junk. And maybe what they do is they sort and donate it to recycle it. It just doesn't go into a landfill. They try to recycle it to different places.
Yeah.
Then we're going to have some of our triad members that own in-home service cares, for people. They're going to all maybe take 5-10 minutes to just chat a little bit about their business and how they can help you after it's decluttered. Let's keep it that way.
Right. You'll have more room for in-home service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're going to free complimentary lunch, too. And so we can start to sign up for that this Friday, so the day after we get done with our event Thursday. I will send that out in my email. And then I'm just going to touch 2 more things quickly. Kane County Animal Control, I finally got their flyer. This is for the rabies vaccine and microchip, and it's cheaper for seniors. So if your pet is neutered or spayed, it's $15 for the vaccine and a tag. And if it's non-neutered, it's $25. So all you got to do is go to the Kane County Animal Control down there on Kenslinger Road in Geneva. And the next date is Saturday, April 26th. Saturday, April 26th, 10 to 1. 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. You don't even have to get out of your car. You just roll up, and they'll do it right there in the car.
Nice. And they do it about 3-4 times a year, something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So, yep. And I'm going to send that out as well. And then lastly, real quick, Elgin Township, since they're here, they do a pet food drive for seniors 65 and older, and they're always willing to take and accept new and unopened bags and cans of dog food and cat food. You can always drop that off at their building at 729 South McLean, 8 to 4, Monday through Friday. And if you do need some, you can always call them as well. And I hear they even deliver if you need it. So
wow.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to get on the show here. These are my guests today. I have Elgin Township Supervisor Ken Bruderly, and I have Maggie Beyer. She is the chairman for the senior committee.
Correct.
So what I wanted today is really understand, and your tax bills are going to be coming out shortly because they're going to be due June 1st. So they're going to be starting to come out. I don't think that a lot of seniors know that on your tax bill, about 5 years ago, there was a senior referendum passed, and that is on your tax bill. But when you look at your tax bill, if you live in Elgin Township, I even look at mine, I don't see where it says that it's on there. But that's what Ken's going to talk about today a little bit, and how it is on there. And then what is that $500,000 used for? It's supposed to be used for seniors. So that's what we're going to talk about today. So Ken, Bruderly.
Well, you have extraordinary breath control.
I can talk fast.
Yeah, you got a lot in
I know. I had to hurry.
But very informative.
Uh-huh.
And it's just a good example how we in Elgin Township work together. We're striving always to increase services and benefits to seniors, but we don't want to reinvent the wheel or step on anybody's toes. So in this community, how wonderful we really mesh well without duplicating services for the most part. You mentioned the tax bill, huh?
Yes.
Okay, so if you look at your
like a stub, like the stub down there when you get your tax bill, you get your first and your second installment, and then below that there's a stub that explains where it's fire, police, right? The library, where the money goes.
Well, most people look at the bottom line, like how much
Right,
is it?
how much,
But
yep.
if you, above that, it's itemized for the most part. However, what Sherry's talking about is there was a senior referendum passed before our administration. And where is it? You can't see that on your tax bill. The reason for that is when a governing body issues a levy, there's line items for the government can see. So for the township, we now have 5 line items. One of those line items is it's called senior services or senior citizen services. However, that's not on your tax bill. Why? It is, the money part is, but it gets lumped to the township tax collection. And the reason I'm told they do that is if we itemized every little thing, the tax bill would be like 3 pages long. and they don't want that. So buried in your Elgin Township tax bill, part of that, which you cannot see, is the senior service referendum. And that is about this year, this coming tax year will be about $500,000. So this is earmarked only to be used for Elgin Township seniors. And so within the township, we earmark that and we protect that and we put it only to benefit seniors. Does that make sense so far? Now, if I could do a side note, there's also been a mental health referendum passed, and now that will be separated on your tax bill. So unlike the senior referendum, which is not separated, what the public sees, the mental health will be separated. And that was a huge accomplishment for this very reason of transparency.
Okay. All right. So then we got, so you're saying it's around $500,000. So it's supposed to be earmarked for seniors. So what do we do with that $500,000?
Well, this is awesome. So what we do is the township is commissioned to help seniors, and we do that directly and indirectly. So an indirect example would be we have senior organizations like Senior Service Associates apply for funding, and we say funding, that means a service agreement. So let's say Senior Services asks, hey, we want to do these programs for seniors, and they apply to the township, which we have a committee on seniors that review those.
Okay.
And if we were to take some of that funding and help Senior Service Associates, we would do that in a form of a service agreement, which I explain it as we're subcontracting them to service our Elgin Township seniors.
Okay.
And there's accountability built in, and they need to do what they say they're going to do, and if they don't, they have to return the money to the township.
Okay.
So that's an indirect way we use it. A direct way is our direct programming that our Committee on Seniors, we constantly are looking for gaps in services. We're looking what are the needs of the community? How can we do it better? How can we help somebody who's doing it do it better? And where can we fill in the gaps? So the township, especially in the last few years, we've just been increasing our direct service to seniors. What would be an example of that? We have lunches every Monday, senior lunch. We skipped it. We should mention the senior access pass.
Okay. So like you said, when you've got that $500,000, and it has to be for all Elgin Township seniors, so you want something kind of fair, that you want something maybe down at Senior Services, downtown Elgin, but not everybody goes there. You have the Elgin Township, so now you're having programs there, because people that maybe live on the west side would rather go there. People on the east side might want to come here. I don't know. I'm just saying, but I think that's how we want to do it, is fairly, so everybody who is paying these taxes, it should reach everybody and try to find something, for everyone to go to. Right?
Absolutely. And what's the goal? Our goal for seniors is we want them to age in place. We want them to not be isolated, and we want them to be in community. And that's what we're trying to do. Eliminate excuses or barriers to entry. Boy, I only have so much money. I'm
on a limited income. It's tough.
And so the more we can provide that, we can use that funding so they don't have to whip into their pockets and whip out money.
Or just not go. You just stay home and you just don't get out and socialize. So this Elgin Access Pass, it came about a couple of years ago, right? So how does that work? Now, you decided that you'd make this access pass, and then seniors who are 65 and older?
60.
60, okay, 60 and over. And you must live in Elgin Township. You're going to ask for ID because obviously that makes sense. If you're in Hanover Township, no, it's Elgin Township seniors because it's on your tax bill for Elgin Township.
Elgin Township pays a senior extra money for seniors.
Right. Okay. So how do you call Elgin Township at 847-741-2045? Monday through Friday, right? And then you got to come in and you would meet with your staff.
Yes, and we would verify residency.
Okay.
And, take a blood type and DNA.
Make sure you live in Elgin.
Yeah.
No, you ask for their name and their address, probably some ID that shows that they, is a driver's license suffice?
That works.
Okay.
But mention limited income. I can't tell you how many seniors have approached me and thanked me for the senior access pass. They said, before this, we had to pick and choose what to attend. And now they can attend everything if they want to. And it just touches my heart.
So let's say, for example, if down at Senior Service Associates down at 205 Fulton and they had their Valentine's Day luncheon, typically they ask for like a $10 or a $12 donation. If you had that senior access pass and you go down there to that, then you do not have to pay that additional $10 or $12 because, as we call it, you prepaid it already in your tax bill.
Exactly, and that took a negotiation with Senior Service Associates, and they were very willing to honor the senior access pass.
Okay.
So kudos to them.
Okay. And then what else can you get with that access pass? What are some other perks?
Oh, boy. All right. Well, it started out with just allowing Senior Service Associates membership activity events at no cost to the access pass holder.
Okay.
And then the first other partner to jump in was our friend Sherry from the Public Museum. When I was trying to look for other partners, Sherry said, show the access pass, no fee ever for seniors. And then followed was the Elgin History Museum, show the access pass, no fee. Then South Elgin, I heard you say you're going to have Doug here. That's wonderful.
And the Memory Cafe next month.
Awesome. That's a fantastic organization, the Fox Valley Trolley Museum. They jumped on, and there's special events they do that the Senior Access Pass will not be honored, but for the most general mission, the Fox Valley, the Fox River line will honor the Access Pass. And our very own Fire Museum, they will honor the Access Pass. And our newest partner is Elgin Community College, their Blizzard Theater. And again, that took some negotiating. And they have certain performances at their Blizzard Theater that the Access Pass, you show your Access Pass to the box office and you have free tickets.
Wow. Like what are some of them over there? I see.
Here we go.
Like, for example, what do they got going on?
I'll tell you what. Would you want Maggie to read
Yeah,
these?
Maggie.
Okay. But I just want to clarify, ECC cannot give away tickets that they don't have control over. So some organizations use the Blizzard Theater, and that's independent of ECC.
Okay. So what could maybe
Okay. Well, I want to say that you go to the box office there from Monday through Thursday from 12 to 6, Saturday from 12 to 5 in Building H.
Okay.
And you present your senior access pass. They ask you they actually ask you where would you like to sit.
Oh.
And then you tell them, and they give you the ticket. It's amazing. I've tried it.
You qualify.
I qualify.
So do I.
Yeah.
She must be over 60.
I
am 60.
But they have a comedy coming up on March 22nd, a boy band March 28th. They have another program from the 25th to May 4th that's going on. It's called That Day in Tucson. They have sacred chants for peace and healing. They have a concert choir, the band, the street band, hip hop assembly, jazz assembly, and American Roots assembly. And all those dates are listed under Elgin Township Senior Pass.
And so so if I'm a senior listening on the radio right now, how would I see that flyer? Would you have it on the website of Elgin Township?
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
I'm always asking the seniors what their needs are, what their concerns are. And this is a result of a senior saying to me, hey, can we get free classes at ECC?
They used to do that.
Yeah.
That's what she said. So that said, let me see what I can do. So Shane Nowak is one of the trustees, and he invited me to, or did I invite myself? I can't remember how it happened. But anyway, we ended up at a couple ECC board meetings, and we made these presentations, and they said, well, how about this? So this evolved from an idea. So
So went from just senior services to 7 different other places that they can now use that pass at.
It's
Wow.
Yeah.
That is nice. I mean, and I'm sure you're probably going to get more. as word
I'm
gets
always
out.
working on getting more partners for the Senior Access Pass. I just I'm so excited because once somebody, it's a win-win. If a organization or an entity this is explained to them, they usually are very interested in learning more to be a partner with the Senior Access Pass.
I love it. I mean, all you got to do is be 60 and live in Elgin Township. It's that simple. And then you can go to all these things. Obviously, we say free, but it's prepaid in your tax bill. So
You
why
like to-
not
you
take
like to-
example?
You like to point that out.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
do.
true. And that's how it evolved. If someone were paying in their real estate taxes for senior services and then they were also paying again to use senior service, I thought, wait a minute, they're paying twice. So
Yeah, so
that
take
doesn't-
advantage of this is what I'm saying. It's there. It's right there for you to go and get out of the house.
So the Committee on Seniors, again, that was formed before, it just was getting formed before we got to the township. And their plan was for that, their purpose of that committee was to allocate the senior funding to give it out. Well, then we said, wait a minute, we need to also, it's not just that purpose. Their purpose is commissioned to find other services and look for gaps in services. That's where Maggie Byer, who's our committee chair, does a fantastic job. And
I love that senior committee. I know that we have got, at the end of the hour here, we have to go to commercial and...
Yeah, about a minute or so. Yeah.
Minute or so. Okay, so what... They'll cut you right off.
Don't want you to get started.
I don't want you to get
Yeah.
too into it as much because
That's right,
but
post it there.
yeah, I see that.
She gets cut off.
But the senior committee, why don't you?
Well, I want to say that actually
yeah.
we're appointed to the senior committee. So
Okay, you're
we were
appointed.
by the Elgin Township.
How many are on?
There's 8 right now.
There's 8. Can you say their names real quick?
I'd love to say
Yeah.
their names real quick. Marion Rowe, Bill Lucas, Marilyn Burge, Fred Haas, David Tees, Alfredo Ramirez, Carl Strathman, Pedro Ecovera, and then we have a liaisons, Janet Rogalio, and then Jeanette from the township.
Okay.
She's fantastic.
Okay.
She helps us so much. She sets up our Zoom for us, and she gets our meeting minutes together for us, and she hands everything out for us. And we couldn't do a lot of this without Jeanette's help.
Okay, and we'll come back and talk about that, the senior committee, after this.
Sounds great. It's coming up on 9:30. It's Sherry's Senior Showcase. Trusty Pat says, can Sherry give out her phone number for her list for senior alerts? So we could do that real quick if you want to.
847-289-2626. Nice and easy. 847-289-2626.
And good morning to Kathy Bilski. Says, good morning, Mark, Sherry, Ken, and Maggie.
There's Kathy.
Morning, Kathy. All right, coming up on 9:30, we're back with the second half of Sherry's Senior Showcase in just a couple of minutes. Keep it right here on WRMN.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search Tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2kanecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 49 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states.
Cherry Senior Showcase continues here at WRMN. And we're learning lots about the Elgin Township and the services they provide to seniors in our area. If you're out there and you have any questions for Sherry or Ken or Maggie, give us a call at 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. I'll keep an eye on the YouTube feed, WRMN Radio on YouTube. And we always have the Image 360 information line, which is 505-926-1410 if you want to text something in. And in a little while, we'll have some trivia, too. So,
before we went to break, Maggie was kind of talking about how she is the chairman of the senior committee. And so I guess, all right, you had 8 or 9 members on the senior committee. How do you get on the senior committee?
Well, you have to be appointed.
By who?
And you're appointed by the Elgin Township Board. But you have to fill out the application first. The application goes to them, and they look at it, and then they decide yes or no if they want you to be appointed or not.
What would be some of the qualifications that you would be appointed? I mean, is it you?
They want to know your background history.
See that you worked with seniors somewhere.
And they live in Elgin Township.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
you got to come in with a keychain that says, I love seniors.
For sure. I do have one. I have one that says, I heart seniors.
I heart seniors.
I do. I have one. I'm going to wear it. I'm going to wear it next month. Yeah. So I think it's pretty fun. Okay. So you're appointed, and then you meet. When do you meet?
We meet on the fourth Thursday of the month at 7 p.m. in the lower level. Our meetings are open to the public, and they are Zoomed.
Oh, okay.
And per Elgin Township, the 2025 report, there were 14,597 seniors in Elgin Township.
Wow, 14.
That's a lot.
It is.
That is a whole
That is a lot.
Yeah, but we're talking about the funding before, what the funding does. And I let you know the RFPs they're called.
And what does that stand for?
I wrote that down so I don't.
Okay. Request for proposal. Because then, I mean, people always say, though, Mike, what is that?
Yeah, the acronym.
Yeah, the acronym. So if you're listening, that's what it stands for.
We had Central De-Informational, Chinese Mutual Aid Association, Elgin Area Men's Shed, Food for Greater Elgin, Fox Valley Hands of Hope, Kane Senior Council, Northern Illinois Food Bank, Prairie State Legal Services and Senior Services Associates, and Shailene. These are all organizations, and the last time we recommended to the township board, it was $401,000 that was funded to these different
So
organizations.
then you guys meet, and then you decide
board
when you
meets.
get that money. Again, we're talking about that is on your tax bill, that $500,000.
Right.
You kind of designate a percentage of money to each of those foundations who send in and fill out that request.
They do that,
And then they
yes.
have to come and talk to the board, to the
Correct.
senior committee, and kind of do a little 3-minute presentation of who you are and what you're going to do with that money. And so it proves that they have to use it for seniors.
Right.
Okay.
But also, we actually individually, our members all go to visit these facilities, the
Nice.
sites we want to know, and we pretend we're somebody looking to use our
that
services,
service.
so we can see how they respond too.
I like
and I
it.
thought that was
A secret shopper. I like it.
No, it
wear
was a very good
sunglasses or
idea.
something?
Incognito.
Yeah. No, but it works because sometimes people are asked, well, how does it really work? And someone will tell you something and you
Right.
don't know actually if that's
Right.
true or not. So we check it out.
And you
So,
should.
yeah, our services, our group does a wonderful job about that.
Okay.
You may want to add, the groups have to be a 501c3
C3.
for at least a year, and they have to be registered. They have to be current and registered with the Attorney General.
Yes, and I think on Dementia Friendly, Elgin tried that first year. They weren't quite, we
Ready.
didn't quite have the 501c3. So, yeah.
Well, that's a statute. We have to follow the rules.
So, yeah, but now since then they are, and I think they're gonna submit for March, or May. So
I
they
hope
did.
so. I
Yeah.
hope they do that for us. Let's see. And we actually did the interview we talked about. And what we've done with the Elgin Senior Committee is we've done other things besides the funding. And we've done things like going for Christmas. We took our Santa Claus, one of our members, Fred Haas, plays Santa Claus, and he looks like Santa Claus. And we go to different senior groups, and we sang songs. We sing terribly, but it was okay. The people didn't care.
Right.
You know, they were happy to see us. Well,
I wasn't going to say that.
I thought that too, Ken, but I wasn't going to say it. But we did that. We were singing to them. And then sometimes at our meetings, we do other things too. We do Valentine's Day cards to send out to people at their homes too. And we always tell Elgin Committee, Township and Seniors for that when the people make little cute notes in their handwriting and give them to them. We don't get names on these because that's a breach of confidentiality, but we give them to the facility and they hand them to those people. So we've done Valentine's Day cards, we've done Christmas cards, we've done just how are you, I'm thinking about you thing too.
And you send it to these, are you saying?
I actually bring them.
You bring them to the nursing homes?
Correct.
And the memory cares and all that?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's so nice.
Yes.
Well, it makes you feel good.
Well, yeah. Anytime you get anything, it feels like.
And we're thinking now of starting maybe a buddy program. And we want, if someone has no family, because a lot of people don't have family, they're just, they either are gone or they're busy. So we thought if we could do that, we can get either a young person or one of us, we can go there and be their buddy. Go once a month and say, hi, what
Just
are you
talk.
doing? And talk to them. Because old people forget, they want to have someone listen to them. We will be quiet. We'll just sit there and listen to them talk to us too.
Well, and see, even when I worked at Elgin Police, I mean, the thing was too, if you're lonely, because maybe you don't have a lot of contact with people. You're sitting in the house, you're watching TV and TV and TV, and then the scammer would call on the phone. Well, they're going to talk or they're going to answer it because it's somebody to talk to, and that's why I like this. I want to get these programs out here to these seniors to know if they can go to these. Please do. I mean, we're trying to come up with themes and other options together. Now, maybe the problem is transportation. It's always a problem for seniors. I mean, if you could get a ride with a neighbor or a friend, that's great. Is there any other option? I mean, there's the riding cane.
Riding cane, if I could jump in.
Yeah.
We do have a 14-passenger shuttle bus that was donated to us, and we use it quite a bit. So it's an informal program right now. So if you need a ride to one of these events or your other options are not working out, call the township, and it's hit or miss.
Okay.
Now, as we move forward, we're going to refine that to make it more official, but it's an unofficial transportation, and many of the seniors, perhaps listening, have utilized that already.
Okay.
And then also, just so you know, April 21st, Dementia Friendly is going to be at the meeting for the Elgin. And this is called Discuss and Discovery.
Okay.
One of our members, Marianne Rowe, started this.
Okay.
I asked all the members, our committee members, to come up with something they're passionate about. Marianne Rowe is passionate about sharing information.
Okay.
So she started this Discuss
It's
and
called
Discovery group.
Discuss and Discover, and that is once a month held
a
at
month.
Elgin Township, right? And
Correct,
it's on
the third Monday of the month
third
at
Monday.
9:30 at lower level.
At what time is it?
9:30.
9:30
And
to
she started out with maybe 5 people, and now I think she's up to 35 to 40. So she has a following, like a groupie.
Nice.
Like 50,
Nice.
60
It was 50 last time. Okay, so she has more
it
people
depends
coming.
on the topic, probably, because I did see on Elgin Township's Facebook page, I did kind of look back to see, because like yesterday, your topic was getting to sleep and staying asleep. That's why it was so crowded.
But you kept him awake.
In the past, you've had healthy eating and making nutritious snacks. You've had helpful end-of-life info. You had some Christmas concert. You had a talk about Christmas shopping in the 50s in downtown Elgin.
And that was fantastic.
Yeah, so
that
you're
was
coming
really
up
well.
with just some good themes
Well,
and
we're
topics.
thinking of another one too, like Name That Tune. We have another member, Bill Lucas, who does music, and we
Okay.
thought he could play certain notes and then name that tune.
Oh, how many notes? I can name
Yeah,
that in 7
that's
notes. That would be fun.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we're thinking about doing that too.
That would be fun. Like
So-
you said, but constantly got to come up with different things and topics and stuff that obviously reaches everybody.
Right.
Some people are like, yeah, that's not my thing. And others are like, yeah, I love that.
But they're really showing up for these. So I'm really excited
Nice.
about that. Let's see what else we have done here.
And again, it's no cost.
No cost. Oh, the other thing is literacy for seniors, too. A lot of people don't want to admit that they can't read, and we thought maybe we could one-on-one meet with them and help them. That's something else we thought we could do. So we're always trying to think of some ideas. And we actually did a survey that was sent out to eligible seniors to ask them what
you
they'd
did?
like. We did do that. And we
I
actually
didn't get mine. I'm a senior. I'm 60.
I don't know. I have
Come
to
on,
ask.
Ken.
But anyway, we did do that, and we're trying to do what
Yeah.
they've asked us to do for them.
I like that too, though. I like this. Maybe it helps us too, because even with me with the Elgin Township Triad, you know, you constantly I have to come up with the
New
topics,
ideas.
and I always want new ideas, and I want stuff that's happening now. And as you know, Triad is. What did you explain it yesterday? It's a arm of.
Yeah, it's an
Of
arm of
township.
the township.
And we are funded.
You are the township.
Elgin Township Triad is funded by Elgin Township, and we get $12,000 a year, which, I mean, it's fantastic because when I started 22 years ago with Triad, I mean, we only got $2,000, and we had maybe, 40 seniors. I mean, now we get 300, at some of our events. So obviously we have to, the funding has to keep up with the people that are coming. But same thing, I mean, it's just, we have 150 coming, on Thursday. So in that Triad picnic, we have to cap at 200. We used to do 300, but we cap it at 2 now. But it's amazing, absolutely amazing. And again, when some of these seniors come out to our stuff, and we hope that they spread the word of mouth, and tell 2 people, and we're getting more and more.
It'd be nice not to cap it at some point.
I know.
If we could find a venue. Might add, Elgin Township is, who's in Elgin Township? Most of the city of Elgin, all the unincorporated part of Elgin, and most of South Elgin. And that survey, South Elgin was reaching out to their seniors. And again, the partnership what we have with these other municipalities and organizations, they shared that survey. We tweaked it a bit, and we're doing more and more in South Elgin as well. So all of Elgin Township is most of Elgin, most of South
It's
Elgin,
Cook
and
County Elgin that is in Hanover.
that's
Township.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's what gets confusing, because maybe you don't really realize that, and you live up in Blackhawk,
Should we
and
tell
that's
her about
Cook.
Judy with her access pass?
Yeah.
So when can I do this real quick? Go ahead. So there's a young woman. She wanted her senior access pass, and she was very upset with me because I said, "I'm sorry, you do not live in Elgin Township." She's like, "But I live in Elgin." I go, "I understand you live in Elgin." And I would try to walk her through it. What county? Yada yada. Well, one day she comes up to me and flashes her senior access pass, and I'm shocked. And like, how did she get that? She said, this pass cost me $350,000. She had moved into Elgin Township.
Oh, wow.
She probably did it for the access pass.
All just for the access pass.
All for the access pass.
Wow.
Well, seriously, it's a one. I love what we're doing with our seniors in our community. And you mentioned buddies. Seniors have a lot of value. Someone said once, "Don't go to your grave with your music still in you."
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there's a lot of young people. I mean, these seniors have so much to offer, and so I call it a rent-a-gramp. We want to try to start a mentorship with the more experienced and the young.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Especially if somebody had a profession, like saying someone was an accountant and a young person wants to think about doing that. They can talk with that person. That person can share the information.
Perfect.
It's beneficial
you do
to
not
both.
realize what people have done when you really start to sit and talk to them. I mean, I've done a lot of presentations over the years, and one of the seniors that I met, they lived at the Fox River Horizon. She was one of she was with that the Rockford Peaches. She was on that Rockford Peach team that they did the movie about. She was on that.
Really? Wow.
Like, wow. I mean, if you just sit 5 minutes and talk to some of these people, it is fascinating what their lives were years and years ago.
You're looking at a figure skater. Right?
Oh, you were a figure skater?
Yeah.
Yes, with the ice capades. My brother and I, we did a Daggio team. Yeah, for years. Can't do it anymore, though.
She lays off the high jumps.
The axles. So why don't we stop here, and then when we have a little bit of time when we get back from our trivia, because I want to get started with that. So Mark, he's got a nice Elgin trivia. Now why don't you tell us what the prize is? And then Maggie, what is the prize today?
We have a gift card from Jewel Osco for $100. That will be the prize. And Ken and I actually paid for this ourselves out of our own pockets. We kind of laugh about it because Larry did it for me and Donna did it for Ken.
So their spouses
our
actually
spouses actually did it. Okay,
paid for by our spouses.
Yeah, right.
All right, so a $100 Jewel gift card.
$100 Jewel gift card is today's prize.
Yes.
If you want to get in right now, it's 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410.
Especially if somebody needs eggs or something.
I know.
Easter. Easter's coming up. I need eggs.
And giving the lines a chance to fill up here. We have one line still open.
Okay.
I had a question originally that I written in the first half hour, and now I've changed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, Mark,
because I like an option based on what's been talked about since then.
You love spontaneity.
Yeah. So now we have the lines full. So here's the question. How many seniors live within the Elgin Township boundaries?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Is it A, 8,167, B, 14,597, C, 17,236, or D, 21,012?
Okay.
847-931-1410. I'm going to roll the dice. We only have, this die has 6 numbers on it, oddly enough. So if it's a 5 and a 6, it'll be a do-over.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's a 4. Okay. That means Gary Dice gets the first shot at it this morning at 847-931-1410. He's on line 4. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How are you guys all doing down
We're
there?
good.
How are you?
Good. I'm doing great. Hanging in there.
Good, man.
First thing is, Sherry, can you give me a call when you get a chance? I got a couple of questions to ask you.
I sure will. Let me write that down. Guess I'm a senior. I forget. Gary Dice.
You need his number?
I got it.
Okay. I've got it in my head.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Mike. What was the answers? I forgot. I'm sorry.
It was A, B, C, and D. No, just kidding. It's 8,167 is A, 14,597 is B, 17,236 is C, and 21,012 is D.
I'm taking C.
C, 17,236, says Gary Dice. Survey says.
Gary.
I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. I'll still call you afterwards.
Gary did that on purpose. He wants
okay, bye, Gary.
Goodbye.
You still get a free phone call from Sherry Ashenbrenner.
Yes, you do.
That's what his goal was.
Really? All right, so we still got 3 on the line. I'm going to roll before a 4th person gets in. It's a 5. A 5 will make it a 2, which puts it in the hands of Raging Richard.
Okay.
Good morning, Richard. How are you?
Good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing?
We're good.
Fantastic.
Good morning, Richard.
How you doing, buddy?
You know, I woke up this morning. That's always a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
You can just finish that way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, you got a guess here, Raging Rich?
Oh, sure. To be or not to be?
You like B?
Yes, sir.
14,597. You want to ring that bell, Sherry Ashenbrenner?
Oh, yay! Correct answer.
You got it correct, Raging Richard.
Congratulations.
All right. What are you going to buy, eggs?
Actually, I think we got a dozen in it.
All right. Make sure you get some for Easter.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Richard. We'll set it aside for you, okay?
I'll get it tomorrow. If it's free, it's for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for
All right,
calling
take
in.
care.
Bye.
It's free
Bye.
to you.
Raging Richard, we have one late phone call here.
Okay.
I think it might be about something different. That's why I'm like, it might be
okay.
with a question or topic, because it's Trusty Pat.
Okay.
Calling in at 847-931-1410. So let's see if Trusty Pat's got something to say. Good morning, Pat.
Hey, I just want to say, Sherry and I were involved with the first, senior committee, and we resigned after 3 meetings. Sherry and I were very frustrated with leadership. It was just poor leadership under the prior regime. Ken and Meg, you guys have done a wonderful job. I just want to commend you. What a wonderful job you're doing, and my hat's off to you, and of course to Sherry. She's one in a million. But anyway, thanks guys.
Bye, Pat. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. Always nice to have a compliment from somebody, and there's Trusty Pat. Good guy.
Okay. So let's see where we left off. Anything else we needed to talk about the senior committee? We've talked about what's going on. And then again, if you wanted, you had something you were going to talk about this museum, or is that what you wanted to bring something up about that? The trolley thing?
I mentioned it.
You did mention it? Okay.
That's our next field trip.
Okay. What
So the
exactly
next
what
senior
is
field
that
trip.
exactly?
So we we meet at the township. Everybody
Okay.
gets on a bus.
Okay.
And we go for a ride.
Okay.
And then we end up at, we're going to go to the Forest Preserve. It used to be called Black Hawk. What's it called now? John Deere?
John Doerr? Yeah.
John Doerr, okay.
Yeah.
There's a pavilion there. We're going to set up there, get on the train there, get a history lesson and a train ride, and then go back to the pavilion for a boxed lunch.
Okay.
That sounds good. That sounds fun.
All right. And then again, when you want to sign up for something for these, how do they do that?
I send an email out to the senior access pass holders and call the township.
Okay.
847-741-2045.
So again, when if you do go down to the township to get your access pass, then you can give your email, and then they'll get a separate email from the township telling them about their upcoming senior committee meetings and their and also their.
We do not share their contact information.
Okay.
It's confidential, but the purpose is to communicate.
Right.
So whatever they need to know, we communicate through the email or their phone.
Perfect. Because I was going to say, how else do you know on some of this stuff unless you go to your website?
They would not know. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And make sure they wear their access pass. I want to make one point
yeah.
too. When you get tickets over at Elgin Community College, you get 1 ticket per access pass. So if you and your spouse both have them, then you get 2 tickets.
Okay. One per. Okay.
Yep.
And then, do you have?
Well, one more phone call.
Okay.
I don't know who it is, but we can take a shot here and see. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to Sherry Senior Showcase.
Hi, my name's Anita.
Hey, Anita.
I live in Elgin for 30 years. I've listened to WRMN for about the past 20. I signed up for the Senior Access Pass in November, and I see Ken at the lunches. I just want to say how nice it is. I lost my husband last year. I tried to get him to join before, but being a man, sometimes they don't want to do. But I appreciate everything you guys have done. The lunches are nice. I've met a lot of interesting people. I've gone to a few of the ECC free shows. In fact, I'm going to go to the comedy one this Saturday. I just want to say thank you. I know about this for a while, but my husband was not much of a joiner. So just thank you so much.
Well, thank you for participating, and that's what it's for. We don't. You could very easily isolate yourself, and thank you for participating. And thank you for the
Thanks
compliments.
for the compliment. That's very nice.
And I
Okay,
hope
thank
to see you
guys have
at the
a good
comedy show, too.
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
Thanks, Anita.
Thanks, Anita.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. We got about 2.5 minutes left. Yeah.
Did you want to mention, Ken, quickly about the a lending closet that you're trying to start?
Oh. Yes, that was another need in the community. When people had surgery, they temporarily may need a wheelchair, crutches, or what do you call that, mobility items. And we started to get this going. Again, we start everything informally and see how it evolves, see if it gets any traction. And we have a woman, her name is Betsy. She's a retired, and she stepped up and said, let me show you guys how to do this the right way.
Yeah.
And she and her husband are wonderful. She put a system together for us. So it's a very organized system. Thank you to Betsy. Unlike our transportation is not organized yet.
You're getting there.
We'll get there at some point. But Betsy's wonderful for that. So then the community is so generous with donations. When they hear a need, they just step up. And we got so many donations that we had to build a garage to house everything.
Yeah.
So if you come to the rear entrance of the township, the front entrance is the business entrance. The rear entrance is the meeting and event entrance. Mm-hmm. You'll see a little shed, garage, to the right of that entrance.
That must have been Betsy sitting in there last time I came up to the township for our meeting. So, yeah.
Yeah, so that if you're looking for maybe a walker, wheelchair, sometimes things like that, you can reach out to the township, see if they have it. Or, you know what, maybe somebody passed and you want to donate something.
That's a good idea.
You can call you guys and see if it's something you can accept. Okay. And same thing with your pets. You know, don't forget, you guys got pet food, so don't forget.
Well, that's going to wrap things up today.
All right.
Good show.
Good.
Good show.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to see you, Maggie Beyer and Ken Bruderly and Sherry Aschenbrenner.
See you next
And
month.
you can catch us on YouTube later if you want to, at WRMN Radio on YouTube, and I'm sure Sherry will share it as well. And good morning, Wilma Cash. Thanks for checking in with us this morning as well.
Hi, Wilma.
All right, coming up next, it's Matt. He's got Out to Lunch, so keep it right here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Enjoy your Tuesday.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive. 24-year-old Isaiah Fields has been sentenced to 25 years in state prison after pleading guilty to the aggravated criminal sexual assault of a disabled resident at Markland in Geneva. Fields, a former employee of Markland, assaulted the resident in 2023. The victim later gave birth, an event that led to the investigation and Fields' arrest. Kane County Animal Control organizing a low-cost drive-through clinic for rabies vaccinations and microchipping April 26th, May 14th, and June 14th at their Geneva facility. Rabies vaccines are $30, microchipping $15. In Naperville, the Alliance of Latinos Motivating Action in the Suburbs, or ALMOS, will host a city council candidates forum on March 24th, 1 week before the April 1st election. All candidates, including Jennifer Bruzan-Taylor, Ian Holzhauer, and others, have been invited, and a Spanish language interpreter will be available to assist attendees. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, Your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected. Your floor mats are cleaned and delivered. And your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 49 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch. Oh, wait, I don't have my bell. Hang on a sec. Oh, my goodness me. There we go. I always got to have my bell with me so that I can, after I say out to lunch, that I can ring the bell, as you know. Yes, welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for joining in today on Out to Lunch. I will be on here until 1 o'clock for Out to Lunch. We got some good things to talk about here today. We hope that you're enjoying the day so far. A little bit on the overcast side of things today, but the weather and the temperatures are starting to warm up a little bit here for the Elgin area, for the Elgin weather and the Fox River Valley area too. So we are seeing the weather start to warm up a little bit here. We are seeing for today the high of 68. So it's going to be pretty nice. Mix of clouds and sun during the morning, giving way to a little bit more of the cloudier skies is what we're going to be seeing, dropping down to 48 degrees as our low for tonight. Now, heading on into Wednesday, tomorrow, we're going to be seeing scattered thunderstorms in the morning. We have a high of 60 degrees, dropping down to 30. And yes, showers and thunderstorms during the evening, possibly even a little bit of snow too. I know. Yeah, the crazy weather that we've got here in Illinois is definitely noteworthy for sure. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. On Thursday, we do see a high of 42, so it does get a little bit chillier here with a low of 28, some clouds in the morning. And then we do see for Friday a high of 56 and a low of 32. Saturday, we do have a high of 44 and a low of 31, partly cloudy. Sunday, we see rain, high of 44 and a low of 34 degrees. So just a little sneak peek there on the weather and temperatures that we're going to be seeing for the rest of this week and into also the weekend. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410, again, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Now, of course, we just recently had Sherry's Senior Showcase here on with us on the Tuesday, so thank you so much for tuning in. That video will be posted most likely by 2 o'clock today on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Now, of course, there are also some other great events and programs for seniors that we do want to talk about, because when it comes to our senior citizens, we want to make sure that they're ensured, of course, comfort as well as hospitality and great care. And we've got here with us Heather Dieterman, who is the client care manager of Comfort Keepers with us today. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing?
I'm wonderful. And I have to correct you because this is my new last name, but it's Heather Dieterman.
Dieterman. Okay. I am horrible at pronouncing names, right. So I appreciate you correcting me on that. No problem. Heather Dieterman, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. And you're getting into the spring feeling. Yep. I see the hot pink that you've got on. Definitely kind of a nice spring color, very bright.
I go with the flow, whatever the day is. Temperature-wise, what we're working with. Today, I'm feeling spring, so here we are.
There you go. Absolutely. So tell us, for those of you who don't know a little bit about Heather, just tell us a little bit about yourself and your relationship with the Comfort Keepers.
Yeah, so I am the client care manager for Comfort Keepers. I was on here last year to talk a bit about my business. My background is in healthcare, so I was with Highland Oaks when I was in college. Formerly Apostolic Christian Rest Haven right here in Elgin, visiting angels as well, and have been at Comfort Keepers for 2 years. My passion is obviously for the senior community. I spent a lot of time with my great grandma as a child, and as she got older, I started caring for her. She was actually active till she was in her 90s, which was excellent. She would take me on walks that I couldn't keep up with. It was great, but that's where my passion for the senior community really came in. For me, it's not about a job or where I work. It's about who I work for, which is the senior community. And I care about making people comfortable and safe in their home. A lot of the community wants to age in place, so Comfort Keepers gives them the opportunity to do that. We send caregivers out to their home, and they help with their day-to-day activities, household chores, laundry, transportation. That's always a big one. I know Sherry was talking about that in the last hour, and as well as personal care. So if people need help getting to the bathroom, getting to, up and down the stairs, anything non-medical, our caregivers can assist with. And I think I still have some coupons out there in the giveaway area. I'll double check. Yeah.
Okay.
But we have some $200 off coupons for care. So after your first 50 hours, you get $200 off. We do accept Medicaid, long-term care insurance, VA benefits, as well as private pay. And all of our caregivers are employees of ours. So that's huge. They're background checked, fingerprinted, well vetted. Want to make sure you're safe with the person in your home.
Absolutely.
But here, I'm actually here to talk about Central Cane Triad, and didn't know I was going to be following Sherry Aschenbrenner, but I'll do my best.
So tell us a little bit about Kane County Triad.
So the Central Cane Triad is similar to what Sherry talks to you all about with the Elgin Triad. So we are a group of, we've got our senior citizens, our law enforcement, and our senior service providers. So people in the senior service industry, such as myself, that can offer resources. We are all in community together to bring the community seniors all the safety and programs that they need. So I'm not the president. Our president is Dina Fisher with Presto by Weinhardt and Carolyn Northrop with Senior Living Advisors, but they weren't available today, so I'm stealing the show, and they're trusting me. So what we do is bring awareness to crimes against seniors, promote senior well-being, offer education, just like the Elgin Triad, as far as speakers on senior abuse, neglect, exploitation. The law enforcement is a really big part of that. And just develop trusting relationships with the community and our members. So any services that a community member might have, we will have the answer for them or know somebody who does.
Absolutely. So tell us a little bit here, too. I know that there are definitely some different, I guess you could say, different services that are provided by the Central Kane County Triad. I know that, as we see here, for an example, we see that there are a lot of different frauds that are happening towards seniors. I know particularly what happened at one point in my life to my great aunt and uncle was that they were victims of fraud, where someone was saying, they came to their door and said, "Oh, we're selling this to you," and then they, just let us in the house so that we can see, something's broken in your home, we got to go see, and then they end up taking some things too. So that's kind of, we see that happening. We're seeing it now with online as well too. So helping out, we're having the Central King County Triad is very, very important when it comes to the safety, of course, of our seniors. Absolutely. Tell us a little bit here. There are going to be some events. Oh, no worries at all. There are some events and programs that are going to be offered for seniors. Tell us a little bit about some of that for our listeners.
Yeah, so Central Cane Triad, we meet in St. Charles at the Potawatomi Park District. We have a big picnic out there every summer, so that's a huge one. So this kind of, instead of just the Elgin community, this ties in the other half of the Fox River Valley, which is, St. Charles, Batavia, Geneva. You just have to be a senior to attend. You don't have to be in a specific township. So Elgin folks can come on out, to our events, vice versa. And we have a few events coming up in the next couple months. We have our Spring Safety Academy. That one is March 21st. That one is already booked up with registration. That is going to have presentations that promote safety and wellness, like you were talking about. The police department is going to talk about certain risks and scams that are out there and how to prevent those. But we'll do that again probably in the fall. So if you miss the chance to register for that. We also have our Tech Talk, which is April 25th. And this one I wish was open to 30 and 40 somethings too, because it's about how to work your iPhone, which I think if you're over 30 is a struggle for any of us. So we can all learn something new with that one. So the Senior Tech Talk is going to be held April 25th at the Landings Senior Living at 2450 West Fabian Parkway in Batavia. You can get this information too on our website at www.canesheriff.com/triad.
All right.
If you want to put that in your comments and people can log on there. Absolutely. You can RSVP to that event by calling the landings at 630-385-0015. And the landings actually is the place where Carolyn Northrop, our president, works. So you'll maybe get to talk to her too.
Very good.
And then the next one, which is the one that I am still trying to fill vendor tables for. So if you are in the senior health and wellness industry, you can email me at my work email, Heather Detterman at comfortkeepers.com, and I can send you the application. I could leave some here as well if anyone wanted to pick them up.
Absolutely.
So this is a senior health and wellness fair on May 16th from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. at the Batavia Public Library. So all the vendors will include geriatricians, cardiologists, optometrists, home care, medical supply, music therapy, those types of things. So it'll be a big vendor fair. You could come in, get your freebies, get your giveaways, chip clips, and jar openers, all the things that we need to have but don't want to buy. So we'll have those all for you. And also some information. So if you're looking for a new doctor, cardiologist, if you're looking for some health and wellness information, dietitians, things like that, we'll have them all there. So that will be May 16th from 9 to 12 at the Batavia Public Library. And for more vendor information, if you're in the health world and you'd like to participate, you can email me, Heather Detterman at comfortkeepers.com. But if you would just like to register to participate, you can call for registration. Oh, you know what? This one doesn't have registration. So this one's just a walk-in, so anybody can come.
Oh, good.
May 16th at the Batavia Public Library. But the Senior Tech Talk, we've got registration for that on April 25th.
All right, sounds good. Yes, unlocking the secrets of your smartphone. Very important, too. Again, of course, with the world of technology that we have today, you want to keep up to date with the technology. And let me tell you, sometimes it can be kind of difficult, especially if you're not as tech savvy. So going to this Tech Talk, folks, is going to be a really great way for you to kind of get kind of the basics on how to utilize and check out your smartphone and use it to the best of your ability, too.
And you could watch WRMN on your smartphone.
There you go. Exactly. YouTube.com at WRMN Radio and on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. These are great opportunities for seniors. I thank you so much for coming in today and talking with us a little bit about this. Now, how can people find more information on Comfort Keepers as well, too?
Yeah, so Comfort Keepers, you can go to www.comfortkeepers.com. And then you just enter your town and it will give you the right office location to call. Or if you would like to call my office, if you are in or around the Fox Valley area, you can call 847-215-8550. We have a wonderful intake team that's just there to answer questions. So if you're thinking, my loved one might need some additional help at home, if you're thinking my loved one might need to move or relocate, whatever your concerns are, we have a great intake team there to just kind of talk you through it, see what your best option might be. And then if you'd like, I can come out and do a free care consultation and we can talk together in your home about what needs you might have. And with this triad group, I have so many resources, and that's what I love most about this group, is just getting to know the community and what's out there, because a lot of times people don't know. It's all about sharing knowledge and awareness.
Absolutely. And that's why we're here at WRMN. We want to get the word around. We want people to know exactly what's going on. And of course, places like Comfort Keepers, like the Central Kane County Triad, are here to help people out, and we're here to get the word out too. So Heather, thank you so much for joining us today. Greatly appreciate it. Is there anything else you'd like to add before we head on out?
No, I would like to add that we are aspiring to be as big as Elgin Township Triad. So
awesome.
We're just a little blip on the radar now, but we're really, we're picking up, and we're hoping to impact the community just the way that Elgin has.
Absolutely. Heather, thank you so much for joining us today. And folks, if you want to check out more information, you can go to, of course, canesheriff.com/triad, or also www.comfortkeepers.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure.
Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Thank you for Heather for coming in today. Heather Detterman. Made sure to say the name correctly there. Thanks so much for coming in today. She is, of course, with the Comfort Keepers and also partnering with the Central King County Triad. If you want to learn more information, of course, feel free to check out their website as well there, too. We'll make sure, of course, to keep promoting this as well. So thank you so much for coming in today and promoting the help that seniors need and look for and long for, too. It's very important that we keep everyone, of course, in the loop with what's happening and ensure that those seniors definitely get what they need as well, too. So it's very important. So thank you, everyone, for joining in. Of course, don't forget we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. You'll always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and also what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. So thank you, everyone, for joining in, of course, and being a part of the conversation and being a part of WRMN and the community. We always greatly appreciate it, as, of course, you know, I always like to say that for you. So thank you so much for that. Let's take a look here. We still have a couple minutes left of this first half hour. Once afterwards, then we'll go into our Tradio segment, or at least Tradio segment does start at 12:30. I usually like to give you a little bit of a sneak peek there. And then afterwards, what we'll do is then we'll go into an interesting article that I wanted to read to you a little bit about being a homebody too, because we are starting to see that a little bit on the rise here with a little bit more of the home bodies. And everyone I know usually thinks, well, it definitely was on the rise during COVID, but actually no, it's kind of started a little bit even before COVID too, quite a bit before COVID. So we'll talk a little bit about that, kind of an interesting article I found on theconversation.com. We'll also talk a little bit about the National Day today. We have one to recognize Tea for Two Day today. That is, again, a way that you can celebrate drinking tea with someone else too. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll talk about some interesting flavors of tea that you can enjoy in the 11 o'clock hour, and then also talk about some good places that you can get some tea. During the 12 o'clock hour, we'll talk more of course, what's happening in the area of the Fox River Valley. We'll also go into our Tradio segment at 12:30, and then we'll also go into, of course, throughout the day, go through the weather and all that good stuff as well, too. So there you go. Let's take a look here at an interesting story, a nice little, cute little story here that was posted on sunnyskies.com. This was posted today by an anonymous user. Witnessing a grocery store kindness when I was checking out. This was just a minute ago, this person wrote. I was getting groceries and this little baby started crying the way newborns do. That makes you think, how can they be that loud? She was with her parents' arms. She was in her parents' arms getting bounced and talked to, waiting for them to finish paying. The security guard that stands nearby at the entrance walked over and just started acting a fool. He made faces at her and danced around real silly. Suddenly, she had a look of wonder on her face and wasn't crying anymore. I walked by them and he saw me smiling and wished me a good night. What a sweet gesture to a new babe and to very tired newborn parents. It just made me happy. Small gestures like that have the power to make a big difference. So just a nice little story there that was posted under inspirational stories on sunnyskies.com. Always good to, of course, pass that along too. So you can always find some good stuff posted on to there. That is sunnyskies.com. We are going to be taking our quick time out here at the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. We hope that you are enjoying the day. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. We're at the halfway mark of the halfway mark is what I like to say. It is the 18th of March. We are getting closer into April, into Easter. Spring is soon arriving here in just a couple days. Technically, actual spring will be arriving in a couple days here. We are seeing that spring weather coming to fruition for us. We've got Wilma here in the comments. Hi, Matt. Hello, Wilma Cash. Thanks so much for joining us today and being a part of the show with us, because it is your local radio station here, WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the valley, the talk of the town. We're always here to help you out, and we know you are too. So thank you so much that we all can work together. Stay tuned. We'll go into our little sneak peek of Tradio and then our interesting conversation for the day here. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool.
For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2kanecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. Windy with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. You know it, we're broadcasting live here in Studio 14. We are serving the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for joining in today. We hope that you're having a good day today. Now, yesterday was St. Patrick's Day. We did have our corned beef and cabbage. I did not eat the cabbage. I tried a little bit of the cabbage, but I wasn't a big fan of it. But I did give it a no thank you bite is what I call it. So I did give it a no thank you bite, but I did have some bread. It was very good. I did have some Green River, that lime soda, which was very delicious as well, too. And we also did have a mint chocolate chip ice cream pie, too, for dessert. So that was pretty good. So maybe you did some fun things, too. Let us know. What did you do for St. Patrick's Day yesterday? If you did anything fun, feel free to, of course, let us know. You can, of course, text us through the info number at 505-926-1410. You can also, of course, comment on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you'd like to do so, listen in through the app, through our website, or also through that AM 1410 dial. Now, of course, this is around the time where we do like to give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, of course. So we'll go through some of the Tradio callers that have recently called in within the past couple of weeks or so. So we have a Tradio caller, Greg, from yesterday calling in. He's looking for those bicycles, late 1800s to the 60s and 70s. They can be in any condition. He's also looking for vintage watches as well, too. He's a collector, not a dealer. He'll pay a fair price on them. Also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s and or 70s. So if anyone out there has that, feel free to reach out to him. Or if you're interested in the, if you've got any watches or also those Schwinn bicycles. That's 847-884-6033 is that number. We have here the Tradio collar has the desk for sale, which is in good shape. Heavy glass on top for $150. Also looking for a Schwinn bicycle built for twos. It sounds like these Schwinn bicycles are coming back maybe in style here. For $300 is the asking price. Or I'm sorry, has a Schwinn bicycle built for two. So Greg, if you're listening in, he does have a Schwinn bicycle built for two. It's like brand new though, for $300. So that is 847-401-3113. We have a Tradio collar as a generic generator for $300. That's brand new. Also has a Kennedy toolbox for $50. The small air compressor for $20, and the 3 barrels of road salt for free. 3 barrels of them. That's 900 pounds in total. That's 847-420-8028 is that number. We have a free item. A fully functional Kenwood turntable is available for free if you want to contact Dennis in Niles, Illinois. That is 773-603-5460 is his number. We have the 40-volt chainsaw. It's got an 18-inch bar. It's a Makita brand for $375. Also has a couple of buckets of deck screws. They are $70 each for those buckets. So if you want to reach out, that is 847-8813. We've got Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. He has some boxes of literature still located at the Elgin location of his shop where it used to be. He also does have a bunch of woodworking catalogs if anyone's interested in starting up with that, maybe as a hobby or as a job too. You can text him at 630-365-9488. So you can feel free, of course, feel free to do that too. Let's see here some other things as well. We've got here Motorcycle Tony looking for Japanese motorcycles. Dead or alive, they can be in any condition. He also is looking for Honda scooters too. So that's 630-335-3312 is that number. We've got John from Des Plaines has the 2007 silver 4-door Toyota Camry for $4,700 and also the 2017 white 4-door Nissan Versa for $5,800. So if you want to reach out, that's 312-659-6754 is that number. So got some good Tradio callers here. Of course, you can always feel free to text us at 505-926-1410 if you'd like to do so, of course. Any time of the day, we're always, that text line's always open for you to text us if you would like to. So don't forget also here too that we do have email. So if you'd like to email us, you can feel free to do that too. My email is mattmcneil@WRMN1410.com. Feel free to shoot me an email anytime you'd like to. Absolutely, feel free to do that. Or, of course, during the Tradio segment, you can call into the show, 847-931-1410. So we just very briefly did go through some of the weather a little bit. I'll go through it again here. So, again, we are seeing a high of 68 for today. It is kind of a mixture of clouds. We are going to be seeing it dropping down to 48. Thunderstorms are predicted for tomorrow. Now, again, we're getting that kind of, pardon me, interesting weather here, where we see scattered thunderstorms in the morning and then potential snow showers, 1 inch of snow expected for tomorrow. So we have a high of 60 and a low of 30. I know, interesting weather, right? Does that really surprise us though? Not really, because we live in Illinois. So scattered thunderstorms, kind of like spring, high of 60 degrees. Sometimes thunderstorms, it makes it feel a little bit warmer out too because of humidity. And it goes down to 30 with the snow. Yeah, it's going to feel like spring and winter kind of put together there at different times. So that's for tomorrow. Thursday, we do see it going only a high of 42, so it's going to be chillier out with a low of 28 for Thursday. Friday, we do see a high of 56, slowly starting to go up a little bit more here. Cloudy skies, low of 32. And then Saturday and Sunday for the weekend, we are going to be seeing the highs of only about 44 degrees, so a little bit chillier of a weekend here. Partly cloudy throughout the day for Saturday, March 22nd. partly cloudy with increasing clouds for Saturday night with a low of 31. And then a chance of rain on Sunday, showers early. And that actually does continue on, tapering to showers and becoming mixed with snow late Sunday night, low of 34. So that's what we're going to be seeing. But not to fret, because we are going to be seeing those temperatures eventually start to rise back into the 60s by the end of March into early April. And we are going to be seeing those April showers, potentially bringing those nice May flowers too. So if you like those April showers, that'll be coming up pretty soon too. Well, before that, we got the mix of the snow, kind of remnants of the winter that we're still technically into. So definitely interesting nonetheless, though, too. At least we're not getting super, super blizzardy outside, but you never know. The time is 10:42. We are going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about our article about being a homebody. We'll talk a little bit about that here, too. So stay tuned for that. And we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. Actually, a new article just came up here under Arts and Culture. It was written, was that today? I might have to save that maybe for tomorrow. I might have to save it for tomorrow. I think I will, because it does seem like a pretty interesting one as well, too. Because it relates to Russia. And I'm like, you know what? That sounds kind of interesting. I think I might read a little bit on that as well, too. So that maybe we'll save for tomorrow. It's about an artist tracing her choices under Putin's Russia, from resistance to retreat to exile, one mural at a time. I think this is going to be a very interesting article. I definitely want to read it myself, too. So I think we'll talk a little bit about that. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. I know tomorrow we do have a good amount of interviews, though, for tomorrow. We do have an interview for tomorrow, too, that'll be coming up at the 11 o'clock hour. So we'll stay tuned for that. I think I'll save this article for tomorrow, but we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Moose Heart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We are in Studio 14 Douglas Avenue here in downtown Elgin. We hope that you're enjoying the day so far today. I know it's a little bit more on the overcast side of things, but that's okay, right? Absolutely. You don't have to, if you don't feel like going outside today, if you don't have to, you don't have to, of course. And speaking of which, not going outside and maybe staying at home a little bit here, we are starting to notice, this is an interesting article under arts and culture on theconversation.com, a little bit about how America is becoming a nation of homebodies. Now, this is written by multiple different authors who have both joined together in creating this article on theconversation.com. It includes Brian D. Taylor, who is a professor of urban planning and public policy at the University of California, as well as Eric Moores, professor in city and regional planning at Klesmore University, and Sam Speroni, who is a PhD student in urban planning at the University of California, Los Angeles. So putting a little bit together on this interesting article with some research as well, too. Let's read a little bit on why America is becoming a nation of homebodies. Now, in his February 2025 cover story from The Atlantic, journalist Derek Thompson dubbed our current era as the anti-social century. And according to this article, and this is in particular, this actual article written by these three authors, he isn't wrong. According to recent research here, the U.S. is becoming a nation of homebodies. Now, of course, here there are many different reasons why this might be, or why this actually is, based off of course, that research here, which I find kind of fascinating when it does come to being a homebody. The Taylor and Francis online group recently did publish a little bit on this little takeaway and research strategy and findings with the trend towards staying home. So there is a direct link to that that you'll be able to find in this actual article as well. Now, of course, the COVID-19 pandemic did spur more Americans to stay at home, of course, as we know, but this trend actually didn't start or end during this time. As I had mentioned, this actually goes far back as to at least 2003 is when this kind of started to become something that was on the rise. Finding that Americans were already spending more and more time at home and less time engaged in activities away from home, stretching all the way back to at least 2003. So a little information, of course, on life inside. Compared with 2003, Americans in 2019 spent nearly 30 minutes less per day on out-of-home activities and 8 fewer minutes a day traveling. There should be any number of reasons for this shift, but advances in technology, whether it's smartphones, streaming services, or social media, are likely culprits. Now, of course, as we know here too, we have pretty much everything at our fingertips nowadays, right? We've got our phones, we've got our tablets, we've got our computers. We don't have to necessarily go somewhere to purchase something online. We've got online stores. When it comes to streaming, we no longer necessarily have to go to the movies. Of course, going to the movies is a good thing to get outside, and it's definitely about the experience. That's a whole nother conversation there too. But when it comes to being a little bit more on the homebody side of things, we're noticing, of course, with those streaming services, we're seeing a lot of people utilizing the streaming services. Of course, the price is going up because the people like the supply, and then the services, kind of demanding a little bit more money too, especially with there's times streaming services, they crash because so many people are watching particular things, aka, what was that wrestling event with Logan Paul, right? So Things like that. We have everything at our fingertips, right? So, of course, you can go through and order groceries through an app instead of venturing to the supermarket, too. And streaming a movie instead of seeing it in a theater. I will say after the pandemic, my grocery store shopping experience has definitely been different in the sense that I actually don't care to go out to the grocery store and shop very much. I'm like, oh, I just want to order it through my phone and then just have it delivered, and then we're just done. And I don't have to worry about it. So I definitely noticed that too, at least from my perspective. I noticed that more and more people kind of have a little bit of a vibe when they're out at the grocery store, kind of like, oh, I don't really want to be here. Kind of seems that way. I definitely can kind of be that way as well too. So yes, time spent out of the house has been falling since 2003. In 2020, there was a steep drop off minutes per day spent outside at home, of course, due to the pandemic. There's only been a slight recovery since then, and Americans spent nearly 1.5 hours less outside their homes in 2023 than they did back in 2003. Now, theconversation.com also does have a data chart here that is by the data wrapper. So they did have this visual here too, that you can see that there's that downtrend. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll be able to see it, that there's kind of a downtrend in people who are going out, and more that we're seeing people staying at home. More and more that we're seeing people staying at home, a little bit more on this side too. So kind of expected, as we know. I mean, of course, unless you're living under a rock, we of course know this. There's a sharp decline in out-of-home activities during the pandemic, which drastically accelerated many of these stay-at-home trends. And then outside of travel too, of course, there's a section of travel. Time spent out-of-home activities fell by over an hour per day on average, from 332 minutes, according to the study in 2019, to 271 minutes in 2021. And after the lockdowns too were lifted, out-of-home activities, travel through 2023 remained sustainably a little bit more on the depressed side, far below 2019 levels. There was a dramatic increase in remote work, online shopping, time spent using digital entertainment such as streaming and gaming, and even time spent sleeping as well too. And then in terms of course, some other things as well. While hours worked from home in 2023 too were less than half of what they were in 2021, they're still about 5 times what they were ahead of the pandemic era too as well. And then of course there's also the ripple effects as well. Everyone's doing it, so then I can do it too. With Americans spending more time working, playing, and shopping from home, demand for office and retail space has fallen. While there have been some calls by major employers for workers to spend more time in the office, research suggests that working from home in the U.S. held steady between early 2023 and early 2025 at about 25% of paid work days. As a result, surplus office space may need to be repurposed as housing and for other uses as well. So that's something that we have also seen as well too. We're also seeing when it comes to package and food delivery, drivers are competing with parked cars and bus and bike lanes for curb space, because we're noticing that becoming more of a thing too, of course, where you're able to just purchase your groceries and your food online, and then more of the different drivers out there, package and food delivery drivers, there's, they're looking for more space, of course, to park so that they can, of course, give you the food and all that stuff too. So definitely interesting here that we're seeing, perhaps most importantly, spending less time out in the world has sobering implications for Americans well beyond real estate and transportation systems as well. Sometimes hunkering down can appear to be a new norm, and we think it's all more important for policymakers and everyday people to find ways to cultivate connections and community in the shrinking time they do spend outside of the home. Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with being a homebody. It's totally something that a lot of people like to do, especially if you're a little bit more on the introverted side of things. Maybe you have a certain condition or a certain situation where you're not able to go out. That's where, of course, we can look at the technology as a positive reinforcement, as a positive medium to use too. where you're able to watch us as well too and listen to things. It's like here with WRMN too. Not only are we on the radio, we're also on Facebook. We're also on YouTube now as well too, utilizing these different mediums like we do always say here too. It's a better way to get the word out, not just through the hearing as the senses, but also physically seeing too. When you get to see people physically talking with you, then it kind of does make you feel like you're in the room with them as well too. I get that experience sometimes with watching YouTube videos. Sometimes there's certain YouTubers out there, I watch them and it just feels like I'm having a conversation with them, or I'm in the room having a conversation with them. So of course, having that technology does also amplify your experience, as well as too with working with more of the senses as well. So I would definitely say there are positives and negatives kind of, I mean negatives in terms of being homebodies. But of course, we have the positives here of technology when it comes to, of course, listening and also physically seeing things as well, too, when it comes to being engaged in that. So that's where I see a little bit more of the positive side of things. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a homebody, though, too. You know, I would say, of course, it's good to go out and get some fresh air, find some activities to do as well. But I just thought this was kind of an interesting article. I would definitely say not something that is super surprising, especially with the situation that we were in with the pandemic. But yes, I do feel like more people are starting to stay home a little bit more. I think that we're kind of starting to see more people on the rise going outside again, doing more things. And we love to encourage that here on WRMN, is going out to places too, especially once the weather gets warmer. I'm going to definitely be going out to places, doing some fun things, doing those live events and broadcasts. And having, of course, those people on the air is really good too. I mean, we already had the commenter during the last half of the morning show saying that he said, you know, within the 20 years of listening to the radio, he hasn't seen as many candidates on the air. And so he said it was a very good thing that we're having more candidates on the air on WRMN within the 20 years that he's been listening in. He says that that's really good that we're doing that too. So I wanted to make note of that comment. I thought that was a very good one. Thank you to the listener for commenting about that too. Yes, we want to make sure, of course, that we get the word out and we keep you informed, right? Absolutely, here on WRMN. Thanks so much for tuning in so far here today. We are going to be taking a quick time out. When I come back, what we'll do here is we'll go through the weather again. Then what we'll do is we'll go through, I'll tell you what we have here for the week as well too, at least for the rest of the day, with programming as well too, different shows that'll be coming up. Always want to pay homage to them too and recognize, of course, all of us here on WRMN. And then we'll also talk a little bit about the National Day calendar with tea. Yes, it is tea for two day today. So having a nice cup of tea with the loved one or a friend. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Kane County Animal Control organizing a low-cost drive-through clinic for rabies vaccinations and microchipping April 26th, May 14th, and June 14th at their Geneva facility. Rabies vaccines are $30, microchipping $15. In Naperville, the Alliance of Latinos Motivating Action in the Suburbs, or ALMOS, will host a City Council Candidates Forum on March 24th, 1 week before the April 1st election. All candidates, including Jennifer Bruzan Taylor, Ian Holzhauer, and others, Others have been invited, and a Spanish language interpreter will be available to assist attendees. 24-year-old Isaiah Fields has been sentenced to 25 years in state prison after pleading guilty to the aggravated criminal sexual assault of a disabled resident at Markland in Geneva. Fields, a former employee of Markland, assaulted the resident in 2023. The victim later gave birth, an event that led to the investigation and Fields' arrest. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2canecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. Windy with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 53 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here. It is the 11 o'clock hour, and of course, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the valley, the talk of the town, here to, of course, give you news, talk, entertainment, content, and more on WRMN AM 1410. And of course, we love it when you are a part of the conversation with us. We are your local radio station. We want to make sure that you have the opportunity, of course, to also be with us here too, be a part of the conversation. Feel free to call into the show. 847-931-1410 is the studio number. That's 847-931-1410. I just recently posted onto the YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. You'll be able to find it under the Out to Lunch playlist. Heather Detterman with Comfort Keepers and the Elgin Triad. So that interview has been posted. We'll also make sure to post a Sherry Senior Showcase by 2 o'clock today as well, too. So stay tuned for that. Of course, you can also comment on youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Please subscribe to our channel. We are up over 1,000 now. Very excited about that. And we couldn't have done it without you, the listeners out there. So thank you so much. The listeners and the watchers out there who are a part of WRMN, we greatly appreciate that. Yes, thank you so, so much. So, of course, feel free to subscribe to our channel. Click that notification bell. Keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN AM 1410. We are also now streaming live on YouTube. Just got that up here now, too. So that is youtube.com/. So we are on YouTube. We've been on YouTube already. I meant to say Facebook. So we are streaming now on facebook.com/WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. So if you do go to our Facebook page, we are live currently right now. We've got the video playing right now, going live with me here on WRMN AM 1410. So, of course, feel free to check us out there, too. You can feel free to comment in the Facebook comments section if you'd like to do so. We'll take a look here again at the weather and temperatures. After that, I'll go through what do we have for the schedule for the day today on WRMN. And then we'll also talk a little bit about our National Day recognized today with talking a little bit about tea. Some interesting, bizarre tea flavors that you can enjoy. And then we'll also talk about some good places to get tea that you can enjoy. So we've got here a high of 68 degrees for today, mixed clouds and sun during the morning, which we are still seeing right now, giving way to a little bit more of the cloudier skies for this afternoon. We do have that high of 68 degrees, currently right now at 55 degrees. So we are slowly but surely going up in the temperatures. We are going to be seeing it going down to 48 as our low with cloudy skies. That'll be coming up for tonight. About a 20% chance of rain is predicted. Now, that percentage of rain is definitely going to be increasing. 70% chance with scattered thunderstorms in the very early morning for tomorrow. Then mainly cloudy during the afternoon with thunderstorms likely. Potential for severe thunderstorms as well. We have a high of 60 degrees. We do see it dropping down to a low of 30 degrees coming up for tomorrow night with, yes, potential snow as well, too. I know. Yes, we are going to be seeing here potential snow possibly for the day. So that'll be coming up later tomorrow night. possibly with that snow. And I know I did receive an article by Elgin Patch that does talk a little bit here about Wednesday storms could bring damage, winds, and hail to the Chicagoland area. So, of course, make sure that you're informed on that, too. You can find that information also posted onto patch.com, which is a great site to use. You can utilize, of course, putting in your own town or zip code and then see what's happening in the area. Yes, so we are going to be seeing most of the Chicago area is under that level 2 severe weather threat, according to the Weather Service. This was recently posted just a couple hours ago today on patch.com. The Weather Service said storms could bring damaging winds capable of downing tree limbs and damaging hail capable of denting cars and siding as well, too. So make sure you're prepared. Non-severe storms are possible Wednesday morning for tomorrow, and then stronger severe storms hitting the area Wednesday afternoon as well. If you do want to check out information on this, you can also check out the Weather Service as well, too, on their website, or check out patch.com. Type in your local zip code area, and you'll be able to find this under the weather section. So we are going to be seeing that going to be coming up here in that level 2 section within the Fox River Valley area, and a little bit lower into the southeastern section of Illinois as well, too. So just make sure you're prepared for that, because we are going to be in that level 2 of 5 severe weather threat that's going to be coming up, and that's according to the Weather Service as well. Temps will turn colder Wednesday night, and the rain will then transition to wet snow, continuing into early Thursday, the Weather Service said. And they even said on Facebook, quote, quieter weather sets up for the later part of the week. Tuesday will have a high of 76, Wednesday a high of 68, and Thursday a high of 45. And again, that's according to, again, the Weather Service for the Chicagoland area, with us being more in the 60s and 50s, but nonetheless still applicable for that severe weather possibility on Wednesday, too. So just make sure you're prepared for that. Heading on into Friday. Friday, we do see mostly cloudy. It does start to clear up a little bit more here, too. We have a high of 56, partly cloudy skies in the morning, giving way to cloudy skies during the afternoon, dropping down to that low of 32, definitely getting a little bit chillier for Friday the 21st. Saturday the 22nd, we head on into the weekend, highs of only in the 40s, mainly staying within the 30s throughout the majority of the day. Definitely going to be a little bit more colder, a little bit of that cold spell that we're going to be seeing, I guess. Usually we use the term dry spell, but it's definitely going to be colder, but partly cloudy. So we are going to be seeing a little bit more of that sunshine on Saturday. Sunday rolls around here, the 23rd, as we get closer out of March into April. Showers early, becoming a steadily rain throughout pretty much the rest of the day. For Sunday, a high of 44 and a low of 34 degrees. We do see it then dropping down to a low of 29 as our low for Monday night, with a high of 42 with cloudiness, and then partly cloudy for Tuesday the 25th with a high of 46 and a low of 28. So again, we are going to be seeing those temperatures going to start to go down a little bit more here too. I know that last week we did have a section where it was definitely a little bit more on the higher temperatures, and then drastically dropping down as we got that snow. That is going to most likely be happening for tomorrow. High of 60 and a low of 30 with some a little bit of some weather that will be a level 2 of level 5. So just make sure that you're aware of that. The time is 11:14. We are going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about the National Day today. It is Tea for Two Day. Is that right? Is that how I said it? I think I said it that way. Tea for Two. That is, I do believe what I said it was. National Tea for Two Day. Yep. So we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll talk about some bizarre teas you didn't know that people drink. And then we'll talk about some good places to go to that do offer tea. One in particular in Wheaton that's definitely a little bit more of kind of a chic, classy vibe that I thought was pretty cool looking on the inside. And also looks like their teas and coffees look pretty good too. So we'll talk about that here in just a bit into the 11 o'clock hour. Stay tuned. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410 here on Out to Lunch, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. How are you enjoying your morning so far as we get closer into the afternoon time here on Out to Lunch? We've got some great programs here on WRMN AM 1410, shows for you to enjoy, to listen to, and, of course, also to watch. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell so you can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN. We're also streaming live on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio, so you can feel free to find us also on our Facebook page. We do post pretty regularly on there too, so always keep informed of what's happening here in the area. And also with, of course, WRMN. We have Wendy in the comments here. Good morning, Matt. I drink green tea hot. It's good for you. Yes, green tea is actually very good for you. I do agree. There are a lot of different benefits to green tea. Let me see if I can find them here. So benefits of green tea. There's actually quite a bit of different ones out there. They have the antioxidant properties. So that includes a lot of different things. They act as powerful antioxidants, protecting cells from damage caused by free radicals. It also does help to suggest here, studies suggest that tea that's green tea may help reduce the risk of heart disease, so that cardiovascular health, vascular health, and lowering that blood pressure, cholesterol levels, and improving blood clotting too. It also can help to promote weight loss by boosting metabolism and reducing fat absorption. Also cognitive function as well too. You get the caffeine and L-theanine, I think is how it's pronounced, in green tea can enhance alertness, focus, and also memory. So it does have a lot of those. Definitely, it's good for you. Yes, Wendy, I agree. It definitely is very good for you. You drink it hot. I do like it cold. I do like a nice cold green tea. It's very delicious too. So yes, recognize today, Tea for Two Tuesday. I like it. Tea for Two Tuesday on a tasty Teaful Tuesday today. Tea for Two Tuesday, celebrated every year on the third Tuesday of March, and this year it falls on March 18th. As the name suggests, Tea for Two Tuesday is for two or more people to enjoy a nice cup of tea together, pinkies up. It's a very relaxing beverage, of course, it comes more pleasantly when it's enjoyed with others, right? I mean, we've got the history of those tea parties there. You've got the Victorian women, and even before that, too, with those little fancy tea parties. They all come dressed up. They have their little hats on with their little flowers and their little feathers, or big feathers, I should actually say, coming over to the ladies' homes, those nice little or large Victorian homes, having their little cup of teas, and, of course, gossiping, yes. Quite the thing, the cheap ladies talking a little bit. Those tea parties there. So yes, absolutely, Tea for Two Tuesday. Grab yourself a nice hot cup of tea, or maybe a cold one too, and hopefully you don't mind it sharing it with others. After all, the more the merrier, right? Now, of course, it's relatively common knowledge that the Chinese discovered the miraculous beverage that we know of as tea, of course. However, it was the Portuguese woman named Catherine of Braganza who popularized the beverage in England. In 1662, Catherine married King Charles II, and her dowry included several crates of loose leaf tea. She continued drinking it every day in England, and the royal court quickly adopted the beverage. The aristocrats especially warmed up to the drink. Tea soon became a drink and a meal. During the late 1840s, the Duchess of Bedford, Anna Russell, introduced this afternoon tea because she became so hungry between the two daily meals. At the time, she said, hey, you know what, that 4 o'clock tea time is a good way to socialize and drink some tea to kind of help you kind of get throughout that kind of afternoon time when you're maybe craving a little snack and you want to fill up a little bit there too. Drink a cup of tea or two and be a little bit merry there. And of course, or a little bit Anna. And of course, she shared this new tradition with friends. Many varieties of teas exist around the world. There's green tea, of course, in popular countries like China and Japan. South Asian countries prefer their chai, which is also very good too. Chai is including their spices, and it's boiled in both milk and water. I do like a nice cup of chai here and there. I don't drink it very often, but I do like it. There's even a pink tea, commonly known as the Kashmiri tea, served in many parts of the Himalayan regions of Pakistan and Afghanistan during the winter months at weddings. So there's quite a few different teas out there that you can enjoy. There's a whole long history of teas, which we could spend probably a whole 3 hours on Out to Lunch talking a little bit about. But how do you celebrate today? Well, drink tea with 2 or more people. Invite your friends for a fun little tea party, right? Learn tea etiquettes as well. Since tea used to be the drink of royalty, tea etiquette is impeccable and important, or was, so to say. Now, of course, you can drink it, just sitting on your couch in your jammies drinking tea. It doesn't have to be super proper. Try to learn a few tea etiquettes on Tea for Two Day. Now, in Bermuda, what my family used to do back in the day in Bermuda was they used to actually make the tea. They would make it themselves. They would pour it into their cups, and then they would mix it with sugar, and then they would pour, or milk, usually they had it with, and then they'd pour it into the actual saucer that is on the cup, and they would drink it from the saucer. I don't know why they did it, but that's how they did it. My mom says growing up when she used to visit her grandparents in Bermuda, they would always drink their tea from the actual saucer. They would have it in the teacup, they would have it in the teapot, pour it into the teacup, put their milk and sugar in there if they wanted it, stir it together with their spoons, and then they would pour it into the saucer and drink it from the saucer with both hands. That's how they did it. That's how my mom said that they did it. And my mom's grandma was extremely proper. Like, I'm talking like my mom sat at the edge of her bed one time and she scolded her. She said, "Pip, pip, pip, we don't do that." She said, with her little soft British accent, but she did not mess around. My mom's grandma from Bermuda was this tiny little British woman. She did not mess around, no. And she was very, very proper, extremely proper. So, yes. So there you go. Some interesting family history when it comes to tea and etiquette as well, too. If you like some tea, share with us some of your favorite teas that you enjoy, right? There are definitely some bizarre tea tea choices out there that people like. For example, here we'll go into teabloom.com to share with you some interesting teas that you can enjoy or maybe try for yourself. Or maybe you look at them and you're like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to try them. One of them is Russian brick tea. Now, if you're thinking of tea made with huge bricks, well, your imagination actually isn't far from the truth. Russian brick tea actually reflects how this tea is made. Black tea dust is first compressed into rock-hard tablets. Then when you want to have a cup of tea, you just need to grate off a corner into your cup and pour down boiling water. It used to be a common way to transport tea in Russia. Nowadays, it has been reduced to a mere novelty or decorative item. There are a few factories that still do produce this, but there is a high chance that Russian brick tea is fading into obscurity too. It does take a lot of elbow grease to make sure that you're scraping just enough tea off and not having it too watered down, even though that is the base. You get the panda dung tea. Yes, unlike what the name implies, this green tea is grown in southwest China. And yes, it does use panda poop as a sole fertilizer. That's true. This tea is famous for one of the most expensive teas in the world. Its price as high as $3,500 for 50 grams. Does that seem like it's worth it to you? I don't know, but some people will drink it. My goodness. That is... It's a crap ton of money. Literally, with it being that is the fertilizer. My goodness. You can also try blue tea. That makes this bizarre, but many people around the world actually do enjoy this blue tea. It's a beautiful color as well. Definitely kind of gives remnants of kind of like a nice summery day, right? Even though it's hot. And you get it blue when you brew these particular leaves. The reason for the color is pretty simple and logical. Usually it's made from dried butterfly pea flowers that can be found in Thailand. The taste of flowery goodness is there, which is incorporated. And many people spring with a dash of lemon on there too. So you get kind of a flowery lemon taste. It's very interesting that it turns the tea purple too. So kind of a blue-purple color. You also get this tea here, which I can't pronounce. I'm going to do my best. Awabancha. It's a tea that is fermented with lactic acid bacteria on Japan's Shikoku Island, and it's a pickled tea leaf salad from Myanmar. Traditionally, it is consumed as a salad or condiment, but you can also use it as a tea. And then we also do have here the bubble tea, which has become kind of something on the rise too, those bubble teas. This is definitely a good tea to try out. It's a cold tea originating during the 1980s in Taiwan. It's more like a milkshake. There's lots of places that you can get bubble tea at within the Fox River Valley area. Coffee houses have definitely started experimenting with it with different flavors, and it is definitely very popular nowadays too. That is bubble tea. Second to last here, we got tomato mint tea. Yes, it literally is like drinking soup in a teacup. It is classified as a savory tea, with the tomato being the main taste component. The mint does add a little bit of the weirdness to the mix, though, too. But if you do like a nice tomato soup and you want it in tea formation, there you go. And then finally on this list by teabloom.com, the wrestling of dragon and tiger, essentially a mix of small amount of liquor in the black tea. So you get a little bit of the relaxation of the tea and also a little bit of that liquor there too. So just make sure you don't go too ham on that. But nonetheless, still, they've got some interesting tea topics. You can visit more information at teabloom.com. That's teabloom.com. Some interesting tea flavors that people, maybe you didn't know that were out there, that existed. So yes, have your cup of tea and your crumpets too. Enjoy this wonderful day today here. We hope that you are maybe getting a little bit hungry and maybe even thirsty for some tea here on Out to Lunch. What we'll do next is we'll talk a little bit more about some good places to go to get some tea. After that, we'll continue on talking more about what's happening in the area. We'll also go through some local news here as well too. And then into the 12 o'clock hour, we'll talk more about what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, programs, events, performances, and movies that you can see too. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14 here in downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here today. We are getting closer into the afternoon. Don't forget, of course, to check out our programming. We do have here Out to Lunch currently going on right now until 1 o'clock. Once we hit into the 1 o'clock hour, 1 until 2 o'clock, we do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. He just recently posted this on his website, what'scookingtoday.com. A little sneak peek on what you can expect to hear as well, too. He's going to be talking with us a little bit on the vital role that water plays in our overall health and the importance of it, too. Water plays a role, of course, as having a base for tea, which is what we've been talking about here. And he's also going to be talking a little bit about how the NFL is using AI to improve sports safety. My goodness, we're seeing that AI being implemented into a lot of different things here too. So whether you like it or not, it's definitely making that change. So What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. He'll be having some good guests on, so stay tuned for that. We also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. Always some fun activities that we do here, some fun games, interesting stories, and engagements as well, too. You can always feel free to call into the show, 847-931-1410. You can comment on youtube.com at WRMN1410 Radio, or also text us at 505-926-1410. We also do have a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green. That'll be coming up from 4 until 6 o'clock. He always keeps you in the know with what's happening here around the world with politics. Also some certain subjects as well, too. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up from 4 until 6 o'clock. So that's from 4 until 6. So again, feel free to check out our website, WRMN1410.com. Again, we are also on YouTube.com at WRMN Radio and also on Facebook.com at WRMN1410 Radio. So feel free to check us out. Now, taking a look here, we've been talking about tea. Yes, yes, yes. Lots of good things here today. One of them being here, some good places to go to get some tea. Now, this is a place, I thought this place looked pretty interesting here, and this is located not too far away. This is in Wheaton. This is where the location is. Now, this is called Activity and Coffee. Activity, that's T-E-A, instead of activity with a Y. And I think that's a pretty interesting name there, too, that they did combine those two words together to create that Activity and Coffee as their name. So this is at 1915 Gary Avenue, North Gary Avenue in Wheaton. Now, they are open today until 9 o'clock. They do specialize in tea and coffee. So if you want to give them a try, feel free to check them out. They are on Instagram and also Facebook, and also they do have their website as well, too. Not too far away, I would say, especially if you're in that area. This is called Activity. They do have a nice interior there as well, too, which I thought was pretty cool. The interior of it is definitely a little bit more on the open space. I would have to say what it does kind of in a way remind me of is kind of the Dream Lounge. The Dream Lounge here at 51 South Grove here in Elgin does have those high ceilings. They also do have the second-story balcony that you can look down on. And I'd have to say, even if you get into the architectural details, the stairs and railing look almost very similar to what is at the Food Lounge, the Dream Hall in downtown Elgin. The colors of the wall are a nice kind of goldish yellow. They do have those bubble lamps. So they're made almost kind of like a striped wood lamps that are shaped in kind of like round spheres, like bubbles in a way. So it does kind of have that modern flair, but it also does have that nice color scheme there too of the goldish yellow with some of the browns and even some whites and grays as well too. So it's a pretty nice mix there. So they do offer, of course, you can get their teas and coffees and also pastries. They have a nice lounge area upstairs that you can enjoy your tea at. In the morning time when it is a little bit more earlier, you get that natural sunlight in there, which is great because they have those large windows. And then, of course, during the later parts of the night when it's a little bit more darker out, you can also enjoy kind of that relaxed. It's like a mix of upbeat and relaxed setting there, too. So you get that kind of that look of it where the ceiling is all completely painted black. And so that definitely does kind of, what it does is it kind of puts everything else into focus. When you have like a painted ceiling, it kind of makes it seem almost like it's a void and then everything else is in focus. That's how it is here at WRMN in our studio. We have the painted ceiling. It's like a dark brown color. So it kind of puts everything else into focus, which I think is pretty cool. It's a pretty good strategy when it comes to creating a room or an environment where you want things to be focused on. You paint the ceiling black or a darker color, and then it puts that out of focus into a void, and more things that are in focus that are more closer to you, I guess you could say. So just getting into a little bit more on the architectural and color scheme detail of things. But nonetheless, still, let's go out of that and talk a little bit about what they actually do have to offer when it does come to their tea. So it's their coffee shop and also tea shop that you can go to in Wheaton. They're excited to open its first location in Wheaton recently here too. They offer a unique blend of specialty teas, freshly brewed coffee, and a welcoming atmosphere. You can sip and savor their signature drinks. Let's dive in and see what they do have to offer when it does come to their different teas. So you can try their loose leaf tea, of course. Now that's always great. You can buy them loosely there in packages. What that means is that you get to make it the way you like it. How much do you want to add to your tea? Well, you get to be the decision maker on that. You can try their Razzle Dazzle tea blend. It includes raspberry and green. You can try their chai and spice, blackberry jasmine, white guava ginger, peach mango black, and so much more. They've got 2 pages worth of this on their website that you can find. Anytime something is in particular sold out, they do have that sold out sign there too. Of course, not necessarily meaning that it's always going to be sold out, but just currently at the moment. What I also think is really unique here too is that they do have a section on their website where you actually get to customize how you want the actual layouts to be, which I think is actually pretty interesting. So if you want them as a list, if you want them in as 2 columns, 3 columns, 4 or 5 columns, you can actually do that on their website. I think that that's a really great option so that it does kind of maximize your experience going on to their website too, which I think is actually a pretty cool thing that they do offer. Something a little small that I noticed there. It's like, oh, what are these little buttons here on the side of the screen here on their website? Oh, you can customize how you want the actual list of these products listed to your visual liking, which I think is really cool. So some other teas that they have their mountain tea. Now their mountain tea is something that you can enjoy. It's a Peak Delight tea. They offer their Greek mountain. They offer it in those different containers. You can also try, of course, their herbal teas, green tea, and black tea, as also oolong tea. So they have their oolong tea that you can enjoy too. And of course, they can also make it for you as well. Now, if you are looking for different herbs that are anti-inflammatory and blue corn flower, they do offer those as well. So they have a good list of some good teas that are anti-inflammatory blend. So if you're looking for something a little bit more on the healthier side, it's a natural remedy also for pain relief, which I think is really great. They can offer that to you, which I think is really good. They also do offer honey teas as well too. And then of course you can also enjoy their coffee shops as well too. So they have a good list of also different coffees. They do have different locations, so you can check it out in Wheaton is the newer location that you can enjoy. It's their activity, including also their coffee. So you can try out their coffee. If you want to check out their Facebook page, they do post pretty regularly on there as well too. They have recently extended their Sunday hours from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m., so you can enjoy that. They also do offer gift cards. You can get, of course, their coffees there. They do have different specials as well, too. If you do check out their Facebook page, they do offer some different specials that you can enjoy. They're currently also looking to hire as well, too, which is pretty nice. And they do go out to different events, too. So coming up in May, they are going to be located at some different farmers markets, which is very exciting, too. So you'll be able to find them in May in the Wheaton French Market, Rustic Fox, as well as Geneva and Wheaton French Market, the Wheaton French Market and Geneva Farmers Market, Batavia, Dole Farmers Market, and then some other ones too that they're going to be. So they're going to be out there at some of these different markets, especially once the weather gets nice. We'll also be out there too. It's going to be fun. So looking forward to it. Lots of good things, of course, on the table here, especially when it comes to teas and coffees. Sounds pretty good. Looks pretty delicious as well too. Check out more information at activity.shop.com is where you can find them. So you'll be able to find that there too. And of course, when you go in person, you can also check out their coffee as well. And even if you want to do a search, you can too. They do also offer a good list of different blog posts on what is the best way to make particular coffees and teas. How are some good steps that you can check out too. So good places and good things to do here. That is in Wheaton, now open. So check it out. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned. We always like to, of course, let you know that you can be a part of the conversation as well, too. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. Don't go anywhere.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN. All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far here today. We did talk quite a bit on tea. Yes. Earlier today, we did have Heather Detterman of Comfort Keepers come on. She talked to us a little bit about the Elgin Triad, so that video has been posted. You'll be able to find it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. We also did talk a little bit here, too, of course, on Just a little bit on the weather, things that are happening as well too in the area when it comes to weather. We are in that level 2 of level 5 that we're going to be seeing later tomorrow with the weather. So it is going to be some heavier thunderstorms and even possibly some snow coming into Wednesday night as well too. So definitely feel free to prepare yourself for that if you need to. Maybe get some stuff ready if you have a cellar or a basement. Get yourself all ready and prepared for that too. Then we'll also talk a little bit later today too on what's happening within the Fox River Valley area. In the meantime, of course, I do like to occasionally also talk a little bit about some movies that are playing. I don't do it every week, but I usually do it maybe every other week, maybe once or twice in like a 2-week period. I like to just kind of mention here and say, what are some movies that are playing locally within the area, and also some performances. And yes, also too, coming up in April, I know it's coming up pretty soon. I've got special guests who will begin from the Children's Theater of Elgin talking about an upcoming performance, and they might even sing a song for you too. So I've got some good interviews coming up here. I always love it when I've got the interviews. Definitely helps to get the word out too, and let you know what's going on too. I've been having a lot of fun setting up those interviews. I've been getting lots of help from people as well too when it comes to setting up interviews as well. So very, very good. Elgin Area Chamber, Carol Gieske has been helping as well too. So thank you so much for that. I'd love to have her on again very, very soon, as well as some other local businesses that I'm working with her on too. To put together some advertisements. So we're definitely doing very well there. I'm excited for it, keeping you in the loop with what's happening here in the area. Lots of fun things, good things happening here, helping each other out. And that's important as being a part of the community force. So let's go through some different movie theaters that you can go to. And let's see what are some movies that you can check out. Classic Cinemas, located in Carpentersville. Now, I used to go there a lot when I was a little kid. I do remember it, of course, very well. And they do have a movie called Novocaine, which is an action thriller comedy film that is playing a little bit later today, 1:25 p.m., at 3:50 p.m., at 6:15 p.m., and if you prefer maybe to go out to dinner and then going to see this movie at 8:40 p.m. So that is going to be coming up. That is going to be playing here. And this is a little bit information on this film here. When the girl of his dreams is kidnapped, everyman Nate turns his inability to feel pain into an unexpected strength in his fight to get her back. So yes, apparently this man can't feel pain. And I know that sometimes people say, oh my goodness, that would be so cool to not feel pain. But I would want to feel pain in the sense of if there was something wrong with my body, I would want to know. Because there was actually, and I know that I'm sidetracking, I'm sorry, I'm sidetracking here, but there was a case of a young girl that actually couldn't feel pain, and she had to regularly go to the doctor just to make sure that she didn't have anything wrong, because if there's something wrong, you usually can feel pain, and she couldn't feel pain. So in some ways it was a blessing if she did get hurt and there was a lot of pain, she didn't feel it, but also a curse in the sense that you don't necessarily know if something's wrong unless you get regularly checked up. So I definitely would choose. I know. I mean, the thought of it is like, oh, nice not to feel pain. But especially if you don't know exactly, something's wrong with your body, you got to know what's going on, and you got to feel that pain a little bit to know, that it's there, that there's something wrong. So, but anyways, this is, of course, just a movie. It's called Novocaine. It's playing there now. There's also Black Bag, which is playing. It's a thriller, drama, and action film. There is also another one here, too, a action, comedy, science fiction film that you can check out. That's for the kids to enjoy, and also you yourself as well. This is called The Day the Earth Blew Up. It's a Looney Tunes movie. Do you remember the days of Looney Tunes? Yes, back in the day, right? The Looney Tunes characters as well. So, of course, some of those memorable characters are going to be back on the big screen. There's also Last Breath, which is another thriller and drama that's playing. Dogman, which has been playing for quite a bit now, too. Captain America. The Last Supper is another one that also has been playing as well. There's quite a few other ones. The Monkey I still have yet to see. My brother doesn't want to see it with me, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'll see it with someone else. You can check out some other movies as well, too, that are also going to be coming up here as well. You can find that at ClassicCinemas.com. If you do like going to the Marcus Theaters of Elgin, they have some upcoming movies that will also be playing as well, too. Some that we have already seen and talked about. Others that aren't going to be. So I always say this too. Different movie theaters sometimes will play different films. Sometimes you can find different movies that will be like on special. So you can check that out too. That Paddington in Peru, that second Paddington or third Paddington movie has been playing at this theater for quite a while now. You can find some other good films as well that are out there as well too. Different Disney films as well. So feel free to check that out. That's marcustheaters.com. There's different locations, of course, that you can also go to. Now, there's another theater that I haven't talked about before. It's called Imagine Batavia. This is located on North Randall Road in Batavia. Now, I've never been here before. I don't believe I have. They're available 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. And, of course, they do play movies that I did already mention here. So you can check out that list. Sometimes you can also check out here, too, that they do offer some different movies that are older films that they're going to be playing, like the 2011 Hot movie. I remember when that came out. They're actually playing that at this theater. So they are playing some older films as well as some newer ones, too. So, there's lots of different films that you can check out there, different showing types. Of course, you can't beat the food at these different places, too. Sometimes you can go to a movie theater and they usually just have maybe just like popcorn, like a simple popcorn or hot dog. And sometimes you can go and you can get Starbucks, or you can get like a full course meal, like a steak dinner at some of these places. So all depending on your experience, how much you're willing to spend money to, it's all about the experience. And I know that we did talk about a little bit on how we're starting to see more people becoming homebodies with the streaming services and things like that. But I'd say going to the movies is definitely an experience. You're getting out of the house. You're sitting down in comfortable chairs. Unless you prefer maybe your comfortable chair at home too, that's totally fine. But it's all about that experience as well when you're going out to a movie theater. And also recognize today it's National 3D Day is also today too. So if you want to go out to the movies, check out some good 3D movies as well too. You might be able to find them. Now, I've never been a fan of 3D movies. I prefer to watch the movie without having something on my face. It's kind of how I was. I have been to 3D movies. In fact, oh my goodness, do you remember the Scratch and Sniff 3D movies from when we were younger? For those of you maybe around my age or maybe a little bit older or younger, they used to have, I don't think they do it anymore. They used to have, there was a certain like period of time, maybe it was around like 2004, 2005, 2006, where you would get a scratch card and it would pop up on the screen in the movie theater a certain time where you had to scratch and sniff the card. It was like a scene in the movie where maybe a character is like eating strawberries, and then it would flash on the screen, scratch the strawberry on the card, and you'd scratch it and then sniff it during the film. It was kind of strange, but they had a lot of promos for it. I know that they did do it. I think it was maybe for the Wild Thornberrys movie. They had a scratch and sniff for. I think I did go see that, and I think I did see it in 3D as well too. So kind of interesting. I just forgot about that until just now, just mentioning National 3D Day. Didn't have anything to do with 3D necessarily, but I don't know. I'm going to have to research some of that again to bring back some nostalgia, because that was definitely kind of strange now that I think about it, but interesting nonetheless, kind of a way to amplify the senses during your movie experience. So yes, it is National 3D Day today. So if you do like 3D movies, you can go on out and check them out. Some other days recognized, it is National Lacy Oatmeal Cookie Day. If you do like a nice oatmeal cookie, a little bit thinner, but definitely tasty and also crispy as well. It's also Sloppy Joe Day today too. So if you do like a nice Sloppy Joe, I sure do. I like it handmade with, just the can of Sloppy Joe that you make at home. Always a good little dish to have, maybe on a cold day too. Nice hot Sloppy Joe, right? So we got some good things here recognized today on National Today. We'll also go through some other good things that you can find here locally within the Fox River Valley area. We like to keep you up to date with what's happening in the area, and we'll do that coming up into, of course, the 12 o'clock hour. Continuing on here. Don't forget, we'll be in our Tradio segment at 12:30 as well, so stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. A political talk show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2canecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. College basketball, Illinois heading to the NCAA tournament. The Fighting Illini will play in Milwaukee on Friday against either Xavier or Texas. Illinois a 5 seed in the Midwest region. The Chicago Cubs opening up the regular season this week. They're in Tokyo, Japan for a 2-game series with the Los Angeles Dodgers beginning Tuesday morning. Shota Imanaga will get the start for the Cubs in the opener against Yoshi Yamamoto. After the series, the Cubs will return to Arizona to finish their Cactus League schedule. The Bulls are in Utah tonight to take on the Jazz. This continues a 6-game road trip. The Bulls fell Saturday in Houston to the Rockets, and that snapped their 4-game win streak, while the Jazz have lost 9 straight. The Blackhawks back on the ice Tuesday, hosting the Seattle Kraken and looking to snap a 4-game losing skid after they fell Saturday in Vancouver to the Canucks. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Tony Desiri on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Mornings can start feeling the same. Wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like, wake up, brush teeth, Baconate with a breakfast Baconator. Roll with the sausage breakfast burrito. Buddy it up with a honey buddy. Or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes. And then go to work. Sorry. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 65. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
All right, welcome folks to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you're enjoying the morning so far as we hit it off into the afternoon. We did talk today with Heather Detterman of Comfort Keepers. We talked a little bit earlier here with us at the 10 o'clock hour. Also at the 11 o'clock hour, we did talk a little bit more on tea. Yes, it is National Tea for 2 Day, so we did talk a little bit about that. We also did go through a little bit here, too, on what's happening in the area, too, with some movie theaters. That is different movies that you can watch as well, too. So we got some good things here happening within the area. We do like to keep you informed, up to date, and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN AM 1410. So we'll go through some of that here too, going through what's happening in the area of the Fox River Valley. Don't forget, of course, you can join in through YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. That is on Facebook, so we are also on Facebook, streaming live right now too. The nice thing, of course, is if you give us a like, you can also utilize how you would like those notifications. Same applies for YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So thank you, of course, everyone, for subscribing, for joining in the conversation, for listening and watching us, because we like to keep you informed as we are your local radio station of news, talk, and radio, keeping you informed with what's happening in the area, giving recognition to businesses, services, and more within the Fox River Valley. We want this platform to be a platform that you can come on to and you can speak your voice to. We believe everyone should have a voice, no matter what background, no matter what beliefs you might have too. We're here for you, and we want you to have that opportunity as well. So always inquire with us too. If you want to come onto the air and talk with us, let us know what business or service you have to offer. Feel free to email us, info@WRMN1410.com. You can also, of course, text us, 505-926-1410. You can also call our number, our office number, at 847-741-7700. If you want to, of course, let us know about that too, you can feel free to do that. Don't forget also here, of course, we're on YouTube. We're also on Facebook. You can follow us as well. You can check out our website, WRMN1410.com. So check out our website. You can check out lots of different businesses that are locally here within the Elgin area, within St. Charles, Batavia, within Hampshire, within Burlington, Geneva. Lots of good places within the Fox River Valley area, and we like to keep you informed on that too. So, and again, thank you everyone, of course, for being with us here at WRMN and for being a part of the community too. We'll take a look one more time here at the weather. We are going to be seeing here a high of 68 degrees for today. So taking a little peek at what we have currently right now with our temperatures, we are at 58. So we are getting closer up to the 67 mark there with our high 67, 68. It is sun and clouds mix. We're seeing a mixture of that today, so you don't necessarily have to wear a heavy coat or jacket. We are going to be seeing it dropping down to 48 as our low, mostly cloudy for tonight. Tomorrow is that level 2 of level 5 severe weather storm level there. According to the National Weather Service, we are going to be seeing scattered thunderstorms in the morning with some snow, about an inch tomorrow night. And we are again in that level 2 of level 5. Chance of rain now up to 90%, previously listed as 70%. So we are seeing it going up. We definitely most likely are going to be getting that heavier thunderstorm coming up tomorrow. Heading on into Thursday, it does start to clear up a little bit more here. We do see some clouds in the morning, giving way to mainly sunny skies in the afternoon. We have a high of 42, dropping down to 29 as our low. We do see for Friday, we see a high of 57 degrees, partly cloudy skies, with a low of 32 degrees for Friday night. Heading on into the weekend, it's going to be a little bit of a colder weekend here with sunshine and clouds. Not too cold, though, a high of 41 and a low of 31, with it being sunshine and clouds mixed. Same for Sunday here, but we do get a little chance of rain coming through with that higher chance coming into the afternoon and evening, even with a little bit of a mix of some snow. High of 44 and a low of 34. And then for Monday, the 24th, mostly cloudy skies and a high of 42. Considerable cloudiness as we do get into Monday night. We do see it dropping down to a low of 30 degrees. And then next Tuesday, partly cloudy skies in the morning, giving way to some cloudier skies during the afternoon with a high of 46, dropping down to a low of 29 degrees with mostly cloudy skies early, partly cloudy after midnight. So that is what we are going to be seeing here for the weather and the temperatures. You can find more information on many different sites. I like to use weather.com. I know in the past I just used the Google weather page that you just look up Elgin weather and it does come up, but I like using this page better just because it's a little bit more detailed. And also too, you can customize it. What do you want to see for today with weather? You can do that. Hourly, 10-day, weekend, or even a monthly as well too. Now, of course, the further you go down, the more likely it is that, you're not necessarily going to see in the near future that it's going to necessarily be what it says, if that makes sense. Because the prediction can only go so far. You go all the way into, what is it we're seeing here? May? What is this? Friday, April 16th. We're seeing currently, 70 is the prediction? How far can you go with this? Oh, wow. We get into, predictions going, I guess it all just depends on the patterns there, but definitely more so. You get into April 1st is the more likely, and then it does go into more of the averages. So you can actually look on this map and kind of get a somewhat little bit of a prediction on what is expected getting into the 80s into June, and May being in the, again, it's just kind of a little bit of, it's not very much of a big prediction, but that's kind of interesting. You can look up the monthly weather on weather.com. Whether or not you want to do that is totally up to you, though, if you want to go that far. The time is approaching 12:14. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll talk more here on what's happening here within the Fox River Valley area, even as far as out to Woodstock, because there is a girls' basketball tryouts that's going to be coming up pretty soon. If you want to enjoy a cool open house, that'll also be coming up here soon as well. If you do want to do some gardening, there is a seed event that will be coming up. We'll also talk about some other things coming up as well, too. And so stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be back with more on information on what's happening locally in just a bit.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and shared this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We've got about 10 minutes left of this first half hour of the 12 o'clock hour, and then we'll head on in, of course, into our Tradio segment at 12:30. That'll be the time, of course, to call into the show at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Don't forget, we're also streaming live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We are also on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. We're also going to be having, of course, What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. That'll be from 1 until 2 o'clock. From 2 until 4 o'clock, it's Talk Time with Tammy and friends. You never know what you're going to expect there. It's always a fun show to do. I'm sure you'll definitely be expecting, of course, some different bad dad jokes as well, too, and some fun games. Definitely. And then also a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock, always keeping you informed on what's happening in the world and keeping you up to date on that, too. Very important. So Some good stuff here on WRMN, and we, of course, can't do it without you folks listening in and tuning in. So thank you so much for your participation as well. Let's see what's going on here. Coming up on Friday at 5 p.m., it is an event by Illinois Fast Basketball coming up here on Friday. This is in Woodstock. There is a girls' basketball tryouts that will be coming up. So if you have a kid or grandkid, a niece maybe that is interested in trying out for basketball, this is called Fast Basketball in Woodstock. And this will be for 6th grade girls from 5 to 6 p.m. and for 9th and 10th grade girls from 6 to 7 p.m. This is brought to you by Illinois Fast Basketball. So if you want to give them a try, check them out. They are located in Woodstock. So they are offering the tryouts now. Girls basketball tryouts will be coming up at 5 p.m. coming up at Friday. That will be on Friday. It's a basketball skills training that's located at 2200 Castle Road in Woodstock. So it's that's where it's located, right near the Sports City Academy. You can also check out here Friday at 7 p.m. at 2400 East Main Street in St. Charles. The Fred Astaire Dance Studios in St. Charles is featuring a champagne guest party. It is an open house. How does that sound, right? Getting some good champagne. It's free of charge, open to the public. It'll be Friday, March 21st at 7 p.m. And the party will feature an introduction to popular social dances, performances, champagne, and hors d'oeuvres. You can RSVP, well, by the 12th. So RSVP by the 12th. But, you know, if you're going, have a good time. They're inviting you to that champagne guest party. So if you already did sign up, hey, you never know, though. Maybe there's still some space left. It's free of charge. Open. It does say open to the public, though, too. So if you want to maybe stop on by, you can check that out. It's not too far away from Urban Air Trampoline and Adventure Park. Also the Surrey Hill Park as well, too, the Surrey Woods. Some other things here, too. Thank you to Michelle for posting here on what's happening in St. Charles Facebook page. The Glory Gardens is having their 3rd annual huge seed event. This is hosted by the Trellis Farm and Gardens. It's coming up Saturday, March 29th. It'll be from 12 until 4 p.m. So if you are interested in doing some gardening, this is a great opportunity for you to purchase some seeds. They hope to see you there. It'll be coming up from 12 to 4 p.m. Pre-registration and check-in starts at 10 a.m. Your ticket of $10 for entry go towards the Glory Gardens nonprofit's mission to continue growing food in local gardens for their local food pantries in the Fox Valley area. That's fantastic. There's also links that you can check out there too, so I'll make sure to pop on those links so that you can see them if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Check out more information at allglorygardens.org/seeds2025. They're located at 2 and 492 South Kirk Road in St. Charles. Should be a good event to go to. You can find the events link also on as well too on the Facebook page. So feel free to check that out. And that's located at the Trellis Farms and Garden, not too far away from the Variety Motorsports. So if you want to check that out, that's located in St. Charles. There's also a link directly to the allglorygardens.com's website as well too. So if you want to check out registration and ticket information, you can do that. You can click there. And again, there's that $10 entry. So not too bad. Check it out. Enter your email, name, phone number, and city of residence, and how you heard about them as well too. So feel free to check that out. You can find that on their Facebook page and also the website. Dutch and West has their half-price Burger Tuesday today. Take an extra $1 off for lunch from 11:30 to 2 o'clock. So still going on now. If you didn't get your corned beef fix yesterday, they still do have the corned beef dinners today. And they're also going to be having their Shamrock Shakes homemade from the rest of the for the rest of the month too. How cool is that? So they've got their free pool, darts, and jukebox from 9 to 1. So they still have their corned beef. They had their full swing bingo that happened last night too. Lots of people did join in. So very cool. Lots of fun activities that you can check out. If you do enjoy fondue, what's coming up here? Well, enjoy the Fondue in the Front Lounge in Geneva. This is at Preservation, and it's every Tuesday starting at 6 p.m. If you do want to try some fondue and you want to do it locally, you can check it out at Preservation Geneva. They've got their fondue nights in the front lounge at Preservation. Get cozy every Tuesday for an indulgent fondue night at Preservation. It's for $48 per fondue setup. You and a guest or two can dip into rich, melty, and delicious experiences. It's perfect for two, right? You can enjoy a carefully curated selection of dippables, from artisan breads and fresh vegetables to savory meats and more, all paired with their signature cheese fondue. I haven't done fondue in a while. We actually do have a fondue maker, but it's in storage. We haven't used it in a long time. In fact, I can only recall one time that we used it. I had a group of friends over. I think I was around middle school, and we had a little fondue party. And that's, I think, the only time we used it. So maybe we should bring out that fondue again and give it a try. I know that last week I had Derek Geyer on. He's from On the Rise, which is on from 8 until 10 every Saturday. He said that he was going to go out for his birthday for some fondue, him and his girlfriend. So we'll see how that, we'll have to see how that went. So there you go. That is a fondue in the front lounge. And it's right along the Fox River Valley area too, around the Fox River, that is the front lounge located in Geneva. Let's see some other things coming up here as well too. You can enjoy the Pipeworks beer dinner at Sidecar coming up tomorrow. That'll be at 7 p.m. That is in Geneva. Now, what's going to be featured here? You can enjoy the 3 perfectly paired courses and a little something sweet from Pipeworks and Chef Rick Kenuga. Course 1 is their Rye Lager Sausage Fest. So you get the homemade bratwurst, summer sausage, and chicken bacon ranch sausage. That sounds amazing, with a variety of mustard, jams, and pickles. Course 2 is the World Is Theirs Cold IPA Chicken Tikka Masala. Spicy marinated chicken skewers on hot smoked, smothered in curry. They're hot smoked, smothered in curry sauce, and served over basmati rice. The third course is the BA Last Kiss Moroccan Spice Lamb Chops that you can enjoy there too. And they brew the Wee Heavy and Fenugreek for a distinct maple character. That's about their barrel-aged Last Kiss Wee Heavy, their drink, their beer. So if you want to check out more information, they're at 12 North River Street in Batavia. That is their Pipeworks beer dinner. So they're having that 3-course meal with also a beer too. Sounds like a good plan. Going out with some friends maybe during the middle of the week on a Wednesday at 7 p.m., a Wednesday night. You can also enjoy some other amenities within the Batavia area as well too. There's the Eastside Community Center, Batavia Public Library is just over there as well too. The Park District Pavilion's over there, a nice sight to see. And of course, it's along the Fox River as well. So we always like to keep you informed on things happening within the Fox River Valley area. Now, don't forget, coming up tonight, it is the Yale Whiff and Poofs. They are performing here at the West Ridge Community Church. You still have time to use that promo code in all caps listener to get a special discount. Thank you to Charlie Carner for that. You can join them for a night of song for Charlie Carner's hometown concert. I did have him on the air here with us not too long ago too, so you'll be able to watch that video as well too if you do want to get a little sneak peek on what the Yale Whiff and Poofs have to offer. You'll be able to find that on our Facebook page. Charlie is a very nice gentleman, and I think this is going to be a great event to go to. So that's coming up tonight at 7 p.m. That's at 7 p.m. That is located at the West Ridge Community Church, and that is not too far away from the West Point Gardens and near Meyer Park as well. So should definitely be a good time and definitely a good show to check out. Lots of other good things happening locally here within the area. We'll come back after the break and talk more about that here too. I'll also go through some of the Fox Valley e-promos, so we'll keep you up to date on some things that are happening special here too. That's brought to you by foxvalleyvalues.com. We'll go through some of that. We'll also talk about some other things coming up here in the local area, give you some announcements here by the Hampshire Area Chamber and the Elgin Area Chamber. I always like to keep you up to date with that. I also did receive some emails from Ambassador Linda talking about some good things that are also coming up here as well too. So I always like to inform you on that, keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and also what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. We want to thank everyone, of course, for participating and being a part of the conversation. You, the listeners, are the reason why we're here. your local radio station. So we thank you so much for that, for participating. I know I say it a lot, but I mean it. You know I do. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more. We'll be in our Tradio segment coming up here in just a little bit. We'll do our Tradio segment. That'll be the time to call into the show if you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Be the time to call into the show, 847-931-1410. You can also text us at 505-926-1410, or also feel free to email us too. You can also call that office number, 847-741-7700, if you want to know more information about what we have to offer. And of course, you can also check out our website, WRMN1410.com. So we'll be back into our Tradio segment, and then we'll talk more about locally what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make. Not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here today, and that you're staying nice and cool, or nice and warm, or whatever the case might be on when it comes to what your body temperature is today. If you are, I guess you could say it's kind of more of like a lukewarm day today. I would say in the 60s, about 60 degrees right now, which is my type of temperatures here for sure. Again, you are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, and of course, we are now into our Tradio segment. Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade? Oh goodness, I was going to play the ad, and then I just realized I had music up here. Hang on a quick second. Okay, yes, our Tradio segment is starting right now. Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio, here on WRMN AM 1410. Yes, we're in our Tradio segment. Feel free to give us a call. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, please let us know here on Tradio. You never know. Someone out there might just have what you're looking for, or you might have what they are looking for too. So let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Now is the time to do so. Now until 1 o'clock. That's 847-931-1410. Phone lines are open. And of course, our text line is always open at 505-926-1410. So feel free to call into the show. We have here Tradio callers. This is Greg calling in, and you can feel free to call in as I am mentioning these different Tradio callers, because once I do finish, if I'm talking through what a person has announced on Tradio that I'm announcing, you can call in, and then I'll stop, and then we'll go after we announce it, and then we'll go to the Tradio callers. So if I'm talking, of course, that's what I do here on the radio. You can still feel free to call in. Even if I'm talking about other things as well too, feel free to call in during the segment for Tradio. Later in, of course, the segment we'll talk more about what's happening locally within the area. You can still call in even when I'm talking. I'll finish up a sentence or so, and then we'll go to the phone lines too. So we've got Greg here looking for those bicycles, those Schwinn bicycles. Now, those are pretty nice bicycles, if I do say so myself. Schwinn bicycles are high quality bicycles that you can get, and he's actually looking for some vintage ones. Ones that date back even to the 1800s too, because he's a collector. 1800s to the 1960s or 70s. And the thing about this too is he's looking for really any condition of these bicycles, including if it's just accessories, if it's just pieces, or if it's just parts. It doesn't necessarily have to be the whole bicycle in and of itself. It could just be parts, pieces, and or accessories. And any condition too. He is also looking for vintage Omega watches. So he's looking for those men's and women's watches, especially also diver style watches. He's been looking for that for quite a while now, and he's still on the hunt for that. He's a collector, not a dealer, so he'll pay top dollar for those too. He enjoys what he does, and he's willing to pay a good price for that too, so you can take home a little extra cash to make as well. And then he is also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 1960s and or 70s. So if anyone out there has a go-kart from the 60s and or 70s, he is currently looking for that. So feel free to reach out to Greg. That number is 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has a desk for sale. So if anyone out there is looking for a desk, it's in pretty good shape. It's a heavy glass on top. So there's a heavy glass on top. Also here too, just interrupting a bit. If you want to send over pictures, please feel free to send over pictures of your Tradio announcements. You can send it to my email, which is mattmcneil@WRMN1410.com, or you can head on over to the text number 505-926-1410 and send over pictures that way too, if you'd like. That way for people who are watching on Facebook and also on YouTube can then visually see what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, or announce. So $150 for this desk. It has the heavy glass on top. Also does have a Schwinn bicycle for two. It is brand new. So it's brand new, or like brand new. $300 is the asking price on this. So if you want to reach out, that number is 847-401-3113. That's 847-401-3113 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has a generic generator, 5,500. The asking price on this generator is $300. It is brand new. He also does have a Kennedy toolbox. He's asking $50 for that. So anyone out there in need of a Kennedy toolbox, he's got it for $50. If you would like a small air compressor, he has that available for $20. And then he also does have, if you are in need of some road salt, he's got 3 barrels, 900 pounds all put together for free. So if you want to, he can also send you pictures too. And if you want to reach out to him, that number is 847-420-8028. Again, that is 847-420-8028 for that generic generator, 5,500 for $300. The Kennedy toolbox for $50, the small air compressor for $20, and the barrels of road salt for free. We also do have another Tradio caller, has a free item, a fully functional Kenwood turntable. Now, this is available for free, so if anyone is in need of this, or you know someone that says, hey, I've been looking for a Kenwood turntable, I really can't afford one right now, but maybe someday. Well, here it is available for free, too. So if you want to reach out, contact Dennis and Niles. He's looking to get rid of it off his hands and into yours. That is 773-603-5460. That's 773-603-5460 is that number to reach out to. If you are looking for a chainsaw, a Makita brand, this person has it, a 40-volt Makita brand chainsaw. It's got an 18-inch bar. It also does come with the chain too. 5 amp hour battery, so long lasting there. Brand new, and it's for $375. And then also here too, has a couple of buckets of deck screws. They're 2.5 inches long, and they are also coated. And that's $70 for each of those buckets. So if you want to reach out, that number to dial is 847-8813. That's 847-8813. We have Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. He's got the boxes of literature in Elburn. That includes Government, Reserve, Federal Reserve, and more. He also has a bunch of woodworking catalogs. If anyone's interested in those woodworking catalogs too, he's got a box of those. You can text him. That number is 630-365-9488. Again, 630-365-9488. We also have Motorcycle Tony looking for Japanese motorcycles, dead or alive in any condition. He also does have cash in hand, so he's ready to go, and a trailer to transport it for you. He is in the Schaumburg area, and he's also still looking for some Honda scooters too. So if anyone has any maybe in their garage, basement, attic, they're like, I'm not going to use it, he definitely will. 630-335-3312 is that number. That's 630-335-3312. We also have John here, has the 2007 Toyota Camry. It's in the color silver for it's got 96,000 miles on there for $4,700. Also the 2017 Nissan Versa in the color white, 87,000 miles on there for $5,800. If you do want to reach out, that number is 312-659-6600. 312-659-6754. That's 312-659-6754 is that number. So lots of good Tradio callers out here. If you do want to add yourself to the list, as you know it, you can call into the show here today at 847-931-1410. I am going to take a quick time out pretty soon, but if you want to be on the phone lines on hold, you can feel free to do that. Actually, we've got a caller right now, so we'll take it to you. Hi there, caller. Welcome to Tradio.
Hi, Ben. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you today?
Good. I just want you to know that road. Thank you for repeating the advertisement on the Kennedy toolbox and the road salt. The road salt is gone.
All right.
So you can scratch that off, if you will.
I will do that for sure. Thanks so much for calling in and updating us.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Bye-bye now. All right, so that road salt is officially gone. Congratulations to the person or people who did get that. He still has that generic generator for $300, brand new, the Kennedy toolbox for $50, and the air compressor for $20. So that's 847-420-8028. We'll take our last time out here. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. You'll still be able to call in, of course, as well, too. And I also just recently did post on there, too, on our YouTube channel. We got Sherry's Senior Showcase for today with featured guests Maggie Beyer and Ken Bruderly. That is now up on YouTube. So you'll be able to watch that under Sherry's Senior Showcase. So check it out on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We still got about 10 minutes left here. You can still feel free to call in because we are still doing Tradio. If you want to give us a call here today, that's 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. Feel free to give us a call, or you can also text us at 505-926-1410. If you would like to text us your Tradio announcement, feel free to do that. Just make sure you put Tradio in all caps on the front so that I can see that it is Tradio. Or you can also email me to mattmcneil at WRMN1410.com, or of course also feel free to call in like I just said before. That's 847-931-1410. Let's take a look here as to what is happening in the area. We've got here foxvalleyvalues.com. That's foxvalleyvalues.com. Talking a little bit here about some e-values. That's online values and deals that you can find within the Fox River Valley area. You can try out some good things here, like 360 Painting is offering some coating services, so you can enjoy that. You can call their number for a free estimate today. It's in St. Charles and also Naperville. You can also check out some featured deals and upcoming events, as well as business partners. Always good to keep informed with that too. Check out more on what's happening within the area, happening even today through till April 1st. You can check out some good things coming up here. Like they had earlier today a little playtime at the Sportsplex, St. Charles Park District. They had that too, so they have that list there. It can get good massages. They also do offer swim school for young kids too, indoor swim school. You can find that as well. That's the Goldfish Swim School within the area. So lots of good places to go to that you can check out that is featured on the list. Also regions, of course, you can enter your email, save 50 to 90% on all places you love in the Fox Valley. You can also view that too on the foxvalleyvalues.com. So lots of good ways as well to help you save a little extra there too. Let's see some other things happening here locally within the area. The Elgin Area Chamber says, of course, that you can check out different announcements, news, promotions, specials, and more. You can submit your, the submission deadline is March 24th for March 31st delivery too. So you can share your company's April announcements if you would like to do so. All submissions for member newsletters should be sent by an active member of the Elgin Area Chamber who is in good standing. You can send your submissions by email to post@elginchamber.com. That's post@elginchamber.com. Text only, 100 words or less. Include a title, and if applicable, include a link and address in the email body too. And if you have any questions, of course, you can call them at 847-741-5660. That's 847-741-5660. That is the Click and Connect submission deadline for March 24th. That is brought to you by the Elgin Area Chamber, the EAC, Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. You can also check out their website too. If you do want to check them out, that's elginchamber.com. Again, elginchamber.com. They have been connecting leaders and creating communities in the Elgin area. In Elgin, they've got lots of members strong there too. Watch how Elgin Area Chamber membership can help your business thrive. Yes. So thank you so much, of course, to them and us working with them as well too. You can see lots of familiar faces as well too on the website. And we also do have, of course, some great information posted as well too. And I know coming up, I do believe it is next week is Chamber Chat. Let me see here. Yep, next week is Chamber Chat with Carol Gieske. It's monthly on the fourth Tuesday. That'll be Tuesday, March 25th. That'll be coming up at the 9 o'clock hour during the community hour. So stay tuned for that. Let's see some other things here as well that are also coming up. So taking a look at the Hampshire Area Chamber, you can check out some different things. They have their Hampshire, Burlington, and Pingree Grove new digital area guide. So this is something new that they actually do have now available too. So if you want to check out this guide, you can view it at hampshirechamber.org. It's a new guide that they do have for the Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce, and it is for Hampshire, Burlington, and Pingree Grove. The physical copies will be mailed to every member business in April. We are now a member here of that too, so I'm looking forward to that. The Chamber's copies of marketing and giving out into the community will be shipped late April as well. Plus, their area guide publisher, Town Square, will be publishing out bi-weekly posts to their extended community via social media. So if you took out an ad or had a featured article included in this year's issue, your business will be promoted multiple times throughout the year on social media. Many thanks to all the businesses that advertise in this periodical, and thanks to all of the members in general as well, too. Your business is being promoted via this marketing tool as well. Very, very cool. We're definitely also going to be out here at the Home and Business Expo at the Hampshire High School, located at 1600 Big Timber Road in Hampshire, coming up Saturday, May 17th from 10 a.m. until 1 p.m. So we're looking forward to that as well, too. That is the registry for the 2025 Expo, now to take advantage of early pricing. If you want to subscribe to their newsletter and more, check out their website. That's hampshirechamber.org. or info@hampshirechamber.ccsend.com for more information. Lots of great ribbon cuttings that are also going to be coming up as well, too. So feel free to check out all that good information. Yes, all that good information. Taking a look here, we do have a caller on hold. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. Welcome to Tradio. Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm looking for motorcycles and Japanese scooters. Any condition, doesn't matter. Even parts bikes, nice bikes, project bikes. My name's Tony. You can reach me at 630-335-3312.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. You go ahead. You're good.
Yes, I've just given me the number again. I don't know if you've written it down or not. But, yeah, I'm just looking for motorcycles. Anyone's got anything just sitting in the garage, give me a call. I'm a cash buyer.
All right. And I think, are you still looking for Honda scooters as well?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good, Tony. Thanks so much for calling in today.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye.
Of course. Bye-bye. All right. That's Motorcycle Tony calling in again, looking for those Japanese scooters and motorcycles, dead or alive in any condition. He's a cash buyer, so he's got that in hand ready to go. He's in the Schaumburg area, and he has a trailer to transport those too. And he is also still looking for those Honda scooters, so please feel free to reach out to him. That number is 630-335-3312. Again, 630-335-3312. So lots of good things. We've got here, Ambassador Linda did send me information on Santa's Village. They do have a shamrock sale. I need to say this properly, Matt. You get the ultimate experience. It is usually $60. It's down to $39.99 each on that. Admission includes lunch combo, feed cup, mining, rough bag, and gameplay too. Any tickets at $19.99 each, full retail at $38.99, valid any operating day, May through till October. So that is something featured now. If you do want to give it a try, check it out at Santa's Village. How cool is that? Always fun. You can also check out some sales on different souvenir cups. And don't forget, of course, you don't want to miss out on the Polar Dome ice rink, right? They've got coming up here March 28th, 7 p.m. to 11. Spring Break Beach Party will be at the re-released Polar Dome ice rink. Skating on ice games, crafts, and a pizza buffet. Sounds like a good, cool time, right? On the ice. I like it. So check out more information at santasvillagedundee.com for more info. Lots of good things out there, too. We always like to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's happening here also on WRMN AM 1410. I'm telling you, joining those chambers is great. Also, signing up for those newsletters to keep you up to date on things is also good, too. So we got some good things. Don't forget, coming up tonight at the West Ridge Community Church, it is the Whiff and Poofs performing at 7 o'clock. You can still use that promo code LISTENER for the show. Check it out. Get a little special discount on there. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I appreciate everyone's participation, listening in, calling in, being a part of the conversation, and, of course, being a part of the community here with WRMN AM 1410. Stay tuned. We're going to be back on the air here coming up. Local programming 2 to 4 with Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, and a political talk show from 4 to 6. Up next, we have Michael Horn with What's Cooking Today? What is cooking today? You'll find out coming up in just a little bit. Stay tuned and have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My Grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my Grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2kanecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off of First United Methodist Church, where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th, from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
It's Vegas, baby.
This is Michael Medved, and my fiercely independent talk show will bring you the latest news and uncensored views, from politics to pop culture. It's all there. And we want you to be part of the conversation. You can call us directly at 1-800-955-1776. That's every weekday afternoon from noon to 3 on CRN1.
Join Michael Medved weekdays at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern on CRN.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I'm your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. As I said, we call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is with us. We got some great guests. Who do we have, Madison?
Well, we're starting off with Dr. Jeff Barkey. He's helping us master our health and telling us the vital role that water plays in our overall health.
Yeah, we just had the water sommelier on yesterday. We'll find out how water works in the body. I think it's very important. Who else?
Then we have William DeWitt telling us how the NFL is using AI to improve sports safety.
Yeah, this will be good. Football season's over, so let's find out what the NFL's up to in the off season. Baseball season starting. Congratulations to the Dodgers beating the Cubs in Japan. Season opener for the Dodgers and Cubs. Everybody else, end of the month. Like, I think the 29th or something, it's going to start for the rest of everybody. So don't get too excited. One more game, regular season game, and that'll be tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock Eastern time, 3 o'clock Pacific time. Check it out. Look at your calendar there if you can. You see there? See that big cookie sitting right there, the big stain? Yeah, Corey Marino was eating them there. Corey, by the way, is our technical supervisor on the show. Welcome, Corey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You like those oatmeal cookies, do you?
I do. I like oatmeal cookies.
Thin, crisp version of oatmeal cookies. It's called the Lacy Oatmeal Cookie Day. They're lighter and more flavorful than the traditional chunky variety. I don't like those big chunky oatmeal cookies. They used to not be my favorite. You know, there's a big Quaker Oats box there, and my mom would make the cookies, and I'd go for the chocolate chip every time. The oatmeals were nice and moist and everything, but lacy oatmeal cookies are often enjoyed with ice cream or other desserts. Now, if you put some ice cream on top of my oatmeal cookie, I just eat down to it and say, this is the way I want my lacy oatmeal cookie. You like them, Madison, by the way, the lacy oatmeals?
I like them as long as they don't have raisins in them.
Oh, they had raisins in them. You're absolutely right. Too sweet.
It's not what you want.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, I'm back to the show. Saw a big raisin in front of my face. The big, huge. You can make these lacy ones without the whole oat grains. It's a great choice if you enjoy the flavor of oats, but not the texture. Now, the oats are good for you. They're rich in nutrients, fiber, vitamins, antioxidants, a lot of health benefits, reducing cholesterol, improving metabolism. But it's a cookie, okay? When you tell me about it, there's sugar in them. There's could be raisins in them. So, don't go thinking about, I don't eat these cookies because I want to be healthy. No. I see you over there at the Girl Scout counter, and Dr. Barkey will tell you about that later on. Anyway, the origins of the cookie date back centuries with oatmeal introduced in North America. Today also, Sloppy Joe Day. Since we're talking about great things for your body and healthy, why not a Sloppy Joe? Look at my shirt. You see this? Practicing prior to the show, I had a Sloppy Joe sandwich, and they've been around for 95 years or more. I think the one I had was about 94 years old. The sandwich is made with onions. Did I mention that to you? The sandwich is made with onions, ground beef, tomato sauce, and it's gained popularity globally with regional variations, including local ingredients. Several origin stories for the Sloppy Joe. One suggests it was created in 1920 by a bartender in Havana, Cuba, named Jose Abel Otero, who served a sandwich with shredded beef and tomato sauce. He didn't dress well, looked kind of piggish. His name was Jose. They call him Joe, Sloppy Joe. Another story, I don't think that's the one. Another story traces it back to a cook in Sioux City, Iowa, who added tomato sauce to loose meat in a sandwich in the 1930s. They won't even mention that guy's name. They just, he was Pigpen? I guess he went on to the Charlie Brown comic strip there. Okay, we'll take a break. I don't think that's the story either. We'll be back with more. It's What's Cooking Today.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
When it comes to great deals on tax prep, Jackson Hewitt isn't holding back, and neither is this commercial. Their offer is so big, it has to be said with Reverb. Expert tax prep for $149 or less. It's a deal so spectacular, it needs a symphony, some explosions, and a clock ticking, because this offer, $149 or less, ends soon. One expert tax prep for $149 or less? Try Jackson Hewitt today and save. Whew. Limited time offer for new clients on Federal Insurance. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Welcome back. We're back with what we call Mastering Your Health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. Today, discussing, among other things, the vital role water plays in our overall health and World Water Day. I love this guy, Dr. Jeff Barkey, that board-certified primary care physician. The guy's been in private practice, 25-plus years? Had medical school, family practice residency at the University of California. Bring the music up in the background. I like it. He's an associate clinical professor at UC Irvine, a board member of the Orange County Medical Association. That's about right. Yeah, bring it up a little bit there, It's Dr. Barkey. We want to get the mood up with the music. Up. There you go. Dr. Barkey also serves as an elected school board member of the Los Alamitos School District for 12 years, co-founder, current school board chair of a free public charter school called Orange County Classical Academy. All right, there you have it. And he loves to eat green onions. That's the name of that song. Dr. Barkey We call this your show. This is the program where you get to really tell us about things. We've talked about water in the past before, but I don't know if we've delved into how vital it is. They say you can go without food for so many days, but the body can't go without water. Is that true?
Oh, 100%. Water is a vital substance that your body needs, and you can't last long without water. That's why it's so critical when you're out camping, et cetera, that you have some sort of source of water and some source of filtration so you could filter water from a local stream or lake. Unfortunately, our water supply has become quite polluted, and I believe that the water that comes out of our tap when you turn your sink on in your kitchen, bathroom, et cetera, is water that you ought not drink, unfortunately. And the reason why is it's controlled and regulated by your government. And you can look this up in any city that you're in. You can look up what the ingredients are, if you will. What are the products that are actually in the water that are filtered out, et cetera. And you should do this, actually, and it's quite striking when you do this. There's chlorine in the water, of course, because chlorine is a substance that's used to kill bacteria, viruses, and so forth. There's often, I can't remember the number, but it's like 70% of municipalities in this country add fluoride to the water. There's no reason to do that. Originally done many, many years ago to try to protect kids' teeth. Fluoride is a neurotoxin, and there's no role for it to be in your drinking water. And then there are other heavy metals that are found in the water. If you've ever repiped your home and you actually look at the pipes, the water pipes that come into your house, they're quite disgusting. All the junk and buildup and so forth, well, that's what your water goes through. So even if it's filtered at some substation that the government controls, as it goes into your house and through your pipes, it picks up all kinds of stuff. So I don't think we should be drinking what I like to call government water. I don't think we should be drinking that. I don't. So I use a reverse osmosis system. There's a lot of different filtration systems, from inexpensive to very expensive. If you did nothing more than went over to your big box store and got one of those water filtration pitchers, that would be a ginormous upgrade. I think reverse osmosis is the best because it effectively removes chlorine, fluoride, and heavy metals and so forth. Whole house water filtration systems are great. And then not just the water you drink, but the water you shower with. So if you're standing in the hot shower, who doesn't like that? Your pores are being opened up, and now you're drenching your body with chlorinated, fluoridated water. I don't think that's good as well. Now, I don't want to scare anybody, but it's endless, the number of toxins that we're exposed to. So fix what you can, make small incremental changes. But I think the water that you drink is one of the most important changes from a health standpoint that you can make. Right. Don't drink it out of plastic. Drink it only out of glass or ceramic. And please do something about your tap water and try not to drink that if you can.
Now, for those that don't know, if you look, some people may not have looked at piping in your home. And a lot of people say, well, you should repipe your house and put copper piping into the home. And if you take the old pipe out and you look at it, if you look inside of it, you see the rust and the corrosion that has built up over the years in pipes that have been in a house for a while. So that's why a lot of people repipe. Now, let me just mention this. If you repipe, and again, you got to think about where the water comes from through the piping system that they have in the city that you live in. So you can't replace that. Once it hits your house, if you put a filter in there, you still got to make sure that your piping, if you do it there before it enters your house, inside the house is good too. And I'm guessing you don't like plastic, so if someone used plastic pipes, that would be a no-no. What about copper piping? Does that help you a little bit once it's inside the house?
Well, I don't know that it really matters, to be quite honest with you, because you're not drinking it no matter what it is. So the piping in your house is one thing. The water's coming from the government with their own regulations, and you can look this up, and you should. So regardless of whatever pipes you use in your house, I don't want you drinking this stuff. Well, then the question is, well, what should you use that water for? I don't know. Filter it. I have a shower head filter on my shower head. So when I take a shower, the chlorine and various things are filtered out. A whole house filter would be optimal. So whatever is coming out of your pipes and coming out of your tap, you might actually be able to drink or at least shower or bathe in. But I think ideally you get a reverse osmosis water filtration system. The one I like and I use is called AquaTrue. AquaTrue. There's a link on my Instagram and on my website to this company. I think you get like a 15% discount if you order through me. I don't even know. But I've got a countertop. They've got a under sink component if you want to do that. I have a countertop filtration system. The nice thing about this particular product, there are others that are very good too, is that it's got a 3-stage filter. The first is just a basic carbon filter that gets out most of the large particulate matter. The second is a reverse osmosis. It eliminates chlorine, fluoride, other heavy metals. And then the third filter, it adds back minerals. You need minerals in your water, and the water doesn't taste good without minerals, which typically reverse osmosis will remove. So the third stage adds back minerals, and then if you're into this, and I go back and forth, I'm not sure if it's a thing to alkalinize your water. They do have a special filter if you want to purchase it that will alkalinize your water. I don't know that that's a thing. There are a lot of people that believe in that. I guess if we're fighting cancer, that might be a good thing to do. But general drinking water, I don't think it's necessary to drink alkaline water.
Now, when you mentioned reverse osmosis, what is it like if you're in the ocean and they say you can't drink the water in the ocean because it's got salt, so you got to you stick it in the sun and catch the drops that go up to the top and catch it, and then catch that water back so that the minerals of salt are out because it'd be bad for your body. Is it something like that? Work on that kind of a basis?
Yeah, kind of like that. It's different. Reverse osmosis is just simply a mechanism by which you can filter something, and it's one of the generally thought to be the best mechanism.
All right, we're talking water here, and Dr. Barkey has got this stuff down a little bit. I want to talk to you a little bit about the things that hook right onto your water faucet. You mentioned you got one on the shower, and you got one sitting there, I believe, on your sink, and then some people catch that water and put it in a container there and keep it in the refrigerator for cool water. All right, we'll check all that out. Mastering Your Health, always with Dr. Jeff Barkey. Find out more at his website, rx4liberty.com. That's rxforliberty, rxforliberty.com. You can check him out. Follow him on Instagram at rxforliberty. Stay with us. Quick break. We'll be right back.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is a
upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven: gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number:
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
Welcome back. Dr. Jeff Barkey is with us. We're mastering our health here. That is the segment title here, Mastering Your Health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. So, Dr. Barkey, you mentioned a couple of things here that I just want to check with you. So these units that you take, you hook them on. You mentioned one on your shower head. You put one on your sink, filtering the water, and then you catch it and make sure you put it in glass containers and all that good stuff, and then put it in your refrigerator. And that's kind of a quick way to get some good filtered water in your home, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Again, I use an AquaTrue. There are other really good ones. One of the things I like about AquaTrue is it filters into a glass carafe.
Got it.
And so you can store it in the glass carafe into which it is filtered. Many of them will filter into a plastic container, and that's fine. Just immediately pour it into some glass bottle or glass container. You don't want to store water in plastic because some of the microplastic particles will leach into the water. That's why you should never drink water out of plastic water bottles, even the ones that claim to be BPA-free, whatever that means. But imagine a pallet of plastic water bottles at your favorite box store, sitting out in some warehouse or sitting in front of the store with the sun shining on it. Or you get a plastic water bottle, you take a few sips, you go drive in your car, you put it in the center water holder, the cup holder. You get out of your car, you go do your shopping, or you park your car, you come back the next day, that thing has been sitting in your car, baking in the heat, and you're excited that you have a little water left, so you take another sip of it. Don't do that. Go on Amazon or wherever and buy some glass reusable water bottles or containers. Stanleys are really popular. Yetis are really popular. I don't care. Ceramic or glass is best. Please don't ever drink out of plastic water bottles. Now, that being said, of course, if it's a water emergency and you're thirsting or you can't afford otherwise, water is so important. Don't skimp on water. But if you have the ability to upgrade a bit of what you're trying to do for your health, water, I think, arguably could be the first and most important upgrade to your health.
What about those Stanley cups? Okay on those two? They're kind of, metal or whatever you call stainless steel. Something like that to get okay to
sure,
store the water.
Those are fine. Upgrade your Stanley by buying a glass straw as well.
Yeah, I have a glass straw too. That's good. Now, what are some of the effects of bad water on the human body? We didn't talk about that. If your water intake conceivably is always bad or something, what can it do to the body?
Well, you're just constantly putting in toxic ingredients if you're drinking tap water. So you've got fluoride going into your body. Fluoride is a neurotoxin. Chlorine, there's no reason to be drinking chlorine. Heavy metals, we've learned about how unhealthy they are. And, of course, microplastics. So microplastics also are very heavy. I think arguably the number one upgrade, if you're working on your health and you want to make some important changes, is look at your water. Drink more of it, by the way, at least 64 ounces a day, and try to only drink some sort of purified or filtered water.
All right, and we've talked about, Robert Kennedy taking over the health department. Do you think there's going to be some changes? I'm asking this because the fluoride was put in the water years ago because dentists thought it was good for your teeth and stuff, but that was done years ago. I'm an old soul, and I remember that it was like, oh, this was something new. That was years and years ago. Do you think some of these regulations will change if people study them and say, well, I don't know why we're still doing this and that and whatever? Can we affect some changes that way?
I think so, and I know the state of Florida under Governor Ron DeSantis, he just passed some rule that said municipalities are not allowed to put fluoride in the drinking water, and I think that's a huge upgrade. Listen, there may be an individual situation where fluoride on your teeth is a benefit, but that should be very, very individualized, and it shouldn't just be given to the general population. I think that's very unhealthy. And by the way, the same thing with toothpaste. I don't think anybody, maybe there's an exception, but generally, I don't think anybody should be using fluoridated toothpaste. By the way, if you're listening to this, go in your bathroom, grab your toothpaste. If it's a fluoride toothpaste, look at the warning label on the toothpaste tube. If it's a fluoridated toothpaste, it will say something like, if you accidentally swallow more than the amount you use to brush your teeth, immediately call the Poison Control Center or your physician. I don't want that on my toothpaste. Are you kidding me? There are so many different fluoride-free toothpaste products now on the market. Go that route whenever possible. And while we're at it, get the aluminum out from under your arms. Antiperspirants that stop you from sweating, don't do that. And they all use aluminum to try to get you to stop sweating. Aluminum is a neurotoxin as well, and it gets absorbed into the body. So get rid of the aluminum from your antiperspirant deodorants.
No more itching under there either. I did that a long time ago with Dr. Barkey's recommendation. All right, Dr. Barkey, you're the greatest. Don't forget this show, Mastering Your Health with Chef Barkey, is heard Fridays at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, Saturdays at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, and again at 8 p.m. Pacific, 10 Eastern, right here on CRN. Thank you, Dr. Barkey.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2kanecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 63 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
888-816-7701. That's 888-816-7701.
Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, along with Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino, and a reminder, Dr. Jeff Barkey, his website, rxforliberty.com, RXFOR, Liberty, LIBERTY.com. Follow him on Instagram at RX4Liberty. Good stuff there. Had to go get some water. You drink a lot of water, Madison?
Now I will, now that I've heard how important it is.
It is important, and, make sure it's good, clean, wonderful water. I tell you, it's good. Now, also, today we mentioned, what do we talk about today? That it's so many Sloppy Joe Day today, you have all that. Lacy Oatmeal Cookie Day today. It's also not exactly my favorite day on at least the food calendar. National Black Pudding Day today. You know what that is?
I think, is it pig's blood?
Yeah, so it's traditional British and Irish food. It's called black pudding. It's a type of sausage made from pork or beef blood, oats, suet, and spices. By the way, what's the favorite word for lawyers? Suet. Okay, got it. Right. Origins date back to the 14th century. It's recently experienced kind of a resurgence in popularity. Really, National Calendar Day? Corey Marino, have you seen a resurgence in the National Black Pudding? Did you even know what it was until I mentioned it now?
I did know what it was because I went to England last year. So
oh boy, what do they? Is it like? Do they say we have bread on the table? Do they put black pudding out there with sausage out there when you come into the restaurant?
No, it was just it was a side with almost every dinner. It was just like I don't know. It wasn't great though. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't good.
Madison, did you know what it was before I mentioned it?
Well, I think I had a pretty good guess. It was pig's blood. I mean, pork blood. I was half right.
This is beef blood.
Beef blood, yeah.
It's all blood.
Just a bunch of blood and oats.
Blood.
And suet.
Oh, I'm telling you. We Chef Piero, who started this show many years ago, and he had a great brother. He was in Arizona, and he made these fried vegetables like peppers and things of that nature, and they were just wonderful. And we finally said, "How did you make it?" And he said he uses lard. So well, first I used lard, and Chef Pierre and I looked at each other. If two people could have a look like they were going to drop dead, it was Chef Pierre and myself. I'm telling you, lard. And so we looked at him, and he goes, "It's all food." I guess it is. Okay. So this Black Pudding Day.
If you eat it, it's food, I guess.
It was Giovanni was his brother. I wonder if Giovanni knew about black pudding. I don't know. So you got sausage made from pork, as you mentioned, beef blood, oats, suet, spices. Dates back to the 14th century. The world traveler, our engineer Corey Marino, he had a resurgence of the popularity there in England. And you can also find the resurgence in Scotland, Ireland, France, and Spain. So
Ireland.
That's how you got to say it. Ireland. We just came back from St. Paddy's Day. Did your mother come from Ireland? Did she kiss the Barney Stone? Faith and Bigoda. Okay. That's it. That's all I said to everybody every day. That's it. Now, I didn't wear any green, but I stayed locked in the house.
Yeah.
Okay. National Twitter Day today. Here's a great holiday on the food calendar and the holiday calendar. National Twitter Day. Hello? Your attention, please. Have you gotten the memo? It's now called X. Thank you very much. Oh, no, I'm celebrating Twitter Day today. It's bad enough I shot out 12. I'm going to tweet every once in a while. I look like an old codger. And don't answer that, you two, okay?
I'm not saying anything.
Help Mr. Horn into his chair.
He needs to tweet.
Okay. So Twitter Day is the anniversary of the first tweet posted by the co-founder Jack Dorsey. Hold on a second. Get the memo. Jack doesn't own Twitter anymore. Okay, gotcha. It's Elon Musk. And then lay off Elon Musk. Everybody's torching like Tesla factories because they hate Trump, and now they don't like it's Elon Musk is trying to cut the budgets down to get some more dollars into our society here and save us taxes. And so here's the thing. We should celebrate him today. He's bringing back those astronauts, them 2 astronauts that were up there for like 8 months. Let's go to the space station for 8 days. And then the next thing you know, it's 8 months. By the way, Google search the International Space Station, the ISS, and look at the crew members up there. They've been up there, some of these people, 800 days, not necessarily on the same assignment, but so many days in space. And there's people from Russia up there and America and everything. Anyway, these 2 are coming back Tuesday at 3 o'clock, around 3 o'clock Pacific time, 6 Eastern. Welcome them back here on National Twitter Day, which is now called X, no longer owned by Jack Dorsey, and instead Elon Musk. Drive to work in your Twitter mobile instead of your Elon Musk mobile, and you'll be good and all set. Okay, now it's also Global Recycling Day. It raises awareness about the importance of, recycling and preserving our resources here on the planet. It emphasizes the role recycling plays to encourage all of us, individually, organizationally, governmentally, to take action and restoring, recycling and restoring the globe to its good health. Okay, got it? Good. Now, coming up, we're going to be talking a little bit here in minutes here about using AI to improve our sports safety, which is good for us. But in the meantime, let's talk about some things. Let's talk about something pleasant. Corey, let me ask you this. If you were on death row, what would be your last meal?
Definitely starting with potato skins.
Good. See, there you go. That's the idea of it. Now, there's an American YouTuber who has spent nearly 2 years recreating and rating the final meal choices of death row inmates. And after eating this guy over 100 of them, yes, he ate them, he's crowned one as the worst. This guy, Josh Slavin, gained a massive following because of his series meticulously researching, cooked, and tasting the last requests of famous criminals, ranking them from best to worst. Some of the extravagant meals featured pecan pie, pizza, fry foods. The worst meal, according to this guy, Slavin, was that of Victor Figuer, who was executed in Iowa back in 1963. Unlike others who indulged in large feasts, potato skins, what you name it, Figuer requested a single pitted olive. Why? He hoped that the olive tree would grow from his grave as a final symbol of peace. Other minimalist choices, some people like black coffee, others on the bottom of the list. Some culminated in a full ranking video where he even revealed the personal ideal last meal. All right, we'll be back on What's Cooking Today.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. 800-948-5880. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison, where are we headed here?
We're headed over to William DeWitt telling us how the NFL is using AI to improve sports safety.
William DeWitt is Director of Global Security at Verkada. Is that correct? Am I saying that correctly there, William DeWitt?
Yeah, that's how we say it.
What is Verkada, VERKADA.com, the company you work for?
Yeah, so we're a company here based in Silicon Valley, California, where we make some of the most advanced security equipment, available. Things like smart cameras, perimeter devices, alarms, kind of all the things to keep the bad guys out.
All right, so let's see where this helps us in the NFL, because you got a lot of professional stadiums, from college arenas to professional NFL stadiums, baseball stadiums. My gosh, they started the National League or the Major League Baseball season in Japan. And AI, or artificial intelligence, is being used everywhere, especially, I think, there to improve security for players and fans. So that's why we asked you on. William DeWitt is the Director of Global Security, and he's at Verkada, and he's going to explain about AI and some tech solutions that are providing real-time threat detection. You talk about they had the problem there recently at the Super Bowl, and they say, well, we got to make sure everything's safe. So how does AI help improve sports safety? Give us some examples here. You mentioned cameras and things. What else?
Yeah, so integrating like AI with your security technology is just being like this force multiplier for your security professionals out there, right? In these, when these incidents happen, they normally only last, a minute or two. So seconds really count. So we need to get the data to these professionals as quickly as possible. So a great example of this is, say there's, an overzealous fan that's maybe taken it too far somewhere, and they need to locate them and kind of stop that behavior. Kind of the way it works now is they have all the security professionals down on the fields looking up at the stands trying to, locate someone. They'll do a radio call, be like, hey, can anyone see a guy in a green shirt and jeans and a black ball cap, right? And then off starts the game of, the real-life game of Where's Waldo. As you can imagine, it's extremely inefficient and takes time. So where we come in is we harness, this AI technology where you can go into our system and there's a simple search bar, much like you're searching the internet, and you're just going to type in, male, green shirt, blue jeans, black ball cap, and it's going to use the computing power to basically bring up anyone that matches that description in the stadium within seconds. Right.
Remind me not to wear my black ball cap and my green shirt and blue trousers. I have to remember that. But it could be for anybody. Yeah. Am I right? It's like, this is amazing.
Yeah, it can be for anything, any type of description, any type of clothing. Another great example is, maybe it's not just to keep people secure, but maybe it's to help keep them safe. You got that child that went off to the concession stand or the restroom by themselves, and now their parents kind of in that, heartbeat moment, I think that most parents have had at some point, and they're looking for it, and a lot of times, you see it and you don't get the kind of video review. You know, it's a few hours later, they're like, you know, the child was last seen here. And the reason it took a few hours is because someone had to go back to a control room and actually look at the video and, you know, fast forward and reverse it and stuff until they found the kid and then track them from camera to camera manually. What our system does, it's the same thing. You just go to that search bar, you put in the description of the child, and it's going to return all the results where every camera in the stadium seen that child within seconds. So, you know, we're no longer talking about hours of video review to kind of see where they were. We're going to know where they're at right now.
William DeWitt's Director of Global Security at Verkada. It's a company that provides tech security across a global network, and we are honored to have him on the show. Where is this being used? Is this at most stadiums now to enhance security?
Yeah, you know, we have a great partnership with the LA Rams down in Southern California. We're with a couple other NFL organizations and a few other NBA teams, but we're rapidly growing, and more, you know, organizations and industries are adopting our technology every day.
Is this being used just for football, or is this affecting other industries as well? I mean, people obviously can hire you to put this stuff in.
Yeah, so, you know, that's the great thing about this AI is that it allows the systems to be used in really non-traditional ways by almost any industry. So an example is we also integrate with point-of-sale systems like you have at many retail establishments, and they will use our product not just to keep their customers and their employees safe and the goods on their shelves safe, but they'll use it for fraud, to help detect fraud. So what you can do is if there's like a credit card charge off or something like that, is you can simply go to that search bar, you can type in the receipt number that's at the top of every receipt, and it will actually give you all the data, you know, around that transaction, video of it, who made it, and stuff like that. And that really helps them in their kind of fraud detection and fraud investigations. You know, a lot of other clients of ours are in the manufacturing industry, so they use our products to help keep their employees safe by, you know, you can set up AI alerts.
Where do we get more information? Give us a website. Where do we go for more info?
Perfect. Yeah, if you want to find out more about what we're doing, you go to verkada.com. It is VERKADA.com.
Verkada.com. William DeWitt, Director of Global Security, thank you so much for opening our eyes to this and keeping us safe. Verkada.com. Again, V as in Victor, VERKADA. That's Verkada.com. Get more information and a whole lot more, and hopefully feel safer, especially if you know that the stadiums and things are being protected by AI from Verkada. Verkada.com, VERKADA.com. Thank you, William. And now for Harmony Cheese, here are Vince Ferragamo and Jackie Slater.
Indulge in the exquisite flavors of Harmony Cheese, crafted with passion and precision in Athens, Wisconsin.
Our signature golden aged cheeses are a symphony of taste. From the tangy sweetness of cranberry and orange Abergele to the rich, buttery smoothness of our aged Gloucester.
Elevate your charcuterie board with our show-stopping Merlot cheddar, or savor the unique combination of flavors in our Portobello and chive Abergele.
Harmony Cheese, rooted in Wisconsin tradition, crafted for discerning palates. Visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
Don't forget to visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
That's harmonycheese.com.
This is baseball's Ron Say. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers, but the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you will have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to the short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Get your set of Michelin Defender 2 tires at Hank's Tires, 19951 Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills. insurance. Call my buddy Steve Goldberg at 818-340-4200. That's 818-340-4200. Hank's Tires is also built to last. Hank opened Hank's Tires in 1953, and we are the oldest tire and auto repair shop in the San Fernando Valley with 100% customer satisfaction. Hank's is AAA approved for all of your auto repair needs. Call Hank's Tires at 818-340-4200 and tell them Ron Say sent you.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez is here. Corey Marino. Well, how about that? Keeping those cameras on you at stadiums all over. It's pretty nice. Feel safe? Well, you should do that here at, well, we did actually. At CRN, we installed cameras, but we had one guy once that used to fall asleep, and he would take the camera and shoot it up at the ceiling, and then all we do is walk around the studio and listen for snoring. Caught him red-handed. Tell you, nobody has used Talk 2 since.
Oh,
Guy made it into his own personal bedroom, I'll tell you. All right, welcome
Giving
back.
me
here
some to ideas.
Yeah. Okay. What do we got? Sleeping, since we're talking about sleep here, because a lot of us are still haven't recovered from daylight saving times, for God's sakes. And as we get older, and there's some tips that they have. It's common as you get older for older adults to experience disrupted or lighter sleep. You know, talking to grandpa, he's talking to you for a few seconds, and next time you know, sleeping. So there's a sleep psychologist, Shelby Harris, and Shelby explains that stress, sleep structure, hormonal changes, like a drop in estrogen or progesterone for in women, can contribute to these issues. And around, they say, 40 to 70% of adults age 65 and older suffer from chronic sleep problems, including insomnia, frequent nighttime awakenings, especially if you have the Dodger game on at 3 o'clock in the morning and a home run is hit or something, often due to pain or needing to use the bathroom. There's one. That'll get you awake. And despite the common belief that older adults need less sleep, this guy, Shelby Harris, is clarifying that that's a myth. And if a doctor suggests otherwise, get a second opinion, he said. So daytime naps, they say, can help some, but they can interfere with your nighttime sleep if you overdo them. So to improve sleep, here's what the guy, Shelby Harris, recommends. Basic sleep hygiene principles. Maintaining a cool, dark, and quiet environment. No TV on, unfortunately. Establishing a consistent bedtime routine. Oh, boy. That's never happening with me. Additionally, meditation during the day can help calm your busy mind. I can see where that would help. And if sleep issues persist, he says seeking professional help like cognitive behavioral therapy, a sleep study, or medication can have effective solutions. There you have it.
I have one more for you, Mike.
What is that?
Not sending emails at 3 in the morning.
Oh, I love it, too. Some lucky person today. The email send. Welcome to the show. Some lucky person will receive an email to check typo errors. Okay, thank you.
I think Shelby Harris is going to add this to her list of...
It's really great. Especially when you think about it just before you go to bed. Oh, I forgot to send that email. Dr. Barkey's going to be on. Quick, get the email out quick, and you get the jitters. Oh, it's the end of the show. Sorry, I thought I had a nightmare there for a second. Oh, never happened to me, everybody. All right.
No, never.
Tomorrow on the show, we'll follow up on that. We're going to give you things you should do in the morning for more energy. We covered the death row inmate meal. That was a good one. That was great. Some guy, that's his meal. A single olive with the pit in it, so when he dies, it can sprout in his stomach and grow an olive tree. What do they think? They don't quaff the graveyards there? What are you going to be buried on Boot Hill or something? Look at that olive tree over there. Oh, a guy wants to eat 3 of them. There's a 3 olive tree. That's our show.
They're just planting him.
Get a little wacky when you stay up late with emails. All right. Portions of our show today sponsored by Verkada. Imagine that. All right. And don't forget to check out our website. What'sCookingToday.com's got our podcast there. COOKIN. What'sCookingToday.com. And download our cell phone app. How do they get that, Madison?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our producer, Madison Hernandez. For Corey Marino, our engineer, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2canecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 63 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We've got Nancy down in Dallas, Texas. Matt's pushing buttons over here in the studio with us. And another fabulous day out there. How's it going down there in Texas, Miss Nancy? You survived St. Patty's Day, I see.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, it's fun.
I just can't put the green away. I've got more green on today.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, I'm a greenie girl. I'm going to take my coat off, though. My sweater.
You said you weren't, though. You said you weren't green.
I am green. I can't put the green away today. I don't know what it is. I just grabbed it, and then I realized I don't have to wear green. I had a whole week's worth of green laid out because, you never know. You never know. Yeah. So.
Well, I already switched over my decorations to, Bunny Day.
You did that today, did you?
Yesterday.
Yesterday was the day, the celebratory day, and you took them down ahead of time? Shame on you.
I did, but I left the door,
the front door?
The front door.
So people didn't think you were, I don't know, anal about it or anything?
Right.
I got it. I got it.
Right.
No.
They didn't think I was.
I hear you. I don't even know where my Easter stuff is. I don't have a lot anymore.
Yeah, I'm paring down too.
Well, because we're never here for Easter. We're always down in Memphis. So, I mean, somebody's here. Taylor's going to be here this year, but I don't know.
Do you decorate your place down there?
No, because I'm never there.
That's ridiculous.
Well, I don't have. There is zero storage.
Okay, that I'll give you that.
Yeah, there's no place to put anything. So even Christmas, I have one little metal Christmas tree. That's all I got down there. But we're not I'm down there for a couple of days a week before Christmas, and that's it. So I'll get.
But you're down there for Easter, though. You said.
We're in Memphis, not Nashville.
Oh, Memphis.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Memphis for Easter.
Yeah.
Whose house?
His brother's house. We go every year,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then his other brother comes up from New Orleans, and the other one comes in from Chicago, and we kind of all converge upon them for the weekend with all our families. It's actually very fun, but
yeah, I'm sure it is fun.
Yeah, it's nice. And Memphis has much milder weather, so it's we usually do most of it outside, because you can.
So I have a question for you about the podcast. I know there's an app that does live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just live mostly.
Mm-hmm.
It does, however, lead you to a podcast, I think.
I don't know if it does.
Or YouTube. It leads you maybe to YouTube?
I don't think it leads you anywhere, but you can go to YouTube and you can go to the podcast. But the podcasts are behind, I believe. I don't know if he's... I think a problem is our music. So we got to figure out a solution to our music. Either have Taylor record our intro song or replace it. He played me one today that AI created for us that is... made me giggle. We'll come up with options for that, but they don't they frown upon that music thing.
Yeah, I know. So when I went to the podcast, though, I only saw one episode. Now, am I not seeing something?
No, was it from August?
Our listeners?
Was it
August?
Yeah, that's the only one I think he's got in there. I'm not sure. That's a Sonar question.
That was when our show started. Your show started.
Yes, that is correct. I believe the beginning was in August. And I think he's working on that. I think it's got something to do with the music, and they frown upon that, so they kick us out, and then we got to figure out a way to come up with either different segments or different opening. We're working on it. We're working on it. It's slow though.
Okay. But I didn't know if it was operator error or not.
No. I think it's
because it is sometimes,
Oh, sure. I mean, especially with things like podcasts and whatnot,
Oh, yeah, and whatnot.
And the whatnots. But they are putting it. I believe Sonar's on that, but that's totally a Sonar question. And I believe he's working on it.
Trying, yeah.
But yeah, I think he is putting that together.
Okay.
As far as I know, anyways, ma'am. All right. Do you read the newspaper? You don't even get a newspaper, do you?
Well, I get it on my iPad.
Oh, you do? You get the digital version. And do you read it?
I do. Oh, yeah.
I read it every day, cover to cover.
I read it mostly every day. I don't read all the sections, but, the highlights and
the lowlights and everything in between.
Yes.
Well, I got a couple of interesting.
Look, you have an actual paper you're unfolding. Oh my gosh! Our viewers don't even know what to do with that.
Oh, they do. I think they've seen newspapers before. Okay.
Our viewers probably.
Yes. I actually. I mean, I know we're like a dying breed, but we get it delivered every day, and it's ridiculously expensive. I think I've complained about this before.
You told me about
that. But one of the articles that caught my eye that I thought I'd bring to your attention is Chuck E. Cheese.
Do tell, Tammy.
When was the last time you were at a Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, let's see here.
Inquire? Probably 10.
Wow.
10 years ago? Or 10 years old?
Probably 10 years old.
So 18 years ago. You haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese. They served booze back then? You had no idea. Did they serve booze
I knew
last
that.
time you went? Oh, yeah.
My parents were good at it.
Oh, yeah. That's the only reason you go to Chuck E. Cheese when you bring your kids. So you can. I remember they used to not have beer, and then they came out with beer, and we're like, they have beer? Oh, my God. We can have beer and watch this? Yeah, let's do that. So
I think I might have gone to one down here in the last 20 years, but mostly it was up in St. Louis.
Do you have them down in Texas? Chuck E. Cheese?
Yes.
Because they're two things. They're redoing all the Chuck E. Cheeses. They're getting rid of those animatronic animals that yes, and the actual Chuck E. Cheese. They're doing like more digital stuff and more like video and more, stuff like that. But the Chuck E. Cheese is among the businesses named for underage alcohol sales in Arlington Heights this week.
Oh, how funny.
Like, who are they serving it to in Chuck E. Cheese? It's a bunch of parents who, they're with, their kids climbing on stuff or whatever.
That is weird, Tammy.
I know.
That is not a place you'd go to get an underage drink.
Correct. However, maybe you should, because some guy got caught serving them. Let's see. Action is in this guy's final action as liquor commissioner. Arlington Heights Mayor Tom Hayes issued fines Monday to 3 businesses for selling alcohol to the police department's undercover underage informant, including at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, how funny!
Excuse me. The family.
Wonder how old the underage informant was.
Please hold. I'll tell you. He was 16. The family, I know, gosh. The Family Entertainment Arcade and Restaurant at 41 West Rand Road was fined $1,000 for 2 violations: sale of alcohol to a minor and sale of alcohol by an employee with expired state certification in the Beverage Alcohol Sellers and Servers Education and Training Program. The undercover sting by a 16-year-old hired by police as part of their annual compliance checks of more than 100 liquor license holders in town. So they take a 16-year-old and they shove him in front of 100 businesses and see if they sell to him. It took place.
I like it.
It took place at 11:23 a.m. on November 5th. Chuck E. Cheese employees are supposed to scan identification cards before any liquor sale to adults, who are limited to 2 drinks per visit. I didn't know that. Wait, you can only have 2 beers at Chuck E. Cheese?
Are you kidding me right now?
I thought they served them in pitchers.
You need more than that.
Well, gosh,
to be at Chuck E. Cheese.
How long is my kid going to be there? I need at least 4 beers. Come on, cut it out.
You need 1 per hour plus.
Well, right.
Plus 1 extra.
Right. It's kind of like
for the road. No, I'm kidding. That's terrible.
You are terrible.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Wow, you're sounding a little rough.
I thought I was better, man. I don't cough until I walk into this building, and then it all comes up. So wait. So this guy was supposed to scan the car. You know how they scan.
Yeah,
they scan our license, and I'm way over 21.
Yeah, they do. They have to scan everybody.
They scan everybody. Well, this guy, he encountered a problem scanning in the informant's ID, according to the general manager. And so he just made up a number and a name for this kid. Yeah, I know. He really wanted to sell the guy a beer, seriously. I don't know.
Now, how old do you think that informant looked?
The informant? Well, he was 16. He probably looked 16. Or maybe, I don't know.
Some of those boys in high school, you know this, they do not look 16, 17. They have beards. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Maybe he looked.
I looked like I was 12 when I was 16.
Oh, I did too. Believe me. I never went into a bar illegally, never, because I couldn't, because I was too little and there was no ID that was going to match me. That's not going to happen. Let's see. The other fines, there are three businesses that got fined. I found this amusing. The other fines were issued to Aldi, the grocery store.
Aldi!
Yes, 550.
Good old Aldi.
550 East Gulf Road and Egg Harbor. They both got a $500 fine. What, they gave somebody a mimosa?
What is Egg Harbor?
Egg Harbor, it's a breakfast place. They're all over the place. Yeah, they're really good. But is there booze? There must be, because I get mimosas there.
Yeah, there is.
So I'm thinking they serve somebody a mimosa who wasn't 21? I don't know.
I get the Matt's Meaty Skillet.
You do you? He already knows what he gets.
I know the menu.
Uh-oh. Yes, Nancy, what can I do for you?
Yes, I'd like to tell you that in Texas,
yes, ma'am.
You can drink with your parents if you're underage. As long as your parents are not.
How old can I do that?
They don't even say. They just say you can drink.
So
with
do
your
they
parents.
ask you when the child is at the table and you order the child a beverage? Do they say, "Are you the parent"?
Yeah,
they do ask. Oh,
they do. And my son Bradley, he tried to get away with that one, and his mommy isn't from Texas, so this mama said, no, son, you're not getting a beer, even though you could. You're not getting one.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. We all know that's it. That's
right.
it.
Now, when he was in college, I must say that I switched it around a little bit. I mean, good Lord, the kid was in college, and
it's not if it's not against the law.
Second and third year, and we were at a Tom Petty concert, and I believe we.
Wait, can you do it like there with
No, you can't.
You can't. I was going to say a concert venue if your mama takes you to the concert.
No. We might have broken a couple little.
Oh, Nancy.
Yeah.
What can I do with you? All right, then another interesting thing I found that I will share with you is a shootout at O'Hare. Now, I think you probably heard about that. I don't know. Did you hear about that? 20 plus bullets at Terminal 2 outside O'Hare.
When? Holy shieskees is what I said.
Please hold. I'll read you the article.
Right, Matt?
Okay, so a $30,000 gold necklace caused a wild shootout at O'Hare Airport where nearly 60 shots were fired and a self-proclaiming rapper was 60. I'm sorry, I said 20. 60 shots were fired and a self-proclaimed rapper was wounded last week, according to police reports. When passengers from a Spirit Airlines flight from Houston made their way down an escalator to baggage claim around 12:55 a.m., which that airport's empty at 12:55 a.m., Wednesday, one of them, a 27-year-old Southside man, spotted a 25-year-old self-proclaimed rapper who was later shot following him. The 27-year-old carrying a backpack which contained the white gold necklace, which is a $30,000 white gold necklace, and $1,000, also noticed half a dozen or more males exiting a van outside and then walking toward the lower level where he was also heading, according to police reports. Once downstairs, the 27-year-old was jumped by several masked males, and he was hit in the head and chest area after a quarrel between two self-proclaimed rappers erupted, apparently over that backpack that had a $30,000 necklace in it. When the offender saw that he was not going to just give up and give them the bag, someone said, "Go get the pipe," the report said. Occupants...
Oh, my God.
Yes. The occupants in a, quote, gun car then jumped out and began firing an AK-47 type rifle and a 9mm gun at people on the sidewalk, a police said. Multiple male offenders began to open fire at each other, according to the police report, which showed that evidence technicians recovered 57 shell casings. The 25-year-old West Side man was shot twice in his legs and taken to Advocate Lutheran General Hospital in Park Ridge, where his condition was stabilized, Chicago police said. The men took the backpack from the 27-year-old and fled in a black van, officials said. When the Sun-Times attempted to reach the 27-year-old, a woman who identified herself as the mother told a reporter he was still shaken up from the attack. No one was in custody on Monday for this robbery. Wacky.
Well, wait a minute. They shot at people, but
they
nobody
shot at
got
each
hit?
other. They shot some. They got hit because that guy got 2 bullets in the leg. I don't know who else.
One guy.
They
but
must
I mean,
be really
no
bad shots then. Huh?
Yeah, I know. I'm like. No bystanders?
Well, remember, it's 1 a.m, so nobody's there.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. It's pretty darn empty.
I was thinking you said the one sentence said that they shot at
Bystanders, said people.
Yeah.
It didn't say bystanders, it said people outside. And I don't know if all these people that they were shooting at were part of the guys either getting out of the car or the people bringing this stuff through. I think it's a rival gang thing. They don't say it in this article, but that's what I heard. But who knows? What do I know?
Wow.
That is correct. Wow is the correct answer.
Bless you.
I'll tell you when I sneeze. That wasn't it. Okay, get this. I keep coughing. All right. Sorry, man. Matt's gonna have to have his finger on the trigger of that cough button for me. Okay, here's the other one. This started a giant conversation, texting conversation in my family this morning. I sent this article to my brother-in-law who owned 3 Teslas. All at the same time, I mind you. One for his wife, one for him, one for his daughter. Loves Teslas.
Which
did I call him brother-in-law? Sorry, nephew. The guy in the band, the guy that plays the guitar in our in the band.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Tesla nut. Loves Tesla until now because he's not an Elon fan anymore. So he sold his Teslas and he misses them dearly. He bought 2 high-end cars, electric cars, and he's like, I miss my Tesla. Like, it was such a good car. I'm like, well, you're punishing yourself to get back at him. You understand that? Because that if you want the Tesla, go get the Tesla. But a Buffalo Grove woman today, and he lives in Buffalo Grove, so I gave him a little crap about this. I said he put this woman up to it. A 26-year-old Buffalo Grove woman was arrested on charges of vandalizing a newly built Tesla sales, service, and delivery center with graffiti on Friday. Erin L. White is charged with felony criminal damage to property and misdemeanor criminal trespass. She is scheduled to appear in court Wednesday in Rolling Meadows. The graffiti on the building located in 900 block of Dundee Road included several profanity-filled messages on the glass of the showroom. The messages were aimed at President Donald Trump and Tesla CEO Elon Musk, who currently is a senior advisor to the president and heads the Department of Government Efficiencies. One message supported transgender rights. Okay, so she was just spewing her political agenda on the side of a Tesla dealership, which probably is, I don't know, frowned upon by police. I don't know. It's a stupid thing to do, but that's what she felt like she needed to do. And so, people are mad. They're mad about it. People are selling back their Teslas, and then other people. Hold on, there's a whole other contingency of people who are buying Teslas now just to support him.
Because of that.
Yeah, they're supporting him. So I don't know. It's a wacky little world we're in right now.
Well, they said I'm just kind of looking this up, and it said after wrapping up its 7th straight losing week. On Friday, Tesla
stock you're talking about?
Let's see. The Tesla slide continued with stock suffering its steepest drop since 2020.
Yeah.
I didn't have my glasses on, sorry, but
no, I know.
It is sliding. So, we had a texting thing, or not texting, but we had a family discussion about exercising your rights to boycott different industries or different people, different industries really, or companies that have, you don't agree with, right? You don't agree with their policy or what they're following. And, I don't know. I was saying kind of like you were saying, yeah, well, you do that. And then who's it inconvenience? Just you.
Yeah.
Does it make a difference? And my daughter said, well, actually, it does. If enough people do it, it does make a difference. It does send a message to the company. Like, I guess Target. And
that's the little phrase, though, Nance, that you've got to have. If enough people do it. If only a couple people do it, it won't matter. I boycotted Target over something stupid, I remember, and I'm like, I'm not going back to Target. My girlfriend Lori is like, yeah, you'll show them, won't you? Yeah, they'll get that message. Like, nobody's going to know at Target that I'm not going there, right?
Right. But I guess, when it gets to be big enough, I guess.
There's enough people. Yeah, that's the key. Yep.
Yeah. It does seem like Tesla's people, there are enough people that are not happy with that.
Yeah.
And then also Target is, I guess, stock is going down. So sometimes
what's wrong with Target? Are people mad at Target for something? I was mad at Target years ago, but I'm over it now because
that's funny.
Oh, God bless you. Woo,
Okay,
live
thank you.
sneeze, live sneeze, live sneeze. Yeah. You got a belt for that, Nancy.
Thank you.
You didn't get the wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, well, a bell, so it was a good one. Okay, thank you, Matt. But no, Target is a DEI, thing.
Oh, it's a DEI thing with Target?
Yeah, they're doing away with that, and
I
people
think they
are
don't have a
upset.
choice. Yeah, I mean, I think
And
yeah.
well, they do, I guess.
Oh, they
but-
don't get federal
but-
money, so it doesn't matter.
No, they have a choice. But so it's funny because the history of Target, my daughter and her girlfriend were telling me, is that they side with whatever government agency is in, which I did not know.
Okay.
So when Biden was in office, they had LGBTQs,
Yes. They sold a lot of stuff. Yeah, they were
sold a lot of
controversial,
stuff.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and they sold like Black Lives Matter, kind of promoted that.
So now what are they doing?
And well, they're pulling a lot of that stuff now. Now that we have this administration, they're pulling it.
Yeah.
So they're wishy-washy, right? One would say, but I guess. So I don't know what they're going to get a message or not, but apparently their stock is whatever is going down a bit. So,
yeah, I know. I didn't realize that there was something going on there. Hey, one quick thing I wanted to bring up. I don't know if I have enough time before break. What do I have before break here?
We got about a minute.
Okay. I wanted to bring up this new law they're trying to put out in California for disasters and people to be reunited with their pets. Apparently, there's a ton of pets from those fires that they wouldn't let people go back on their lot and go get their pet or go look for their pets because it was toxic, whatnot. So they're trying to create this new law that's going to require a holding zone that people can come and get their pets and a place that the pets can come to, that they don't, because people are getting unhealthy toxins and whatnot. And I'd be one of those going to try and find my pet. I don't care. You don't want them to die in there. You don't want them to starve. You go after them. But this agency is supposed to create a safe spot for them. So I hope it goes through, because you can implement that in any. That happens with any natural disaster. You're going to have pets. Yeah. All right. Happy music's playing. That means we are going to skedaddle. It's time for that bottom of the hour break. We're going to do that, and then we're going to come back with some more fun for you. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2canecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Mics are live.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends.
I'm laughing because I forgot to put my mic down. And
were you on the air with that?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's okay.
Oh, well.
Nobody knows what you're talking about but us. Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's Tuesday. You got stuff going on. What can I say? The day after a little St. Patty's Day celebration, so we're all a little groggy, aren't we? I mean,
Cheers, big ears.
Yeah, I gotcha. I got the same thing.
Little hair of the dog.
I see. Mine is in a labeled bottle, though, so we are very clear that I've poured my bourbon into this bottle. And
yes, okay, I gotcha. Bourbon is the show's drink, I feel like.
I think we're disguising it as we should, for crying.
Yeah, as we should.
So, well, let's see. What's happening in the world of news? There's all kinds of news out there. Mr. Matt's been digging through that bin again for us. Let's see what he came up with. Anything good today?
We need a cartoon.
A cartoon?
Yeah, of Matt.
With his little legs sticking out? Yeah, I'll have my son draw up one.
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay. I might try, but I'm not a cartoon person, but I might try.
Give it a whirl.
I might.
I got a book that'll teach you how to draw cartoons. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
I do.
Okay, all right. So Mr. Matt's got some News Nation. Is it News Nation today or AP? News Nation. Okay, what you got for us?
Employees at a motel in northern Michigan discovered a 3-foot alligator hiding under the bed.
What?
Apparently, he belongs to a man who takes exotic animals around to schools.
And I said,
oh my God.
Is it real? He goes, it moved.
Police picked up the alligator and reunited the animal with its owner.
Yikes. No, so that is the job. I'm saying cops have the worst job, man, because they get called in the worst situations where nobody wants to deal with any of it, and they got to go deal with it. Remember the coyote that crawled into the freezer section of a Aldi store? Did you remember seeing that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, Nancy, but there was an Aldi grocery store that a coyote went into the cooler section and burrowed in the back of the cooler. And some cop had to go in there and, like, I don't know, get him out of there. But now he's got to go pick up an alligator somewhere under the bed.
What can you clarify? What bed was this?
Well, it's right there on the screen. It's
what bed was it?
It was a bed in a hotel.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that this guy, he accidentally left his alligator?
Sounds like it.
Well, that's insane.
How could you leave your alligator
somebody
behind?
else? So did the cleaning service, like, did they see it and they called the cop, or what happened?
That's what it sounded like, right?
It sounds like it. And you know what? What's bothering me more about this picture is if you look closely, there's what is that? Flosser pick. Right next
Hey, the alligator was flossing his teeth. He's got lots of them, man. He likes to keep those suckers shiny.
Do you know what, you guys? Do you guys ever go barefoot in a hotel carpeted deal?
Yeah, no, I try not to.
No.
I try not to. Yeah,
it's
I mean,
so gross.
Sometimes you catch yourself and go, "Oh wait, go put on some shoes or something."
I've seen those videos of people. They have some sort of a light that they use.
Oh yeah, a black light, and you can see all the lovely items left behind by the previous guests. Isn't that a good time?
I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know. Well, Tammy, it does show them having a good time.
How so?
The black light picks up on people that had a good time.
Yeah, I'm saying of everything. I'm saying everything's left over. That's all I'm saying. And, and it's really gross. And you don't want to know too much if you're traveling in a lot of hotels.
But I definitely try to bring a little something to put on my my Tootsies.
Oh, well, it's probably a good idea. Because you might, I don't know. The alligator was flossing his teeth, so you never know. I mean, it was...
Well, that is one hygiene conscious
alligator. Right, yeah, I think so.
He's pretty conscious about that.
Well, he goes around to school, so he has to look nice,
He does have to look nice. I wonder if he has a little hat, maybe. And...
a suitcase and they don't dress up like that anymore like they used to. Like the alligators used to. They all used to dress up like that.
It's people and alligators have gone downhill.
Yes. Oh, there he is. He's brushing his teeth, the alligator.
See?
Yeah.
See? Yeah, look at that one. He's got that one. It looks like he has opposable thumbs on that.
Oh, that's how how else does he hold the floss? I mean,
I'm saying that Matt just showed the alligator clearly with opposing. I mean, how's he going to hold it?
I don't know. He's got 3 fingers and a thumb, it looks like.
He's only got 3 feet, must, yeah.
Unless he's really got a paw. He's really palming that thing. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a highly developed little alligator.
He's got very shiny teefies, though, because he's been brushing.
Yes.
Yeah. And so does the alligator under the bed in Michigan. Was he in Michigan when that happened?
Michigan.
Oh,
Michigan.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Well, there's some places in Michigan.
But you don't expect a hotel or an alligator in Michigan. No, Florida, I might expect
Louisiana, maybe.
So, something like that, but not there. I would not.
Under the bed in my hotel, I wouldn't expect that.
Well, I don't think it was a guest. Though I don't think it was a guest. I think it was the cleaning crew that found him, wasn't it? Or did I get it wrong? I thought that's what it was. But if it's a guest, now I'm freaked out. Now I'm suing.
Yeah, but even the cleaning crew. I mean, who is this guy, and why did he leave?
He brings aminals around to. Yeah,
but why did he leave an aminal, and why did he leave that one?
I don't know.
That's a bad one to leave.
Maybe he didn't like him anymore.
Hey, I've got a joke.
A bunny would be okay.
Bunnies. Yeah. What do you got?
Okay, now why did this alligator hide under the bed?
I give up.
Because he wanted to snap up some bedtime stories.
No, did you make that up?
I had Chad help me with it.
Oh, Chad.
I just had to.
Yeah,
he wanted to snap up maybe the guy on the bed. Who knows? I don't know.
Maybe,
bedtime stories. You never know.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, okay. So everybody's okay. Nobody got eaten. That alligator, he didn't look so big either. I could have handled him. He didn't look that big. Did you see him?
I don't know, but Tammy, you couldn't have handled him.
Look, he didn't look that big. Did you see him?
He's the same size as you.
No. He was a wee little lad. I would say he's the size.
Well, so are you.
He was the size of a puppy dog. I think he was like a little bit bigger than a puppy dog, right?
Yeah. I don't think the teeth are the same.
No, you're right about that. Well, yeah, he's going to need like some sort of mouth guard or something.
I wouldn't wrestle him.
No, I'm not going to wrestle him. But it's weird that the guy left him behind. Like, how do you?
Oh, it's really weird.
How do you
that
leave
guy
the
is
hotel with all your
really-
critters except your alligator that, oh, by the way, slept under the bed last night?
Yeah, really irresponsible. And by the way, why did that hotel even let him?
Well,
bring
they
an alligator
probably didn't
in there?
know he had an alligator under the bed.
There's so many things that are stupid about
Let me ask you
that
this,
story.
Nancy. If you had an alligator, would you tell the front desk you got an alligator under the bed?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think they knew.
I think
what
he's going to get in a little bit of trouble because, they have his card.
Well, they do. They
who
knew.
it
Well,
is.
they gave it back to him. They reunited him.
Well, but I mean, what I'm saying is they knew who that guest was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so they probably made a little phone call.
Well, they did. They gave him back his alligator. The coppers.
That's right.
The coppers gave him. Yeah.
It seems like that he should have a fine for leaving that animal behind.
I don't know if he did. It didn't really say. Yeah. It's Michigan. They're pretty laid back about alligators.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's Michigan.
They don't care.
It's kind of like Texas,
It's
whatever.
Michigan. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's the wild Midwest.
It is kind of the wild Midwest. And they, alligators are par for the course, I guess. Not really, though. That's why it's so interesting.
We got some comments.
Oh, we do. What do we have?
Pat here. You two are fun to listen to. LOL, you might expect an alligator under the bed in Florida. Did you ever check into a hotel in Florida and check under the bed for an alligator?
No, I have checked into hotels, but I have never looked under the bed. I will now. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Definitely going to be a thing now because, especially, but but what's weird about this story is it wasn't in Florida. It was in Michigan. If I was in Florida or Louisiana, I would expect to have an alligator under my bed. Well, no, I wouldn't. But I would.
What do you mean you'd expect to have one under your bed? No, I could live my whole life and never have an alligator.
Well, no, true. I don't think I would ever have an expectation of an alligator, but it wouldn't. Let's see. It would be more understandable if it was in a state where they were natural, but not in Michigan. Like they're just so it makes sense that this guy is touring schools, with exotic animals.
Are there no? Well, yeah. I mean, obviously that was this story, but in Michigan, are there? There's got to be they're probably alligators. We have alligators here, but I mean, in some of the lakes and stuff. I think.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't think so. You mean in Texas? She means in Texas.
Oh, in Texas.
Definitely not in Illinois.
I think there are. Well, there
Texas,
have been some sightings here.
Yes, Texas is a yes. Illinois is a hard no.
The eastern third of the state.
The eastern part of Texas.
Okay, yeah.
So that's where you can find those if you want to go out and get yourself one. The pool would be a lovely place for that alligator to reside out in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. If he gets cold, he can go in the spa.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm saying you got it all set up.
Hold one of his fingers up if he wants to turn it on.
He has fingers. Well,
the three.
Well, he does have three. That's right. He had 3 fingers and a thumb. That's correct.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should just hold up his toothbrush. I don't know. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do our quick break, and then we're going to come back and do our historic song of the day. Today is March 18th. We got a lot of birthdays today. A lot of birthdays. Let's talk music when we get back. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit chisportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit chisportsjournal.com today.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Girls are talking right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Talk time with Tammy and Friend. We are joining you this afternoon from, I was going to say sunny, but it's not sunny anymore. It's sunny on my way in here. I don't know what happened. We've got some clouds coming in, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not so bad out there today. We've got, this day is March 18th. So March 18th, the day after St. Paddy's Day. There wasn't a lot happening on St. Paddy's Day in music, but today's a big day. Lots of birthdays today. And in 1965, on March 18th, the Rolling Stones were each fined $8.50 for urinating in a public place.
What?
$8.50, 1965.
Who came up with that price, I wonder?
Well, it was £5, which is equivalent of $8.50. This was in London.
Following, I wonder who thought, well, let's charge them
£5. Right. An incident that had taken place at a petrol station after a gig at the ABC Theatre in Essex, England. This was after the last show on their 5th UK package tour with the Hollies and the Conrads and the all-girl group Goldie and the Gingerbreads and Dave Barry and the Cruisers. That was in 1965. The Stones getting into trouble there. And then in 67, on this date, the Beatles scored their 13th U.S. #1 single with Penny Lane.
Oh, yeah, you lived on Penny
I did live on Penny Lane. Love that song. Strawberry Fields Forever. The song's title derived from the name of a street near Lennon's house in Liverpool. McCartney and Lennon would meet at Penny Lane Junction in the Moseley Hill area to catch a bus into the center of the city. And then Neil Young in 1972 started a 3-week run at #1 on the U.S. singles chart with Heart of Gold, released from the that whole album. 72 album Harvest was a good one. It is so far Young's only U.S. #1 single. The song features backup vocals by James Taylor and Linda Ronstadt. I didn't know that. And
I didn't know that.
Something new today. That's what we learned. We learn on Talk Time with Tammy and Friends now, don't we? Okay.
Yes, we
do. Okay, and then March 18th, 1972, Paul Simon scored his first solo #1 album with a self-entitled debut that went on to top the UK charts, featuring the singles Mother and Child Reunion and Me and Julio Down by the Schoolyard.
I love that one.
Yeah, well, we're playing, you know what we're playing? We're playing Mother and Child Reunion today. Do you know why? Do you know what it's about?
No.
It's about a chicken and an egg.
Yep, you did tell us
That is the reunion of the mother and child, and they were. He was eating Paul Simon was eating a sandwich, and it was a chicken sandwich with an egg, or chicken and waffles with eggs, or something. And he's like, "Wait, that's the mother and the child in the same sandwich." And so he made up the song, "Mother and Child Reunion."
Kind of disturbing.
It's totally disturbing. We're going to listen to it now. Here it is.
Okay.
Saturday, I know they say let it be, but it just don't work out that way. And the course of a lifetime runs over and over again. No, I would not give you false hope on this strange and mournful day, but the mother and child just can't believe it so, though it seems strange to say. I've never been late so low, in such a mysterious way. And the course of a lifetime runs over and over again. But I would not give you false hope on this strange and
Yeah, the reunion's only a moment away. I don't know exactly what that means, but there it is. On March 8th. What?
Oh, sorry.
No,
it should say only a bite away. Mother and child reunion is only a bite away.
Just a nibble down the road. Here it is.
By the way, does a chicken that you eat, would that also lay
No, I
an
don't think
egg?
so.
I think they're different
Chickens,
type
yeah,
meals, right?
yeah, but not to the guy sitting in the restaurant eating a Sammy.
I'm just saying.
He does,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, he not from the farm. He's just like,
Okay.
Okay, on March 18, 1988, Ike Turner was convicted of 2 felony cocaine charges. Turner, the former husband of pop star Tina Turner, was arrested in August of the previous year by Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputies who said he was driving erratically when they found 5.6 grams of rock cocaine in his car. A search of his apartment yielded $16,000 worth of cocaine. That was in 1988, so I'm sure it's worth more today. And on March 18, 1989, a rock station in California arranged to have all of its Cat Stevens records destroyed by having a steamroller roll over them in protest of the singer's support of Iranian politician Ayatollah Khomeini. Let's see. On March 18th, 1991, after attending an in-store promo appearance, U2 were fined $850 after being found guilty of selling condoms illegally at the Virgin Megastore in Dublin. I didn't know that.
That's ironic. The Virgin.
Right. Right. It's all a little wacky. And then, you know what happened today in this history? Well, we got a lot of birthdays today. Queen Latifah, Vanessa Williams, Chuck Wilson Pickett, Charlie Pride, they all have birthdays today. And today is also the death of megastar Chuck Berry. On this day, March 18th, 2017, rock and roll pioneer Chuck Berry died at the age of 90. Born Charles Edward Anderson Berry in St. Louis, Missouri, he forged a distinctive style that married rhythm and blues with country music, and his biggest song was My Ding-a-Ling. We're going to play that for you now. That goes out to break. Matt was definitely questioning the meaning of this song, but we found out.
My Ding-a-Ling?
My Ding-a-Ling, it means a toy. It's all about a toy. So
sure
get that out of your little head, boys and girls.
It could be a toy.
It is about a silver toy, allegedly, from the 50s. Here, Matt's going to play that on the way to the commercial for you. Enjoy it. We'll be back.
We got to do our alma mater. We must do our alma mater. When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh. Beautiful, beautiful. And then Mama took me to grammar school, but I stopped off in the vestibule. Every time that bell would ring, catch me playing with my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant. They've been unpredictable. They've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. We start with last week's Wild O'Hare scare. A $30,000 gold necklace caused a wild shootout at O'Hare Airport where nearly 60 shots were fired and a self-proclaimed rapper was wounded last week, according to police reports. When passengers from a Spirit Airlines flight from Houston made their way down an escalator to baggage claim about 12:55 a.m. last Wednesday morning, one of them, a 27-year-old Southside man, spotted a 25-year-old self-proclaimed rapper following him. The 25-year-old was later shot during the melee. The 27-year-old, carrying a backpack which contained the white gold necklace and $1,000, also noticed half a dozen or more males exiting a van outside and then walking towards the lower level, where he was headed. Once downstairs, the 27-year-old was jumped by several masked males, and he was hit in the head and chest area after a quarrel between two self-proclaimed rappers erupted. Occupants in a gun car then jumped out and began firing an AK-47 type rifle and a 9mm handgun at people on the sidewalk. The 25-year-old West Side rapper was then shot twice in his legs and taken to Advocate Lutheran General Hospital in Park Ridge, where his condition was stable. Meanwhile, the man took the backpack from the 27-year-old and fled in a black van. And after all of this, no one was in custody as of Monday. In news from this past weekend, one of the 3 people critically injured in a crash Sunday morning during our snowfall near Union died. 89-year-old woman from Woodbury, Minnesota died from injuries she received in the head-on crash that occurred about 9:25 a.m. on Route 176 east of North Union Road. The sheriff's office did not disclose her name. I'm Marky B. This is the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 105.7 WDNY Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Portraits of Hope Gala for the Villa of Hope is set for Saturday, April 12th at the Hyatt Regency downtown Rochester. This year celebrates the theme Villa Proud. The event supports vital services including mental health and substance abuse treatment, special education initiatives, in-home community care, and workforce development programs. Chart-topping rockers The Killers are coming to CMAC this summer. Known for their hit Mr. Brightside, a song beloved by Bills fans, the band will take the stage at CMAC on August 2nd, with doors opening at 6:30 p.m. and the show at 8 o'clock, and tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. The search for a missing fugitive, Colin Gardner, 48, of Sheldon, Vermont, ended in New York on Saturday. New York State Police finding his vehicle in Westport, eventually locating Gardner, who was taken into custody peacefully, ending the 24-hour search. With your 105.7 WDNY Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 65. Temperatures falling to around 62 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Welcome back. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on AM 1410. Thanks for tuning in with us today on this, it's an okay Tuesday, day after St. Patty's Day. I assume everybody survived. Nobody, fell off of the earth or anything. Everybody made it back in today, so that's good.
Well,
news.
you know who didn't survive are some people in Missouri and some other states that had 8 to 11 tornadoes.
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, there was
on Friday. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, that was a big deal over the weekend. There were over 30 people killed in the South, all the way from all these storms.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
My brothers, they had, they didn't have damage, but their town did. Houses around them did.
Yeah, a lot of.
They said it was unbelievably scary. They had 9 tornadoes in their area.
Tornadoes are the worst because where do you go to get away from that tornado? In the Midwest, you go in your basement. If you don't have a basement, where you go? In your closet, your bathtub? No,
that's what we
do.
And
very rarely do you see the picture of a town after a tornado has torn it apart where the bathtubs and the closets are left standing. It doesn't, it's kind of bad advice, but
right?
What else are you going to do?
What else are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm not.
We had tornadoes when we went to college,
Well, I know. We had tornadoes.
That was Tornado Alley over there.
We had tornado sales after they came through. Or fire sale or whatever they did. Hurricane sale.
It was a tornado. It was a tornado
sale. Yeah, I remember. I remember vividly.
I know. Doug was screaming in the back seat. I know. I tuned that out because he was mine.
Yeah, well, I should have used it as birth control, but I didn't.
You should have, but it was too late at that point. I believe it was far too late.
It was. Listen, it feels like 65 in Elgin today. Sunshine and clouds mixed today. I think we hit our high. We might be on our way out of here. Going down to 49 tonight. Overcast skies. And then Wednesday, tomorrow, we got a high of 59 degrees. Thunderstorms likely. Potential for severe thunderstorms tomorrow. And that high is 59 degrees. And then tomorrow night, rain changing to snow. Yeah, you heard me.
What?
I know. I'm not a happy camper about any of this stuff. Thunder possible. So you're going to get thunderstorms and snow tomorrow night. Low around 30 degrees. Those winds are going to be 15 to 25 miles an hour. And that chance of precipitation is at 90%. They're looking for maybe an inch of snow. But it'll melt the next day because Thursday the high is going to be 42, partly cloudy skies. And then Thursday night goes back into freezing, a low of 28 degrees and a few clouds overnight. Friday, we're getting 55 degrees with lots of wind, partly cloudy in the morning, then becoming cloudy and windy later in the day. And occasional gusts over 40 miles an hour. And then Friday night, showers in the evening, then cloudy overnight, and a low of 31 degrees. Saturday, we've got a high of 43. Sunshine along with some cloud intervals, and then Saturday night down to 30 degrees and partly to mostly cloudy, a low near 30. Sunday, 45 degrees, showers early, becoming steady rain later in the day. And then Sunday night, occasional rain, some snow showers mixing in late, a low of 33. That's probably not going to stick around either. Monday morning is a few snow showers still scattered about the area in the morning. Otherwise, a good deal of clouds. And that high is going to be 41 degrees on Monday. And then still cloudy and 29 Monday night. And next Tuesday, we've got a high of 45. Partly cloudy skies in the morning will give way to cloudy skies during the afternoon. Partly cloudy skies at night and a low of 28 degrees. It does not sound like a very... Well, it's kind of a boring forecast, quite frankly. No sunshine. No, it's all clouds and
cold
and 40s. Yeah, I know. It looks like 40s, maybe 50s. I don't know. I think it looks like today's the nicest day we're going to get for a while. So enjoy it. Get out there, do a little walkie-walkie if you can. And by the way, I keep forgetting to promo this, but Friday, a band called Unconstitutional is going to be down here, right down the street at Danny's on Douglas. They happen to have my husband as the lead singer and my daughter as another lead singer. Yeah, Taylor's doing a few songs with Unconstitutional.
They're joining another band?
Well, it's his big band. He's been with this band forever. They're teachers. It's a bunch of teachers, and yeah, so they've been doing this for years. But before the Day Drinkers, they were doing this.
I remember
Unconstitutional is their name, and they are
I like it,
history teachers and math teachers and whatever. So they're playing at Danny's. Danny's on Douglas for pizza on Friday. Come down and jam out with us if you can. Get some pizza and rock and roll. And then my daughter's going to do a handful of songs. I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 songs. And it'll be fun. So right down the street, not far. So come on out if you're around Friday night.
I can't.
I know you would. I know you would. Mm-hmm.
I would.
Mm-hmm. Brian and Becky might come up. You know, they like to come up for that.
That's fun.
Yeah. You can hop on a plane. It's available.
Yeah.
Private jet, maybe, if you whatever. Got to do what you got to do. All right.
I have both of those at my beck and call.
The private jet?
Yeah.
Hey, until just now, Matt found it. Go for it, Matt.
Yeah, so this user, this is Lawnmower Chris. Hi, Lawnmower Chris. Said, heard this true story many, many years ago. A guy stayed in a small southern roadside motel and found a guitar left behind by a previous tenant. After having office contacted said previous guest, the guitar was gifted to the finder. The previous guest was the Icon Les Paul.
Wow, right. That's pretty groovy.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that'd be a nice little gift to get if I happen to be in his room. It beats the heck out of the alligator, I'll tell you that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sure does.
It does.
That is really, really fun. That's really cool.
It is. Yeah. Now, Nancy's been doing a little research. Nancy watched a movie. Let me just tell you. When Nancy watched When Harry Met Sally. Have you ever seen that movie?
No, I haven't.
Oh, Matt, you have to watch that one. That's a classic. Classic. When Harry Met Sally. It's a good movie.
Oh, I know. I know the one scene. I'll have what she's having. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
I say that a lot. In a restaurant,
sure.
I won't do the whole thing, but I'll.
I double dog dare you. Go for it.
I double dog dare you.
Yeah. So Nancy watched the movie, and this is what ensued. Go for it, Nancy. What'd you find?
So I have my Wonder Why segment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I really do wonder why. Actually, I wondered why before I saw the movie, and then it made me
wonder more.
Hey, I think I'll watch the movie, and see what they say about that. And then I did, and actually, it's interesting. It's funny because let's see that.
That's not the first time you've seen that movie.
Oh, no.
Okay.
It just reminded me. I thought, hey, I'm going to watch that again years later, right?
Yeah.
And it was Meg Ryan and, please, I have a brain freeze.
Billy Crystal.
Mm-hmm. And so, Billy Crystal says, in the discussion, he said, men can't have friendships with women, with attractive women, and that they find attractive. And she said, well, of course they can. Well, that's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't? Yes, they no, can't do it. He said, you can't have it. Sex always gets in the way. No, that is not true. How Sally was saying to him, and they argued about it and so forth. They ended up, together. So I guess, there is something to what he said.
He was right. Mm-hmm.
He was right. And so, and research shows, so
you researched, did you?
Yeah.
All right.
And it's, can heterosexual men and women ever just be friends?
Wait, is that what you asked AI?
No, yeah. Well, I asked this article. It's Science magazine, actually. It was, let's see, was it by Adrienne F. Ward? So she did some research, and so let's see. Daily experience suggests that non-romantic friendships between males and females are not only possible but common. Men and women live, work, and play, side by side, and they generally seem to be able to avoid spontaneously sleeping together. You have heard the term friends with benefits, right?
Yes.
I'm just saying that. However, the possibility remains that this apparently coexistence is merely a facade, an elaborate dance covering up countless of impulses bubbling just beneath the surface.
Wait, who's saying this? Where are you getting this?
So I'm getting there's an article in Science magazine that and they've done research about can men and women just be friends without that sexual tension that Billy Crystal talked about, right?
Yeah.
Can you just be platonic friends when you do find that other person attractive, and maybe not even, but just strictly platonic?
Yeah.
So new research suggests that and what I just was talking about was that, yeah, people say that, but it's kind of just a facade, because when they've done some research, the men and women, when questioned, had some different answers than that.
Okay.
That is not just strictly platonic. That's why it's a facade, right? Let's see. So research suggests that there are many, that there may be some truth to this possibility that men and women can be friends. But they investigated it, and they found out, this is so simple, funny. Researchers brought 88 pairs of undergraduate opposite sex friends into a science lab. They respected their privacy. They actually told the couples not to talk to each other about the research study. Like, they weren't even allowed to do that to ensure as most honest responses and confidentiality. These friendship pairs were then separated, and each member of each pair was asked a series of questions related to his or her romantic feelings toward the friend that they were doing the study with. So they came in as pairs, right? And they're saying they're just friends. The results suggest large gender differences in how men and women experience opposite sex friendships. And you're probably not going to be surprised. Men were much more attracted to their female friends than vice versa. Men were also more likely than women to think their opposite, this is funny, that think their opposite sex friends were attracted to them. A clearly misguided belief. In fact, men's estimates of how attractive they were to their female friends had virtually nothing to do with how they see how these women actually felt, and almost everything to do with how the men felt themselves. Basically, males assumed that any romantic attraction they experienced was mutual, and they were blind to the actual level of romantic interest felt by their female friends. Women, too, were blind to the mindset of their opposite sex friends, because females generally were not attracted to their male friends. They assumed that this lack of attraction was mutual. So the guys thought their attraction was mutual in the opposite way, right? They thought they were attracted, and females thought they were both not attracted. As a result, men consistently overestimated the level of attraction felt by their female friends. Women consistently underestimated the level of attraction felt by their male friends. Men were also more willing to act on this mistakenly perceived mutual attraction. Both men and women were equally attracted to romantically involved opposite sex friends, and those who were well, that's just weird.
What?
Never mind. That whole thing was just weird.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, they're talking about something else. So let's see. However, men and women differed in the extent that they blah blah blah. Wait. So basically, what it's saying is, and they keep saying the same thing over, is that men, just like Billy Crystal said, sex always gets in the way. That they really thought and would act upon if given half a chance, right?
Well, right.
But the women know in general that they weren't.
So women believe that they can just be friends with men, but men can't just be friends with women. Is that what you're saying? The result of this study is? I'm looking at another one that says, taken together, these studies suggest that men and women have vastly different views on what it means to be just friends. and that these differing views have the potential to lead to trouble. Although women seem to be genuine in their belief that the opposite sex friendships are platonic, men seem unable to turn off their desire for something more. And even though both genders agree overall that attraction between platonic friends is more negative than positive, males are less likely than females to hold this view. That was a result of another study about that same thing. You had one with 88 people. This was done a while ago. This one that I'm looking at was October 2012. So that
interesting.
It's from Scientific American. It's called.
Well, and then there was another study too in this one that was done. It was a follow-up study with 249 adults. They were asked to list the positive and negative aspects of being friends with a member of the opposite sex. Variables related to romantic attraction, relationship could lead to romantic. So they were 5 times more likely to be listed as negative effects of the friendships than positive ones. So it was interesting. The women viewed the physical attraction to their friend as negative for their friendship. Men viewed it
as a positive.
Men views it as a positive.
Yeah.
It's just, it kind of goes along with everything, right?
I think it boils down to that first sentence of they have different definitions of what that means, friendship means. So they
do
of what they're capable of, or what they, that's how they're wired. Men and women are wired differently. That's a whole different segment.
That's a whole different segment. That is true. That is true. So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have a guy friend, a male friend
Sure.
just not? I'm not talking about your girlfriend's husband as your friend.
Oh, you're not talking about Scott?
I'm just talking to him. I'm not talking about Scott or Bill. But we're all friends, right?
Yeah,
but do you have a friend that's just a guy friend that you are not at all friends with the wife?
Oh,
yeah.
Let me think. Yeah, sure.
You do?
Well, sure. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have, I don't even know a lot of, but not friends that you would call them up and go out and hang out with, just
right.
acquaintances.
So there's that, right? So then I was entertaining the thought, okay, so yeah, sure, you have friends, but it's not like if you lived around here, hey, Tam, let's go to the movies or something. Like if Bill's busy or something, whatever.
Right.
Or if he's not, he just doesn't want to go.
You're right.
Well, you and I would go, right? So we don't have anything in that. But so that's a whole different level of friendship.
Sure.
Than it is with the guy. Now, I do have a guy friend, but interestingly, he's not married.
Okay.
And I have a couple guy friends from high school. One is married, one is not married.
Right.
And I would, if Steve lived around here,
you'd hang out with him.
Steve.
I know Steve, right? And you'd go, let's go to the movies.
We went to visit him in Arizona. You and I did.
Yes.
But I think that's rare, right? Obviously,
But listen, this is your point of view. We haven't talked to Steve about what he's thinking. Do you see what I mean?
That is interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it works. I mean, dudes think differently. They just do. So.
But I mean, yeah, that's right. That's right. And that is interesting. Yeah, I wonder what his point of view would be. I might know, but
but you don't want to know.
I don't want to know, but
because then
isn't that funny?
It changes things once you know that. Now it's changing things because I think women can.
Well, I don't know that. I'm going to pretend that I don't.
Exactly. I can't hear you. No.
I can't hear you.
No. I don't hear what you say. But I think women are. I think most women think in terms of platonic. That's just the way their head goes, I mean, for sure.
Yeah. Like you, yeah.
I mean,
like as close as, as many years as we've known our college friends that we hang around with. I've known them for years. My goodness, I knew Brian before Becky.
Yeah, so did I.
And I knew Bill before you.
Yep.
And Probably. Well, I wouldn't. I wouldn't just call Bill and go, "Hey, Bill,
Hey, Bill, you want to go do something?"
Bowling?
That would be a hard no on the bowling.
That'd be a hard no on the bowling.
Yeah, I can't get him to go bowling with me.
Yeah.
But you'd find something. Yeah, I mean, and not that you couldn't.
But I wouldn't. I could.
Wait, but you could, and I could call Scott and go, "Hey, you want to go look at this or go do something?" Or Scott and I could go do something together without any problems or qualms or any of that. That doesn't even because we're like siblings with those guys. I mean, we've known them for so long, for so many years. We grew up with them in college and blah blah blah. So that's a different scenario, you know.
It is, but what I'm saying is if we live down the street from you guys, okay, and let's say. Again. And let's say that you were, I wouldn't just call Bill because I knew him longer than you. Right. I wouldn't just call him. Let's say we were both home or whatever. And I'd say, "Hey, Bill, you want to
go
to the bar and hear this band?"
Oh, well, if you ask Bill now, that would be a yes. That would be big yes. He would go.
But it would be weird, though.
He would go with you or anybody else to a bar to see a band. Yes.
And he would, but I'm just saying it's not a normal thing. It wouldn't be normal for me to call him and say, "Hey,
it wouldn't even occur. You wouldn't even occur to you to call him.
It wouldn't even occur to me to call him.
Exactly. No, I get.
It's just different.
I get how it works, but I don't. You know, he told me that a long time ago when we were dating. He didn't think that men and women could be friends. He thought it was a farce.
Said that to
he
like
totally
Billy
said that.
Crystal.
Yes, he said that he did. There is no way. And if any of these guys, because I had a lot of guy friends that when we started dating, and he was not digging it, you know. And he's like, "You can't be friends. You just can't be friends. They don't think." He told me then, guys don't think like girls. They don't want to be your friend. Trust me when I tell you, they don't want to be your friend. And so, all right, fine, whatever. Listen to him. Well, I re-asked the question couple days ago when you told me you were going to start this segment thing, and I said, what do you think about that? You think? And he said, now I think differently, and now I think they can. He said, now a mature, somebody that's mature can be friends with females. Now he's changed his tune. 40 years ago, when we were dating, it was no way. But now he's like, I think they could be friends. I mean, I don't,
Yeah, and maturity makes a big difference.
It does.
Sure of course, the couples that they studied were going to college, right?
Well, see that.
These 88 couples.
That's a whole different.
Not couples, but. Right.
They should get a bunch of grandparents together and ask them the same question.
What do I care,
That's next.
Yeah, a bunch of grannies and grandpas.
Right, a lot of grannies. Let's see what they think. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not.
It's different, isn't it? It's funny.
It is, So funny. I don't know. What do you think? You think men and women can be friends? You got an opinion? Go ahead. Give us your opinion. We are on YouTube if you want to chat with us about it. Or you can do the Image 360 text line at 505-926-1410. You knew I was going to need the rest of that. All right. Thanks, everybody. We've got happy music. That means we are going to take a big break right here. We're going to come back, and I don't know. We got some more fun. Another News Nation clip. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Just wanna hear girls talk. Got a loaded imagination being fired by girls talk. It's a more or less situation inspired by girls talk. But I can't say, would you wanna hear? I suppose you're gonna have to play.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. 24-year-old Isaiah Fields has been sentenced to 25 years in state prison after pleading guilty to the aggravated criminal sexual assault of a disabled resident at Markland in Geneva. Fields, a former employee of Markland, assaulted the resident in 2023. The victim later gave birth, an event that led to the investigation and Fields' arrest. Kane County Animal Control organizing a low-cost drive-through clinic for rabies vaccinations and microchipping April 26th, May 14th, and June 14th at their Geneva facility. Rabies vaccines are $30, microchipping $15. In Naperville, the Alliance of Latinos Motivating Action in the Suburbs, or ALMOS, will host a city council candidates forum on March 24th, 1 week before the April 1st election. All candidates, including Jennifer Bruzan-Taylor, Ian Holzhauer, and others, have been invited, and a Spanish language interpreter will be available to assist attendees. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers in the morning, then showers and thunderstorms likely. Mostly cloudy with a high near 62. Currently, it is 67 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Welcome back. This is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on Fox Valley Afternoons. I've got Nancy down in Dallas, Texas. We got Matt over here pushing buttons today. It is a fabulous day in the neighborhood at 2:35. It's, chilly, cloudy.
It's 3:35 in Monday.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, they didn't set the clock. 3:35, my bad. I'm looking straight at a clock that says 2. I'll be here for I'm going into Sonar Show next. We'll just be here all day today. Nah, he'd kick me out pretty quick. All right, let's see. We've got News Nation clip on the way. Mr. Matt's coming out of the bin. He's got something in his hand. What you got?
All right, President Donald Trump announced he will release the remaining classified files on the assassination of former President John F. Kennedy today. News Nation's Joe Cahill reports.
A couple of things that we should be upfront about and level set here with our viewers in terms of expectation. President Trump did say 80,000 documents. However, the National Archives, who tracks all of these things, the classified and declassified, says there have so far been about 99% of all the material that exists pertaining to JFK already public. So that last 1% does not add up to 80,000 documents. It should be far fewer.
Trump promised the release of those files.
Gee, do you think he was exaggerating? I don't know. Could be.
Gosh, does he? He doesn't do that.
No,
does he ever
not-
exaggerate?
no,
Size of crowds.
No. Well, I don't know. What else could it be? I don't know. But I'm curious.
1%.
Listen, if it's all already out there, then all the everything. Why is this a big deal? Except
it's not a big deal.
Right. Well, what are they? Well, what are they releasing? I want to know what what are they talking about? Like, what are they saying? There's all these wacky theories. Have you ever, Nancy French? Have you been to that JFK Museum in Dallas? Yeah. It's pretty cool. If you're in Dallas, if you can get to it, it's
cool. At the book depository.
Is it at the book depository?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they think that he was hiding, and it's a museum with all the stuff, and it's interesting.
It's very interesting.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind there going.
I believe it is. Is it a memorial museum? Yeah, it's a JFK Memorial Museum. Yeah, I believe that's true. And it's in Dallas, in the book depository that Lee Harvey Oswald supposedly hid in while he was shooting away there. So it's very interesting. You'll spend hours in there. My husband spent hours and hours in there. Like, he thought it was awesome.
I could have, you know what? I think I didn't fully appreciate. I'd like to go back.
You could easily, you could easily go back.
You could spend a long time in there.
Yeah, I mean, just take your time and look through stuff. Of course, he's like, we have to read everything. Yeah, everything. But it's interesting to see who do you think did that? Like, who do you think actually? I mean, do we?
But that's an interesting news report because I did not know. I was not aware that they had already released 99% of the documents. I didn't know that.
Is that a true statement?
The way you made it sound.
Is that a true statement? I guess,
I don't know, I don't know.
I don't know.
Who was that article by?
I don't know, Matt. Who's that by?
The one that I read?
Yeah.
News Nation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a News Nation.
Oh, News Nation. I mean, it probably is. It probably has been released. I mean, who's going to sit there and read through all those documents? I mean,
well, somebody, somebody's gonna.
Somebody's gonna. But this is fine. They're,
they have. So here's what he says. This is the AP report about the same subject. It says we have a tremendous amount of paper. We've got a lot of reading. Trump said, "Well, at the JFK Center." For Performing Arts in Washington. He also said he doesn't believe anything will be redacted from the files. I said, just don't redact. You can't redact. Many people who have studied what's been released so far by the government say the public shouldn't anticipate any earth-shattering revelations from the newly released documents, but there is still intense interest in details related to the assassination and the events surrounding it. So, I mean,
people like drama.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be anticlimactic, quite frankly. That they're releasing these, but like that guy said, almost everything's already out there. So
That's so funny. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of theories. You know that there's
I know. There's a lot of conspiracy theory.
A lot of wacky theories out there. So who knows?
Maybe he's still alive, like Elvis.
Oh, he's with him and Elvis are sharing a room somewhere?
Well, maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh, we're starting a new one here.
Starting another what? Rumor? You making stuff up?
Well, we are.
So researchers have estimated that 3,000 files or so haven't been released. What is the date of this AP report? Please hold. I don't see. Yes, March 18th at 10:38 a.m.
Okay.
So there's a conflict between, unless 3,000 is 1%. Because they're saying, this is AP saying that there's a ton of documents still out there that haven't been released. So
I wonder. It's interesting. Yeah. What is 3,000? Yeah. What percent?
That I don't know. So that's kind of what they're saying is what's left.
Yeah, I'm guessing nobody. It's not going to be earth shattering, but
I don't think so either. I mean, who knows? And if it is,
somebody would read that a long time ago.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's in 1960. You know, what was it? 60? Was it 63 or 64?
63 assassination of JFK.
63.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. It was 63. Okay, let's take one quick break, but let's talk games for a second. I am coming up with a new game. All right. I am developing.
I'm glad you are.
I am developing Tamale Feud to be all encompassing, and I have to give Marky B credit for the name. He came up with the name. He suggested that perhaps I create a Tamale Feud event. No. So I am taking him up on that suggestion, but I am not prepared today to unveil the entire episode. Plus, I need you and Becky here to because the competition is good. Yeah, we need. So next time we get the two of you on, I promise I'll have it ready by then, and we'll be doing a new game. Until then, what do you want to play? I do have my cards. Yes or no? I still have some cards you don't know yet.
Yeah, let's do that.
Will yes or no it? Will yes or no it? Okay, let's take that quick last break of the program. Nancy and I are going to come back and play yes or no. Will she get more right than Becky? We don't know. We're going to find out. You'll have to tune in right after this. We'll be right back.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Coming
Welcome back, everybody. It is Tammy here with Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Nancy's just popped on. We got Matt pushing buttons. Thanks for coming back and joining us. Hey, David T's just popped his head in here, and he told me his Aunt Debbie gave him a nice text and told him how much she likes our show. So thank you, Debbie, for listening. We appreciate you tuning in and joining us for some frolicking in the afternoon today. We're about to do a little bit more frolicking. We got Nancy standing by. Now, she loves it when she hears this sound from Matt.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Hold on. He's not ready. He's not there yet. Hold on.
Sorry.
This is her favorite sound in the world. You ready? Not yet. Hold on. We're getting there. Nancy, what's your favorite sound in the whole world? Is it this?
Wow.
Yes, it is. All right. Matt's going to find that for you because you like it so much. Okay.
I love it.
You love it. All right. Here's the way this game rolls. There it is. There is this. That sound just says Nancy all over it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. You know how like some corporations have audio logos? Have you ever heard that? Like you'll hear like ding, 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 it's AT&T or whatever. You'll hear the logo. That's Nancy's audio logo.
No, it's
right
not
there.
my logo. Okay? Tammy, it's not my logo.
It's perfect.
Do you see what she does to me, man?
It's perfect.
If I didn't have a good self-esteem, come on,
girl.
One after.
Come on. I love it. I think it's fabulous.
No, it's hilarious.
Okay. All right. Are you ready? Here's the way the game works if you're just tuning in for the first time. It is, we are going with a question that I'm going to ask Mrs. French. And all she has to do is say yes or no. That's it. It's so easy. She's got a 50-50 chance at getting this right or wrong, depending is your glass full or empty. Well, let's give it a whirl. Let's see how many of these she can do today because, I'm not going to mention how well Becky did or anything. Not at all. We'll just leave that alone. Let's let Nancy, let's see what Nancy can do. All right. We've got yes or no on here. We've got, Nancy. Question number 1. My handy cards. If you are lost in a desert without water, can you drink your urine over and over to stay hydrated?
Yes.
Don't tell me that's not
I guess the over and over might have given
No. Each cycle.
I thought you could.
Well, yeah, you'd better not get lost in a desert. You're in trouble. Each cycle has more concentrated toxins as well as salts that will dehydrate you even more. So, no drinking of urine, young lady. Don't do it.
No drinking.
No, you can't do it.
No.
All right, that's a hard no on that, young lady. Okay. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Yes, is the Pyrenees mountain range in Europe?
Yes.
It is. Between France and Spain. Very good.
Yes, and my family hiked in there.
Yes. All right. So you definitely should know that.
I know.
Now this you know. This is the dumbest question I've ever seen. Hey, Nancy, I'm going to give it to you so you get an easy yes on this. Are emeralds green?
Well, yes.
All right. I'm like, that's the wackiest question ever.
I like it. I deserve that one.
Okay, Nancy. Yeah, you did get that one. Are all the gondolas in Venice, are they all black? Are all the gondolas in Venice black?
No.
Yes, they are.
Dang it.
That is her favorite.
That is not an attractive shade for a boat.
A black? Oh, yeah, but they're gondolas, so you don't even see it. They're in the water. Little things stick up in the end,
I don't know.
A gondola. You ever been on a gondola?
I pictured them red or something.
Have you ever been on a gondola?
A little tiny one in San Antonio.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was on that same gondola.
Yeah.
I was on one in the Chicago River with Mary. We went on a haunted gondola ride of the Chicago River at 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, it was kind of fun.
Ooh, you do not want to fall in that Chicago River.
Well,
girlfriend.
I think they cleaned it up a little. I don't know. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Is the star on a Heineken bottle?
No.
Is it green? The star on Heineken bottles, is it green?
No.
Correct. It's red. Yay. She got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, Tammy.
Is Oslo, Norway, the world's northernmost capital? Oslo, Norway. Is that the world's most northern capital? Let me rephrase that. Is Norway the world? Is Oslo, Norway, the world's northernmost capital? That's the question.
No.
Correct. Very good. That was a good guess, Nance.
It was.
Do you know what it is?
I don't.
Iceland. Reykjavik.
Iceland.
Yeah,
That's
Iceland.
That's another place I was thinking about going for.
We
a family
should.
trip.
That would be a great little. Yeah, you should definitely do it. My niece and nephew went there. A lot of people. Kevin's been there. Everybody, it's a common
he
place.
has.
Yeah. Hey, Nancy, is Champagne a city in France? Is
Sure.
Champagne a city? She
Sure
said
it
yes.
is.
Oh, okay.
Tammy, I saw the pointing. I saw
That was a no. It's a region.
Darn it. It would have been a nice name for
a city in France. It's a region in the former province of Champagne. So there, have that. Take that.
Well, we'll take that.
Okay, this one's easy too. Hey, Nancy, if you're nearsighted, can you see well close up?
Yes.
Correct. That was a gimme.
That was a gimme.
Oh, this is a Becky question, but I'm going to ask you. Hey, Nancy, do almost all redheads have blue eyes? Do almost all redheads have blue eyes?
No.
Correct. Nancy, you're shocking me on that one. No, most have brown eyes. Less than 1% have blue eyes. I did not know that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that either.
Yeah,
But
I don't know.
Kathy's son Carson has blue eyes, but
Yeah, I don't know what the Herkert children have. I don't know what they got. What color those
What
peepers
color-
are.
what
I think
color
they
eyes
have
does,
blue eyes. I think they have light eyes.
I have a cousin
I
that's a
don't think
redhead. He's
so.
got blue eyes.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think this guy's. I
Is
think
it Shannon? Doesn't she have? Don't they have dark brown eyes?
I don't remember.
No, wait a minute.
I think they have lighter. I think they have blue
What
eyes.
does Becky have?
Oh crap!
Isn't that terrible?
Crap.
You know what a friend has. Oh crap!
I don't know.
I think they're lighter.
She was just here, man. Wait, I got a
Yeah.
picture of her. I can tell you. Let's see. Nancy.
Brian has light-colored eyes, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Hey, Nancy. Are the body's
Kim.
blood cells made in the heart?
You asked me this.
Did you answer it?
They're made in your bones.
Oh, I did ask you that.
Yeah, you did ask me.
Okay, I'm throwing that card out. Okay, let's find another one. Let's go for a new one, shall we?
Okay.
All right, because I don't want to ask you the same one over and over again.
No, I don't want to cheat.
Hey, Nancy. Are the letters Y and T capitalized in the YouTube logo?
Yes.
Yes. I saw you look at the gray matter real quick. You looked up in the gray matter?
I did.
Yeah,
I
okay.
did.
She got that.
And I found it there.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I think we've asked these too. Hold on. I see I'm running out of
Okay.
cards.
All right.
We did ask about dragons, didn't we?
What was the question?
Did they ever exist?
Oh, yeah, right.
Did they?
No. Well, you have your kimono dragon, but
Is that a is a kimono dragon a flower? Isn't that a flower?
Komodo dragon.
Is that a flower?
No, it's a lizard.
Oh, it's a lizard. Well, that's why I don't know anything about it. Do I look like I know lizards? Hey, Nancy.
I like lizards. What?
Is the hummingbird, wait, no, I'm going to rephrase that. The hummingbird is the only bird that can fly backwards. Can it also fly vertically?
Shoot. I think it can. No.
It's a yes or no question. No, wait. What are you going to say? Yes or no, young lady? You going?
Can it fly up and down?
Well, let me read the question. The hummingbird is the only bird that can fly backwards. Can it also fly vertically? You know, the hummingbird.
Sure.
It can, yes. Ding, ding, ding. Nancy.
You heard that very little bit of the want.
Yeah, just a little bit. It scared her.
It did scare me, but that made me want to say no. But then I thought birds can fly. They have to fly up.
I don't know. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tim.
Do Donald Duck's nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie, do you know them?
Yeah.
Do they wear pants?
No, you asked me this.
I did ask you that. Man.
But I knew it.
Is it that they don't wear pants? That's
They don't
true.
wear pants on their little bobos.
All right.
Little furry bottoms.
And these we already asked. No, I already asked those too. Between you and Becky, I think I did. I need more cards for Crya.
Yeah, you do. Is there a deck where you can get a...
Yeah, I got another. I can buy another deck. Okay, Nancy.
Yeah.
Has the Earth existed for more than 100 million years?
Yeah, you asked me that. You've already asked me that one. And the answer is yes.
Oh, hang on. She's having a coffee fit. Are you okay?
Oh goodness. Are you okay?
No, I'm turning red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are.
Hold on to my hat for a minute.
You're not gonna, fall down flat, are you?
No. It's as cold. It's killing me, man. Literally. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a whole bunch of ones. Hey, Nancy.
Yeah.
Does a cube have 12 edges?
Well,
no, that's not an option. It's either yes or no. What do you think? Yeah? Oh, wait, I see her counting, and I see smoke coming out of her ears. Okay, what do you think?
No.
Does a cube have 12 edges? Yes, it does. Wah,
crap.
wah, wah.
Okay.
What? Nancy, I got one more for you. Does any country's capital start with the letter Z?
You asked me that already.
Oh, gosh darn it. And what'd you say?
You got 30 seconds.
Oh, you got 30 seconds. Never mind. It doesn't matter. You did lovely today, young lady. You did lovely. And yes, there is one that starts with the letter Z.
What is it?
I don't know. I just threw the card away. I'm done with it.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Thanks for tuning in today. We appreciate everybody's participation and listening in with us today. We are out of here right now. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a fabulous night and make good decisions. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. We start with last week's Wild O'Hare scare. A $30,000 gold necklace caused a wild shootout at O'Hare Airport where nearly 60 shots were fired and a self-proclaimed rapper was wounded last week, according to police reports. When passengers from a Spirit Airlines flight from Houston made their way down an escalator to baggage claim about 12:55 a.m. last Wednesday morning, one of them, a 27-year-old Southside man, spotted a 25-year-old self-proclaimed rapper following him. The 25-year-old was later shot during the melee. The 27-year-old, carrying a backpack which contained the white gold necklace and $1,000, also noticed half a dozen or more males exiting a van outside and then walking towards the lower level, where he was headed. Once downstairs, the 27-year-old was jumped by several masked males, and he was hit in the head and chest area after a quarrel between two self-proclaimed rappers erupted. Occupants in a gun car then jumped out and began firing an AK-47 type rifle and a 9mm handgun at people on the sidewalk. The 25-year-old West Side rapper was then shot twice in his legs and taken to Advocate Lutheran General Hospital in Park Ridge, where his condition was stable. Meanwhile, the man took the backpack from the 27-year-old and fled in a black van. And after all of this, no one was in custody as of Monday. In news from this past weekend, one of the 3 people critically injured in a crash Sunday morning during our snowfall near Union died. 89-year-old woman from Woodbury, Minnesota died from injuries she received in the head-on crash that occurred about 9:25 a.m. on Route 176 east of North Union Road. The sheriff's office did not disclose her name. I'm Marky B. This is the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers in the morning, then showers and thunderstorms likely. Mostly cloudy with a high near 62. Currently, it is 67 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it! Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Ah. Use as directed.
Hello, America. Welcome to a political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. I am filling in here for the first hour for Dennis Sonar Green. He's at the campus right now. So I'm filling in for him here for the first hour here on WRMN AM 1410 as we broadcast live here from Studio 14 serving the Fox River Valley area. We thank you, everybody, for joining us live here today on a political talk show. We also do have here also manning, I'll be manning the board, of course, but we also do have here as well, we've got David Tees with us as well today. Thanks so much for joining us here in a political talk show. And again, on the third hot seat here, we've got Ken Bruderly. Thanks so much for joining us here again as well, too. So we'll kick it off to you, and we'll go until the 30-minute mark, which should be good.
All right. First of all, I want to wish my Uncle Bill a happy birthday for tomorrow. And Butch Simpson is his birthday today, so happy birthday to the two of you guys. We got Mr. Ken Bruderly in the studios today. I guess he was here today with talking about the senior...
Sherry's Senior Showcase.
Yeah, Sherry's Senior Showcase. That's a long thing to say. So he's making his second appearance. Look at this guy. He's everywhere doing everything. Comes in the station twice, having a good time. So Mr. Ken Bruderly is running for Elgin Township Supervisor. Ken?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hello.
This is you're going for your second term, correct?
Correct. It's my first term is right now, and we've got made a lot of progress, and we have a lot more we'd like to continue to do. We got a good momentum and on a good trajectory, and I'd like to keep continuing serving the residents of Elgin Township.
How long is a township supervisor term for?
It's a 4-year term, and as Rose Martinez, our Elgin City Council person said once, it's really wonderful opportunity to serve the public and to be a servant, but it is not fun trying to get that position. What I'm talking about is campaigning. Mm-hmm. Campaigning is just grueling.
I know the feeling.
So in my case, I'm actually trying to do the job and campaign for the job to continue to do the job.
Yes. For our listeners out there, who are not sure, what does a Elgin Township supervisor do? What is your duties, your jobs, really quickly?
Well, it's like Toys R Us. What do they sell at Toys R Us?
Toys.
Supervisor supervises.
Ah.
What kind of question is that? No, seriously, the supervisor is like, it's equivalent to the mayor. So I'm the mayor of the unincorporated parts of Elgin Township. And as a supervisor of the township, the supervisor is the CEO and runs the township and is in charge of general assistance and all the functions of the township.
Okay, great.
So if you have a complaint or a compliment, you know who to talk to.
Mr. Ken Bruderly.
Can I just clarify? Most of Elgin Township covers most of the city of Elgin, but not all of it. And most of the village is South Elgin, but not all of it. Within the township, we also have different department heads, if you will. One would be the highway department, the road district. Jason Krabby, the highway commissioner, I don't supervise over him, My job as a supervisor, I'm the treasurer for the road district. And then we have the assessor, which is Steve Cernicki.
Excuse me. As Elgin Township supervisor, since you've been in office, what is one of your greatest accomplishments you've done? Something that you could say, I've done this. This is an amazing program, and it's taken off. Something that you're proud of. Something that your pet thing that you did for this township.
Just one?
Well, if you got
I'm
5 or
just kidding.
6, I mean, I'm sure you do. You're Ken Brutally.
Yeah, thanks. I'm proud to have had the opportunity to serve. As I said, I'm this a steward of the taxpayers' money, and it's really an honor to be approachable. They say that the township is the government closest to the people, and it really is true. People can approach me and express their concerns or their needs, and it's a beautiful thing to have the power or the resources to get those issues resolved. I think the township, and we all care about our seniors, to answer your question. And the rule that we want seniors to age in place, and we have a motto, we have a mission, help seniors age in place and get out in community and not be isolated. And that's a lot of talk, but what are we actually doing to help that? Especially seniors that are on a fixed income, and they have to pick and choose how to get out of the house and for what reason, and is it really worth it, So we came up with this thing called the Senior Access Pass, and that's a beautiful thing, and that's what Sherry showcased. That's what we talked about this morning, if your listeners heard that. And what it does is we verify that one's an Elgin Township resident, and with Sherry, I told her we take blood type and DNA samples, but we just need to verify. We just need to verify residency, and we issue a Senior Access Pass, and that allows them a lot of benefits from our Senior Access Pass partners. For example, there's the Senior Service Associates. Their membership and activities and events are at no cost to the Senior Access Pass holder. We have the Public Museum with Sherry. We have the History Museum here in Elgin. We have the Fire Museum. We have the South Elgin Trolley Museum, and our newest partner is ECC, their Blizzard Theater. Certain performances are offered for Senior Access Pass holders. And I'm constantly looking for more partners, and anybody have any ideas or, hey, it'd be nice if we had this, let me know, and we'll make it happen.
Great. If you guys missed that, it was from 9 to 10. You can go back on YouTube and watch any information that he has about the Senior Access Pass and everything he has going on. You also did something that when I was in the township building one day that was pretty interesting, was your for pets, seniors with pets. You have a little program for that. You mind telling us about that?
Sure. Thanks for asking. It was discovered that some seniors were taking food that they received and sharing it with their pets. And this was an issue. They should be eating their own food. So we put together what we call a senior pet pantry. And the community has been so generous. As soon as the word got out, there's so much pet food, and seniors in need can come and get food for their pets and not have to pay for it. And you think, well, pets. But you think about it, if a senior lives alone, their only companion might be their little buddy there. So this is huge.
Yeah, because right now, the economy and people are struggling. I mean, pet food is expensive. I got a dog, and he eats a lot. I think he eats more than the kid. And they cost money. So, yeah, that's a great program. I really do like that. And you got an abundance of food when you reached out to Facebook and posted it on there, and you had a long line of people dropping off food for you.
Well, Jeanette, she's our township administrator, and she handles the that kind of social media, and she took a picture of one little can of cat food or something left on an empty shelf. And oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Yes.
I mean, the helicopters are dropping it from the sky, and UPS trucks and Amazon trucks and FedEx, they're all competing. I mean, it was amazing. And all of a sudden we were overwhelmed with donations.
And they could still donate stuff to today. Hate to bomb you again, but everybody's always in need for help. But that's an amazing program. That's stuff like that you reach out to the community, and the community reach back out to you by donating and helping out. And you're helping out seniors with pets, and that's an amazing program.
Let's do a shout out. If someone knows a neighbor or someone that could benefit by being a recipient of the pet food, please contact us at the township and let us know.
Are you born and raised in Elgin?
I am not.
How long you been here?
I'm a new guy here. I came here in December of 1979.
Yeah, I was born in 65 here at the old St. Joe's. So
look at you.
Born and raised here in Elgin, you know. So as getting ready for your second term here, if you win, what do you look at for the future? You got any ideas for our listeners, or do you, I mean, obviously keep our taxes down and I mean, anything you see in the future that you can do? I know you and the mayor have a great relationship because you guys have to, because you're the township supervisor and he's the mayor. You guys have done some amazing things like with Tent City, and you did the transportation and helping them get him over to the Lexington, which is a great job. You're still involved with it right now, and you got volunteers. And by the way, he would tell you this: they need volunteers still to help out deliver food over there, right?
We're covered.
Yep. Oh, you're covered.
Yeah.
Good job.
Well,
Look at this guy.
I said we have a generous community. They step up.
Yeah. Everybody in this city has a lot of heart. A lot of people really do care, and that's what makes this city great, because we can be getting greater if we help out our seniors, our neighbors, our friends, strangers that you don't even know.
Well, there's an old proverb, strangers are just people or friends that we haven't met yet.
Yes, yes. And they'll all become friends one day. So back to where we were. So you married? I'm not hitting on you, but are you married?
Come on, your foot's close to mine down here. I have a beautiful wife, Donna. And the answer is yes. And she's been very supportive. I talked about how grueling campaigning is, and it's tough on families. I think you can attest to this, sir.
Yes, I did run for office, yes.
Yeah.
So is your job a 7-day-a-week job, do you think, or is it 9 to 5, Monday through Friday?
The answer is no. It's a for me, it's a full-time job. It's considered full-time. And I put in way more than full-time. And it's just, hey, if I feel like if the people hired me to do a job, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability.
Mm-hmm.
And if it takes whatever it takes, just get it done.
Right. Working long hours and working for the community, working for the citizens of Elgin Township is a great thing. I've known you for a couple of years now, and I'm glad to get to know you. And I think you're doing an amazing job over there at the Township building, because you got an awesome crew of people working with you. And
well, nobody does anything alone. You need the right people. We have a great township board. The township board, the township government. Why don't I just explain this a little bit? It consists of 5 members. The 4 trustees and a supervisor, all which have a vote. And then there's a clerk. The clerk does not vote on township matters. So we have 4 trustees and a supervisor who is the chair of the board.
Mm-hmm.
And the clerk is the clerk. Now, the only time a clerk can vote, let's say we had a vacancy. Let's say somebody resigned, or for whatever reason, we had a vacancy and we were trying to appoint another trustee and there were a tie, then the clerk can now vote to break a tie on appointing a trustee.
Okay. If anybody wants to call in at 847-931-1410 to ask Mr. Ken Brutally a question, feel free to do it. We got about 10 minutes before the break, and we'll continue on. But if you got a call, you got a question, please call in and ask this guy a question, because he's knowledgeable, he's smart. But so back with the so you don't actually. Krabby's the guy in the highway commission, right?
Yes,
Highway.
Jason Krabby.
Jason Krabby, yes. And so he runs that whole department, snow plowing and all that. 'Cause I grew up in
ditches, highways, bridges. He runs everything with the unincorporated roads. He also has inter government agreements with other communities, the city and the county and the village, to share certain duties. Economies of scale.
Yes. So he runs that complete department that's not even associated with you, but I guess
I'm just the treasurer.
You're just a treasurer. So so to have a budget created, you got to have a budget every year.
Yes. So he submits a budget, and let's say, I mean, we're blessed to have Jason Krabby as a highway commissioner. Well, let's say he and I didn't get along, which we do get along really well. We work well together. In fact, if there's any fault he would have with me is he's like, quit coming up with new programs. Enough's enough. I'm saying that with love. But the only way I could control him theoretically is because I'm the treasurer. I could mess with him that way. But I don't. I stay in my lane. No pun intended.
Right. And one of the things he did, I grew up in unincorporated Elgin. I lived out west of Rando Road. And I'll tell you what, with the township and with him and everybody, our roads are really nice. The garbage is picked up all the time. I mean, he's doing a great job.
Well, the garbage would be me.
What, oh, you're the garbage guy? Okay, you're the guy with the stick and the suit on.
No, I did involve, I did ask Jason to get involved with that conversation. We renegotiated the garbage pickup, just like in the city of Elgin or the village of South Elgin. So when you're an unincorporated, like you live, you could hire your own garbage pickup. However, we don't want big heavy trucks every day of the week in a subdivision. So we negotiate on behalf of the residents, and then we get economies of scale, a better deal. And about 2 years ago, was it now? We negotiated to remove the stickers for yard waste bags and refuge. So if you don't need stickers anymore. And the residents love that, and we love that.
Yes.
Because there's so many benefits to that. But when residents know they can put it out on the curb at garbage day, it doesn't end up along a ditch somewhere.
Yeah. So, you guys, so do you guys take out, like, you do branch pickups and stick pickups, right?
That would be back to Krabby.
Yeah, that's with him. But what days do they do that? I mean, this is all still a part of the township. We got to have Jason
Krabby come in.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll have to reach out to Jason. So let's get back with you. You did something I thought was really interesting. I've gone to it for the last 2 years. You do an event called What Makes Elgin Tick. Can you tell us a little bit about that? What created you to come up with that idea? Or did you come up with that idea?
I did.
Okay.
What makes Elgin Township tick?
Yes.
So by doing this, being in this position, I was made aware of so many fantastic service organizations and so many social agencies that I frankly had no idea existed. And they're so important to our community and what they do. And the township, we help these organizations. We do direct service and indirect service. An example of indirect is we might help fund these agencies to serve Elgin Township residents. And when I say fund, that's in a form of a service agreement. It's not a grant. So anyway, I thought people need to know that these organizations exist. So we started What Makes Elgin Township Tick. And we played on the watch, Elgin Watch. And it's an amazing event where all these organizations showcase what they do. And as far as the service clubs, there's service clubs in our community that work hard to raise money and then donate money and make this community a better place to live and work. And who knows about them? And a lot of these clubs are aging out. So I wanted to attract younger families. So we had a bouncy house and Kenyon's cow to pet. And we created an event, almost like a carnival, to attract younger families. And the goal was to build awareness. And then, of course, one guy said, my uncle was an elk. I didn't even know elks were still around. And I think he joined the Elks because of that event.
So as supervisor, you still are in charge of, because you get a lot of funding from taxpayers' money, like for senior programs, correct? And for mental health, you have committees for those two items, and you oversee all that?
Yeah, the revenue for the township is primarily real estate taxes. Now, we can earn money. For example, if we could, I don't know, provide a service, let's say, help people get licenses or something like that, license plates. We could charge for that service. I try not to reinvent the wheel or step on anybody's toes. I don't want a duplication of service. Again, I always look for the gaps. I want to fill the gaps. But we do have the Committee on Seniors and the 708 Community Mental Health Board. Those revenues, there's a senior referendum that was passed 7 years ago or so, and that money is earmarked for seniors. The mental health is earmarked for mental health. And we were very fortunate to get a grant from the county to help with that.
Great work. We got about a couple of minutes left. Do you want to say anything to our listeners about you, Ken Brutally, running for Elgin Township Supervisor? Because early voting started yesterday, and mail-in ballots, get those mail-in ballots out there. Get out and vote early, vote often. Just joking.
Yeah.
You check up and look up for your early voting sites, Ken.
Look at that.
Yeah, there's a little flyer
out there. How about that? Thank you for the opportunity to talk with you and the listeners. And if you feel, I know we didn't get into what we've done, everything, and what we're continuing to will do and improve on and make better. However, if you appreciate my leadership, and I would appreciate your vote for Elgin Township Supervisor.
There you go, everybody. Mr. Ken Brutally. Like we said, once again, get out and vote. And this is a very important election because you're voting for people all up and down the board, school boards, city council, township, ECC board. So there's a lot of voting to do and a lot of people you got to look at. But this guy's an amazing guy. He does a lot of good stuff here in Elgin Township and the city of Elgin.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks so much for coming in today. How can people find more information about you as well?
Well, that's a good question.
I know that we can go onto the Facebook page. Ken Brutally for Elgin Township Supervisor is one of the pages that you folks can go on to if you're interested in that. I know that you can also find information as well if you just look up his name, KenBrudele. That's Ken Brutally. Thank you so much for coming in today on A Political Talk Show for the first half hour. And thank you, everyone, for, of course, being a part of the conversation as well here, too, on A Political Talk Show and here on WRMN as well, too. So thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you. Appreciate it.
And I like your name tag too. That's nice. It's a very sharp name tag that you've got.
Yeah, when I forget who I am, I can just refresh my memory.
He's got a good-looking tie on today.
Exactly, that too. I like that. Very nice. All right, folks, we are going to take a quick time out. Thank you, everyone, for joining in on A Political Talk Show here on WRMN AM 1410. Of course, don't forget we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell so you can always keep up to date and in the loop on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's also happening here on WRMN AM 1410. We keep you informed as we are your local radio station, the voice of the valley, the talk of the town. We'll be back with more in just a bit, so stay tuned.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Kane County Health Department announcing events to coincide with April as Child Abuse Prevention Month. On April 2nd, a session will cover recognizing and reporting child abuse signs. You can find out more by contacting the Kane County Health Department. The National Weather Service has concluded no tornadoes touched down in Kane County last Friday. Instead, the area experienced straight-line winds over 70 miles per hour, leading to various degrees of damage, including tearing a portion of the roof off a First United Methodist Church where 60 people were sheltering inside. Thankfully, no one was injured. On March 25th from 7:30 a.m. until 10:30 a.m., the Elgin Community College's Illinois Small Business Development Center is inviting aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners to a free networking breakfast. Taking place in Building E in the dining room, the event promises valuable connections and insight from a panel of local business experts. Contact Elgin Community College for further information. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a strong chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 62. Temperatures falling to around 60 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 71 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
A little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN AM 1410. Thank you everyone for joining us live here. Thank you to Ken Brutally for coming into the station once again today too. Very, very nice. Always good to have those conversations as well. Feel free to be a part of the conversation. Comment live on our YouTube channel, youtube.com WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell, keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and also what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. I want to give just a little shout out here, quite a big shout out to all the listeners out there. We have surpassed, if you might have already known this as well, that 1,000 subscriber mark. We want to thank all the listeners out there for helping us reach that 1,000 subscribers. So we greatly appreciate that a lot, of course. And, being a part of this journey has been really, really fantastic. And we appreciate everyone for being a part of the journey with us here and celebrating 75 years of news, talk, and entertainment. So if you haven't yet, please subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you can always keep up to date with what's happening here at your local radio station, the Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, WRMN. And thank you, of course, also to David Teese for being with us here today as well, too. So
1,000. Are we any more after 1,000? Are we still at 1,000?
No, we're at 1.03. I do believe. Let me double check here and see on the YouTube.
Because it's kind of like the episode of Seinfeld where Kramer and the car dealer, a salesman, were a little bit of gas in that car. They wanted to see how far they could go on the little bit of fumes they had left, and it was exciting and thrilling. So 1,000. Why don't you guys go? Why don't we all go for 2,000?
1.03K.
Let's go for 2,000. Let's be that Kramer. Let's see how far we can get the car going until it runs out of gas.
Yep, it's exciting. So it's all because of you guys. Everyone working together. Thank you so much for everyone. Yeah.
Also the new direction and a new ownership and the excitement going on around WRMN and the city. It's fun. It's entertaining, and I like being here, guys. I really do like coming on the air and talking a political talk show. Yeah. But let's just go for 2,000.
Yeah, we're not stopping. Absolutely. So, what we're going to be talking about some things today. What are we going to go into?
Well, I want to keep reminding everybody about the Kane County retail tax referendum, the 0.75%. Okay, this is on the ballot as a referendum. That you guys get to vote for this if you want it or if you don't want it. If you think it's good or if you think it's bad. This tax doesn't include prescription drugs, nor does it include groceries. So those are off the table. But it's basically everything else. I mean, your prepared food like restaurants, clothing, footwear, furniture, soft drinks, that's on there too. Gasoline, cleaning, medical, but not prescription. Baby and pet supplies, which we just talked about with Ken. Pet supplies are expensive. It's a big, huge industry. Amusement. So if you want to go to the movies, you're paying a little bit more. Yeah. And it all adds up. And electronics too.
That's the thing too. Yes, it does all add up as well. So sometimes it might not seem like a lot, but then as time goes by, it could add up. And I think it just depends also on the amount as well too. So like you say, it's would it be 0.75%? So let's say it's you spend $100, that's an extra 75 cents.
I believe, every $100 is 75 cents on it there. But this is a separate tax. This is something that they don't give the state or anything. This is separate Kane County. This is new. Never done this before. So once all that money goes strictly to Kane County. Okay. They can raise this again in a year or 6 months. They can go for a full 1%. Oh, okay. The board has to vote on it. It has to be brought up. The board has to vote on it, and that's what they do. So this could be a never-ending tax. This could be, hey, we need more money to do this. As like with Elgin Township, with Ken Brutally being in there, he hasn't had to raise taxes. He hasn't had to raise property taxes because things are going in the right direction. That's what we need. Taxes to stay where they're at. Yeah. Don't go up higher. I don't think they're ever going to come down. Do you think taxes are going to come down?
I don't think so.
I don't think so neither.
I think everything will, with inflation, hopefully everything else will, to kind of catch up to that inflation, if that makes sense. So like if inflation goes up with taxes, then salaries go up, type of thing.
Let me make a very good point. And maybe people don't realize this, but probably about 8-9 years ago, maybe 7, we had video poker machines start popping up, and those gaming places start popping up all over the place, other than the 2 riverboats that we have in Kane County. Okay, so you had the 2 riverboats. Now you got the video gaming popping up. That was new revenue. They were getting, county gets a percentage of that. Cities get a percentage of that. Townships, I believe, get a percentage of that. Then all of a sudden, about 5 or 6 years ago, we have legalized marijuana. pot dispensaries all over the place. And that's a lot of money. It's a big, huge industry. So now we got all of these pot dispensaries popping up all over the place in Kane County. New revenue is coming in on top of the video poker, on top of the pot dispensaries. Then we got the third one coming on here, which is legalized 2 years now, legalized sports betting, which is a $52 billion a year industry. I don't know if that's the total in Illinois or if that's throughout. Not every state has legalized sports betting. So you can go bet up to Grand Victoria.
Yep.
It place your bets or do it online. It's legal here and all that. So, I mean, this is all new revenue within the last 10 years. Question is, where's all the money going? I mean, that's a good question I have, because these are all, I mean, in 10 years, they have created more money, but people are moving out of Kane County because of higher taxes. So if people are leaving, do we cut back? Or, I mean, something, to me, I just think that this is not a good thing, especially during the time. But yeah, if people play, I mean, that's where I think they should be raising the taxes. Hit the people that can pay to play, right?
Yeah.
And all that stuff. So that's my opinion on that.
I'm not as many people know, I'm not as very political as you, or especially Dennis as well too. So I'm actually not as familiar with a lot of that particular. I'm open to learn a little bit more too. I find that usually raising taxes, at least for me, I don't usually see as necessarily can be a good thing, at least for me. I don't know, but it's more of just, where's that money going to is really what.
Yeah, the questions are being asked, like every new house built has an impact fee. It could be, I remember back when I was doing construction and building new houses, it was depend on what county you were in, the municipality. But like, let's say, for example, there's a $15,000 impact fee. So when you're building a brand new house, you have to put that up. But that money goes towards schools, because you got more people coming in, new people coming in, police, fire. You know, that's what the impact fees are. But that's a one-time fee, I know. But then you got the taxes. Now, we got a lot of housing going on in Elgin and throughout Kane County. So this is more people coming into this area, more money coming in. The farmlands are being gobbled up into housing and turned into tax money for the counties and the cities and the townships. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money coming in. But I think the whole thing about it is, so we got to start, as a citizen, start going to your board meetings, your city council meetings, and start asking questions. You know, why are we spending the money on this? Why are we doing this? Can't we just stop spending money for a year and deal with what we got? But like, for example, this year we didn't have a lot of snow.
Right.
And a lot of municipalities, not just Elgin, everywhere else, they actually have to have a budget as to how much salt, and they kind of guess it, I think. I'm not sure how the process goes, but if we get a lot of snow, and then they got to mix the sand with the salt to try to conserve. But if you get no snow, like we barely got, now you got an abundance of salt, which will probably push their salt budget down a little bit. Yeah.
So we do have a comment. We've got Dennis here. Dennis Green in the comments. He says you're helping with that, he says.
Yes.
So, yes. What was that in particular too?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I just
he says you're helping with that. Okay.
Yeah, we're helping with that. We're working on it. I mean, yeah, but like I said, it's just things to point out that we have a lot of revenue, but I can't say everybody's spending the money foolishly, but we have to go to your meetings. You know, you're upset. Go to your meetings. Go to your school board meetings. Go to your city council meetings, township meetings. They're there. You know, and if you can't go there, you can watch it on Zoom.
That's true.
Yeah, and then you can write to your local representative, it's local or state or federal.
We do have a caller on hold. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hello, welcome to the show.
Yeah, it's Cleveland Dennis. I love the question that Mr. T's asked.
Which one was that? Where's all the money going?
Like in the last 2 minutes, like, what are they doing with the money? Because think about it. They have you brought up unbelievable points about the fact of the income stream from the gambling, right?
Yes.
From
legalized pot dispensaries. Yeah, that's another one.
From, come on. These are the biggest. These are the biggest amounts of income I would think in the last 30, 40 years that I lived around here. Okay. When you say I'm just begging the question.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't gamble. So.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely right.
Well, so either do I. Except I'm gambling right now, calling and complaining. Okay, I'm just asking. It's actually crazy when you think about it. If you think further than the initial question or concept of what's going on, it's like, what are they doing with it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, are they lining their pockets? I don't know. I'm just asking a question. I'm here to ask the question. Plus, I got another question. Where are the regular guys that are on? Where did they abscond to?
The Dennis, you mean?
There's a couple of them. Pandemonium, Sonar.
Oh, yeah.
Where are they today?
So they're occupied with some other things currently right now. So we're just kind of taking the stage until...
That's me.
Yeah.
That was my clown name.
Yeah.
Occupied with some other things. Okay.
They work hard.
So do all of us. And here's the thing. I wrote a check like yesterday, 2 of them, one to the state, one to the feds, right? Middle of the month. Okay. You know, the feds one thing because they go wild like previous administration spending it wildly and the new administration trying to figure out what they did. Oh, Lord. But at the same time, my taxes haven't gone down. I'm just asking the question, you know, what's going to happen here? You know, what's going to happen? What do they do with that money? You bring up, the questions just have to stand alone until we get an answer.
Well,
Okay, I'm sorry, but let me just interject one last question, and then I'll let you go ahead. But you go to these meetings or you ask these questions, what results does one get?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. It's more gobbledygook, more talk.
Do you know how much money the school boards get the schools get out of the tax money that our property taxes go to? They get 70% of our taxes goes to schools. I mean, that's a lot of money going to schools. We had Gia on, remember she was talking, they have a 39% efficiency rate.
Yeah.
And all this money is going towards schools, but we're not seeing education getting better.
Right.
Any results? You know what? I had to educate my kid. He wasn't the best kid. He didn't seem to be doing as good. But right now, you can go on the internet and he can fix anything because I showed him how to use YouTube. All right? And works with his hands and his mind. He did not learn that from Burlington 301. All right? I could complain about them, but I'm not going to. Okay? That's another story for another time. But the way the schools are, I can tell you for about going back 10 years plus, I used to listen every Sunday morning. The guy knows auto engineering, the big company down there by Carpentersville where the dam just got cut out. That guy was on every Sunday morning talking about how much money the school spent or how much money they got for doing whatever to the buildings. They were paying 3 or 4 times the amount of money it takes to put a roof on a school. And he kept on asking, who gives this money out and how do they justify it? Was it on the bid or was it just given away? I'm just calling up and asking, guys. I love the show, but I just have questions.
Well, where do you think the money should be going to when it comes towards school? Anything that's specific? Would you say that you feel?
You know what? You got a better question than anybody right there. Because, right? No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you guys something. I actually, in 2010. Went to Naperville Central High School expansion project. Naperville Central is a lot of money. It's a lot of money in Naperville. This is where Sean Payton, the coach for now the Denver Broncos, went to high school at. Immaculate football field. Crazy. I could not believe what they were putting into the school. I mean, it was a huge expansion project. New gymnasium, new cafeteria. They called it the Commons. We're talking, Dennis, big, huge flat screen TV, like 30 feet wide. It was like a projection. But, I mean, it was just the insanity of how much they were putting in to make this school. Yes, you got to make a state-of-the-art. You got to do all this stuff. But, my Lord, some of this stuff, you don't need a 30-foot screen for TV or whatever it is on there so they can watch that stuff. You go in there, you eat lunch, and you go put a jukebox in there. When I was in junior high school, we had a jukebox. That was it. And we had to pay to put money in it.
I love that jukebox. What happened to that jukebox? I want to buy it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, listen, let me tell you something. You hit home with me. My family name is Napier. John Napier, who came from Ashtabula, Ohio, and I'm Cleveland, Dennis, okay? Ashtabula is about a 1 hour east of Cleveland, but he dropped the I out of his name because it sounded too French. It's not French, it's Scots-Irish. That's why we had a good time yesterday. But he settled Naperville. He would roll over in his grave if he heard what you just asked and what they spent on that foolishness. I'm not going to say that's the accurate term, but I'm calling it that right now.
Yes, sir. I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Dennis.
Hey, you have a good day.
Well, I have more, but it'll be for tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, you can give it. Lay it on sonar.
Well, yeah, I do from time to time, and they get me answers, as does the guy on Saturday at noon. But thank you very kindly. I'm always listening, and thank you for taking my call.
We always appreciate your call. We always appreciate you calling in, sir.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Bye-bye. It's definitely, that's definitely a conversation to have when it does come to schools. How much, where is the money going to? I mean, I remember when, I won't say what particular school, but there was a particular school that I knew about that was spending a lot of the money on they kept replacing the gym floor a lot, and it wasn't really necessary. So I see where is the money going into the schools? Should it be going into maybe amplifying the computers and the technology, or maybe even the books as well too, or maybe even possible programs for students who have a harder time learning when it comes to that too, or maybe the aftercare system with elementary and middle schools for kids who maybe have parents who work extra longer. So there's definitely that conversation to be had too, and talking a little bit about that. And then also too, I would say when it comes to schools, a lot of times, I mean, I struggled in school too. I was not a straight A student at all. And I think that I'm very grateful that I went to a good school where the money was put into the more assisted care side of things for students who had a little bit of a harder time with learning, and it did help to improve the learning experience because it was more one-on-one, where it can be harder if it's a bigger school. You have a class that's 800 kids. How are those kids going to be getting that proper education that they need, while also the teachers are just trying to focus on teaching the curriculum while having so many students there as well. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to have that one-on-one that people need when it comes to education. So.
Well, one of the things too, like when they got to build a new school, and I get it. I mean, Abbott Middle School, where my son goes to, and I know I brought this up many times. It's an old school, but it still works. But and it's right in a great area. I don't know where they're going to put the new Abbott Middle School, but when they build these schools, and you got to build a new school eventually, you do. It costs a lot of money, and it's. Right. I think the money is labor. Because it's all and material. When it comes to commercial type of work, it's a higher price than the housing. Yeah. And I'm not knocking it. I used to be in a union, but the union wages are just like through the roof. But it gives a family support and all that stuff. But when there's no work right now, like I know for a fact, I talked to a couple of plumbers just the other day that I used to work with back at Action Plumbing. There's no commercial work out there. There's nothing going on in Chicago. These guys are out of work. I mean, I talked to a friend of mine that I worked with back in 2005, and he's like, there's nothing out there right now. And it's you go find a job, you can. There's just, and that's sad. But they still have to pay their union dues. But they are out of insurance because now they got to pay COBRA, and that hurts them. So they got to go find jobs at Home Depot or Walmart or something. And, but when hopefully the building picks up, we are slow. Housing's good, but commercial's just like I haven't seen. You see any new commercial buildings other than ECC going up right now?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the only biggest commercial building I see going on in this area.
Right.
So it does affect everybody. We don't have a strong economy. Prices go up. This is why things cost a lot more money. But like we were talking about, 10 years, all this new revenue. And they haven't had to raise property taxes or taxes in Kane County for a long time. But this is one of the reasons why, because they created that new revenue.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we got to find, I think it's a lot of spending. I think it's a lot of wasteful spending.
Yeah. And again, that just more so goes towards where's the money going to with the spending, or so I think that there's that too. There are people that of course will see that this the spending is good, it's going to good spending. Other people will say it's not. So I think it just depends from the perspective. But
one of my things was when I was running for Kane County Board, and when I talk to people, I don't want to raise my own taxes if I win. I mean, let's say you get in a spot there and you're on the Kane County Board and they want to raise the taxes. Well, I don't want to raise. I live here too. I don't want to raise my own taxes.
Right.
That's it's insane. But we got to find other ways, because if I don't want my taxes raised, you don't want your taxes raised.
Right.
Your next door neighbor doesn't want their taxes raised.
Mm-hmm.
We got to find other ways. We just got to shrink our government. I think it's too big. We got to make it a little smaller.
Yeah, I agree with. I do agree with. We do have a caller on hold. We'll take it to the phone lines here. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hey, is this Patrick?
Yes. I have a question for this guy for the property taxes and all the taxes that are going into Elgin. Is there something that somebody can do to improve, like the speed limit and the safety conditions on like Russell Road and Plank Road? Because there's been a lot of accidents that I know of since I moved out there, and people drive like 70, 80 miles an hour out there, and it's unsafe. So there's something like in a big picture that they can do to fix this?
Well, one of the things you can do, first of all, if I grew up out there, I lived off of Coombs around 20, growing up when I was a kid. And when I got my driver's license, it's been going on since I was a teenager. And it's just seems like to be a raceway out there. A lot of bad accidents. If you're concerned, you should probably reach out to Kane County Sheriff's Department. Mm-hmm. Who actually covers that area. I think Elgin is actually covering that area, but if the more people complain about it, you start seeing them out radar. And that's one of the things they don't do. We don't see, back in the day, radar guns sticking out of a squad car and they're pulling people over. COVID affected that, okay? Mm-hmm. But once again, this is new revenue. You pull them over for speeding, you raise the ticket prices, instead of 100, make it 200, and they won't speed.
There you go.
Yeah, I see them out there sometimes shooting radar, not a lot, and I know they're busy. But when I call, they always respond or whatever, because sometimes you got people firing weapons and stuff. And I'm not big on that because you're in the open. But anyway, I don't agree with that. But I just they should put speed bumps or something out there to slow them people down.
Right.
Good idea.
Good idea. Thanks again, Patrick, for joining us here. We are going to take We're going to take a time out, and we'll be back with more Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN AM 1410. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Gilmore are now on their 17-hour return trip to Earth. The week-long mission turned into 9 months. On Sunday, their replacements arrived at the International Space Station. Sonny Williams recently reflected on her time in space.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody around the world, all the control centers, friends and family who are out there, all our trainers, all of the folks who have got us ready to come here and fly in space. We are absolutely thankful for that opportunity, and hopefully we did you proud.
NASA highlighted the work this crew has been able to do while they're on their extended stay, even preparing for future missions to the Moon and Mars. Kane County voters now have opportunities to cast their ballots as early voting expands. Additional early voting locations have opened across the county, offering extended hours to accommodate residents ahead of the April 1st consolidated election. Voters can visit any early voting site within the county, regardless of their precinct. On Election Day, April 1st, polling places will be open from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. To locate your assigned polling place, use the Kane County Voter Search tool. For a full list of early voting sites, hours, and other election details, visit the Kane County Clerk's election website, clerk2canecountyil.gov, or call 630-232-5990. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 18, 1925. An alleged dope ring, members of which are all addicts, is believed to have been broken up in the arrest of Charles Power, Chicago, an alleged dope fiend, by the government's narcotics squad. Names of several Elgin physicians were forged on morphine prescription blanks by Power and then presented at local drugstores, it is charged. The forgeries were clever enough to deceive prescription clerks to the extent that the prescriptions were filled without suspicion. St. Stephen's Episcopal Church, Brooklyn, New York, announced the marriage of Miss Jane Peterson, formerly of this city, and Maurice Bernard Philippe. A telegram announcing the marriage was received this morning by Mrs. Martin Beck of Bluff City Road, a sister of Mrs. Philippe. Mrs. Philippe has a national and international reputation as an artist. She is the daughter of the late Julius and Mrs. Peterson and is a graduate of the Elgin High School and the art department of the Pratt Institute, Brooklyn, New York. Mrs. Philippe has won many first prizes in competitive work. Elgin Police today inaugurated a campaign to rid the city of all suspicious-looking characters with the hopes of eliminating this probable cause of burglaries and automobile thefts. Strange loiterers will be ordered from the city at once.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 68. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a strong chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a high near 62. Temperatures falling to around 60 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 71 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM. Welcome to a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and streaming live at WRMN1410.com. Thank you for being here with us today. We have a fantastic guest here to talk about his vision of the community. We've got Vern Tepe, a dedicated public servant currently serving on the Kane County Board District 22 and now running for Elgin Township Supervisor. With a strong background in business and local governance, he has prioritized transparent budgeting, infrastructure improvements, and community service. Tepe aims to ensure fiscally responsible policies and enhanced government engagement if elected Township Supervisor. Thank you, sir, very much for being here with me today.
Thank you, Dennis.
What motivated you to run for Township Supervisor?
Well, part of the challenge is maybe it'd be best if I told you a little bit about my background and
sure, absolutely.
And what I'm doing. Okay. I'm married, and between my wife and I, we have 4 children, 10 grandchildren, and now 2 great-grandchildren. And as you mentioned earlier, I had a fairly successful business wherein I started a high-tech computer company in the early 80s, and I sold it in 99. And after that, I spent time helping other firms grow. So I've got a fairly strong background in business. I initially tried to retire, and I put that in quotes, okay, in 2010, but I found that to be fairly hard to do. So I had a consulting business where I would help people with computers and computer operation technology. I finally retired from that when I felt I couldn't keep up to date anymore. I became a registered tax preparer so that I could continue to help people, and I continue to do that now. And I invest in real estate investments. But we decided to get involved in the community when we moved here to Elgin in 2008. And initially, I got involved in our local committee, our local community, which is Edgewater. Mm-hmm. Okay? And then we decided to move out of Edgewater and get more involved in particularly with 501c3s and politics here.
Okay.
But I thought I'd share a little bit about, the kind of person I am in addition to that. Okay. When things happen, sometimes you need to be able to react to them. One of the things that happened, particularly during the onset of COVID, is you could not get masks.
Yeah, there was a shortage at the time, and not to mention masks, but also toilet paper too, right?
That was another issue, but masks I could do something about. Okay. So in my community, a lot of retired people, women there with a lot of experience, and a few of them started sewing and making masks. And I got some of them together, and I said, well, I can send out an email, and we can begin to collect some money for the masks and give it away to a 501c3. So I sent out an email. We ended up having a 10-week backlog in making masks, okay? And every night, the women would deliver masks to me. I would send an email to the people on the list that were next in line to get the masks. They would tape an envelope with the money on their door, and I would put the masks there and as I collected the money.
Door-to-door service at that point.
Door-to-door delivery. Every morning I got in my electric car and went out in the community and delivered masks, okay? So the price of the mask was, it had to be at least $5, but there was no maximum, okay? So over the course of about 3 months, we collected over $15,000.
Wow.
In masks. I had about a dozen women making masks, and we presented all of that money to Food for Greater Elgin.
Wonderful. Okay. Donated time, and then also donated the money after that as well.
And, everybody felt that they were being part of the solution. Okay.
And how important is that of making sure that the community also feels involved with decision making and just activity?
Well, one of the things, the reason I was able to do the mask is that I've developed an email list, and I have 1,700 people on that list, and I send an email out about things that are happening in Kane County or in Elgin Township about every 3 to 4 weeks. Okay. Some of it's a little bit political, but it's more based on providing information about things rather than politics. Okay. And I try to present the correct side of things, not a political side of things.
Okay.
So after being in Edgewater for a while, we decided to get involved in Elgin with a lot more activities, both my wife and myself. And in 2017, I was elected to the Elgin Township Board as a trustee. And I served for 4 years there. And at the end of that 4-year time period, I ran and successfully won a seat on the county board. So I got involved in local politics on the county board, and I found out that the business experiences and the personal experiences that I had enabled me to really, in a positive way, contribute to the county. And I continue to do that, and I truly enjoy that.
That's good, because you gotta, like you had said, you quote, retired, but if you enjoy something, are you really working, right, at that point?
Well, to me, it's an opportunity to give back to the community, okay, and to help develop people and develop people's skills.
Because I've heard a few times in leadership isn't necessarily how many people follow you, but how many leaders you have made in that same kind of side.
And I agree with that. And I agree with that. And the key thing is getting people to participate and feeling like they're not only part of the solution, they're also part of the community. Okay? In my community, roughly 2 years ago, we had a couple of tornadoes that hit down in Edgewater. We had over 60 homes that were affected, but 10 homes where the people were out of their homes for quite some extended time period. So one of the things I did then was I created a committee of community leaders, people that were definitely not yes men, but we created a committee. We collected about $33,000, which we then distributed to the people that were most affected by the tornado.
Okay.
Part of the challenge is when you have a situation like that happen, the initial response is always phenomenal. The emergency response from Kane County and the police and the fire department was just miraculous. But after a few days, their work is done, and you're then left to deal with everything that has to happen to your house. So we not only set up the financial assistance for people, which was really greatly appreciated, we also set up a support net, as I called it. So, there were quite a few widows, for example, where in particular, in a marriage environment, the husband usually takes care of the outside of the house and things of that nature. The woman takes care of the inside. So some of the widows were a little bit concerned about making decisions, so I paired them up with individuals that would help them.
Oh, great.
Okay. When you're dealing with insurance companies and contractors and things of that nature, you can run into legal situations. And I had a great attorney that would answer their questions on the phone at no charge, so they could get over that fear of, I'm going to have to pay some attorney I don't know.
Would you consider logistics and networking as a big part of your skill set that you took from not only running the business but selling it and this community outreach that's here?
Well, a big part of what I believe my skill set is making things happen. Okay, and getting people involved to make things happen. Because if you do something yourself and you do it alone, you might be satisfied, but when you have a team of people, you end up getting a better solution.
Okay. No, I understand that, especially like you were saying with your yes men. You don't want yes men around because then you might as well just be doing it yourself again.
That's correct. That's correct. And again, when you have people that are already some of the leaders in the community, other people feel confident in being involved with them and in donating funds. And that happened.
Great. What inspired you to start running for the Elgin Township supervisor? That is it part of that community growth or that networking that's there, or was it something specific about what Elgin needs currently?
Well, I'm a very positive person, and I really like to approach things on a positive basis, rather than talking about the negative things that occurred. Okay. In my business career, one of the reasons why my company was successful is that when something went wrong, we never took the approach of blaming someone. Our approach was, how do we fix it? And how do we see that it doesn't happen again? And if you take that approach to politics, to government, to solutions, you usually come up with a better response.
As opposed to, let's just get rid of this person because they made a mistake, and then therefore that might be the reason that it won't happen again. But if there's no correction or no education on how to prevent something from happening again, all you've really done is just kind of let somebody go and there's no real correction behind it. Is that your philosophy on it?
That would summarize it pretty well. I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you.
Well said.
I talk for a living, so.
So there are two key things with the township that I would like to see significantly improved. Okay. One is back in 2017, we had a mental health referendum. I was personally very involved with the 501c3s that helped to get that referendum successfully passed here in Elgin Township.
Okay.
It passed at the time with a 67% margin.
That's hard to get with almost anything these days.
Correct. As it happened, there was a glitch associated with that particular referendum, and the county clerk refused to collect the funds. So that particular glitch ended up being corrected by the state assembly.
Okay.
Our House and Senate corrected it so that that could be corrected. That, however, was done under the next township board.
Okay.
So we, the township board that I was on, we had created a mental health board, and they were making plans to get things together to work. Okay? But after the new board came in, they completely fired the initial mental health board. So that when the situation was rectified by the state, they had a very short time period in which to create a new mental health board, okay, and then begin to put things in motion.
And that was the part of the delay in getting the funds, or part of the glitch, as you say.
And this happened in 2021 and 2022. Okay. They made several mistakes associated with that, which have further delayed some of the key implementation of the mental health board.
Okay.
So one of the things I would like to see orchestrated is to see that mental health board really established well, to make sure that it is represented properly by the community. Because the mental health board controls the funds and how they get distributed, but the members are selected and approved by the township board.
Gotcha. So there is a little bit of that checks and balances, or at least a little bit of oversight with it.
And involvement. The township has a member that is on the mental health board, but the key thing is to make sure that I feel that it's really representative of what the community wants.
Great.
When they were talking about initial funding, virtually all the people that came and proposed the kinds of funds that they should collect were not properly listened to.
Okay. And is that one of the main reasons of why you decided to throw your hat into this candidacy?
That's one.
Okay.
Okay. A second one is that townships are very different. Elgin Township has a total of about 15 employees. Okay. Next door to us, Hanover Township has about 110.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So many of the things that are done in Hanover Township are done very, very differently, or not at all, here in Elgin Township. For example, the entire senior program in Hanover Township is run by the township.
Okay.
They also have a series of small buses that they go around and pick up seniors and take them to different places. We don't have that being done by the township here in Elgin. Okay. Primary organization is Senior Services, which holds programs not only at their own facility, okay, but at Elgin Township. So those kinds of programs are going on. Okay. But what it is Elgin Township, instead of having personnel, funds organizations, and the funding that is the fall funding, it's about $500,000 in funds that they distribute to local organizations who request it.
Okay.
Under the current trustees, when that was done when part of that was done in 2022, with funding for the summer grants, okay, it was just done very, very badly. Some of the organizations were treated to questions that were inappropriate.
Okay.
So I don't want to dwell upon that. I want to make sure that going forward that does not occur again.
Back to correct the problem and make sure it doesn't happen, as opposed to throwing blame.
Correct. And the last key thing, okay, is that there's a lot of upheaval going on now associated with are people here legally, what's going to happen to the families. There's so much disruption that I want to see in at least Elgin Township in a position where it doesn't matter what your political affiliation is. It doesn't matter what your sexual orientation is. It doesn't matter what your views are, that you can feel comfortable coming to Elgin Township and being part of that community.
And that's what fosters a community as well, is that open invitation, right? It is the melting pot of America is what we were originally founded upon, to actually bring in the weak, the tired, your poor. And I think that extends to that open arms type of side to the community, to allow them, different people to come in. Is being able to allow somebody to come into the community, is that based off of having a strong community? And then that allows them to be welcomed in, as opposed to if they're having some issues with financing or with the vision, does it make it harder for a community to welcome people in?
I don't think so, not here in Elgin.
Okay.
I think Elgin is an extremely welcoming community, okay? I just want to make sure that is the situation at Elgin Township.
Absolutely. Let's do it from there. And I've only got about 5 minutes left. I definitely can't let you go without talking about the tax referendum that we've got coming up on the 1st. What are your views on that one? Obviously, you are a member of the board, so you will be instrumental in making that decision.
Well, 5 minutes, believe me, is not nearly enough to talk about the tax referendum. Okay? And I'd be happy to come back and talk about that at some other time.
Yeah, that would be great to bring you over. I've got City Councilman Dixon coming in immediately after us, so we've only got a few more minutes if you want to go ahead and wrap up your candidacy.
Well, there are some tremendous programs that are going on at the township, and I really commend Ken Bruderly for his leadership in making that happen. Okay? There's a senior lunch program that's done on Mondays. There's other senior programs that are done there in conjunction with senior services. Okay, he initiated a pet food donation program so people can donate pet food to those seniors or people in particular that are struggling financially. Those are the kind of programs that we want to succeed with. Okay, but the last thing I want to really discuss is, people are concerned that, he's going to hold two positions. Is he going to be able to do both jobs? Of course, I'm going to tell you, yes, I can. But more importantly than that, there's a specific law, because originally the county board was made up of the township supervisors. Okay, which is why both jobs are able to be there. Well, one of the key things is that my wife and I are very fortunate financially. Okay, we support quite a few grandchildren going to college, but we don't need many of these funds. And when I joined the county board, we substantially increased our charitable funding. Okay? One of the key things I'm concerned about and am working on with a local 501c3 is for people that are affected by the immigration status. Okay? My concern is that the people that are going to be leaving are the ones that are the breadwinners, and they're going to be leaving behind a family that doesn't have necessarily the ability to pay all of their own bills. So if I'm elected, a large part of my salary will be going to that particular 501c3.
So that's it's not about holding the job because of the two paychecks. It is more about holding the job to take it back to the traditional side of the way that the board was set up in Kane County?
No, not the traditional side. It's to make sure that we correct some of the issues that I talked about, okay? And that we're really treating people based upon their individuality. I don't care what your sexual orientation, your political views are. I want
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. 24-year-old Isaiah Fields has been sentenced to 25 years in state prison after pleading guilty to the aggravated criminal sexual assault of a disabled resident at Markland in Geneva. Fields, a former employee of Markland, assaulted the resident in 2023. The victim later gave birth, an event that led to the investigation and Fields' arrest. Kane County Animal Control organizing a low-cost drive-through clinic for rabies vaccinations and microchipping April 26th, May 14th, and June 14th at their Geneva facility. Rabies vaccines are $30, microchipping $15. In Naperville, the Alliance of Latinos Motivating Action in the Suburbs, or ALMOS, will host a city council candidates forum on March 24th, 1 week before the April 1st election. All candidates, including Jennifer Bruzan-Taylor, Ian Holzhauer, and others, have been invited, and a Spanish language interpreter will be available to assist attendees. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 52. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers in the morning, then showers and thunderstorms likely. Mostly cloudy with a high near 62, with temperatures falling to around 60 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 72 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Welcome to a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on the AM dial and streaming live at WRMN1410.com. Don't forget, you can go to the YouTube side where you're probably watching this video right now. YouTube.com. You can find us at WRMN Radio. Find the live streams, and you will also find the consolidated election playlist, where you can meet a lot of your a lot of the people that'll be on your ballot. And joining me now is Corey Dixon. Corey Dixon is a current member of the Elgin City Council and is running for re-election. He has been serving on the council since 2017 and has been an active member of the community with engagement, economic development, and public safety initiatives. Dixon has also been involved in affordable housing projects, diversity and inclusion efforts, and infrastructure improvements for Elgin. As a lifelong resident of Elgin, he has a background in public service and law enforcement. Thank you very much, Mr. Dixon, for coming in with us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me, and thank you for everyone that's tuning in and watching on YouTube and in the future Facebook. Thank you, everyone.
That's it. It's so many different platforms that are out there as well. First off, I want to travel all the way back to 2017.
Yeah.
And why did you throw your hat into the ring even then? Was something going on in your life? Was there something in Elgin that was going on? Tell us the story about how you joined the city council.
Yeah, so it was, it was actually something that was not planned. I never really thought about running for office or getting into, local politics or politics at all. That was not something that I grew up being discussed at our kitchen table with my mom and dad. It was just like, I found that during college, I really enjoyed volunteering. And I was volunteering at a local Boys and Girls Club near my university. And I was a business major. And while I was doing that, I was like, let me start volunteering and getting something else on my resume outside of this degree. And so in volunteering, I just really loved the community of it all. And I thought I wanted to be a teacher for a little bit. And I was like, I don't want to be a teacher, but I really enjoyed the community of it all. So fast forward, this was, 2007. I graduated 2008. I was working for a bank, and the stock market crashed. The housing market crashed. And when that happened, it was terrible for, everybody around the country, a lot of people around the country. But for me in particular, I took that as an opportunity to go and, and discover this part of me that I had found, while I was in college.
And was that out of just necessity of just you saw the need and filled the need, or was there a higher calling?
There was there was a burning desire where I didn't know where it came from. So it's divine, for me. And I'm a man of faith. I'm a deacon at Second Baptist Church, and my family has been members there since the 70s. But for me, it was something I prayed for guidance and what I was going to do after college, and so like spiritually, I think I was given some direction. And then after volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club, I was like, this is it, And so long story short, when it came around to 2017 or really 2016, a few years before that, I had went through the a U46 African American and Hispanic Parent Leadership Institute, my wife and I. And then after that, I went through a leadership program at the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. And by that time, which was 2015, I figured that I wanted to run for office, but I didn't come from politics, didn't really know anybody in politics. But I figured that I probably should put together a team to start to kind of like figure out which office to run for. And I did. I put together, I think, was a fabulous team of people I still have with me today. And we kind of looked around, and I prayed about it, spoke with my wife about it, and, decided to run for Elgin City Council. And thank God, first time running, I was elected. So that was, that was quite a big deal for me.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a good story of seeing a need, filling a need, and having the gumption to follow through. Because once you step into the public light, that's it. Everybody's looking at you under a microscope at that point.
Yeah. I'll tell you one of the triggers, too. At the time that I decided to run, I was living downtown. And I was in one of the row homes right across the street from Festival Park.
Oh, okay.
And I saw so many homeless people walking around downtown. And that was a problem for me. I was a volunteer. I cared about my community. And I'm like, we can do better than this, And so that was kind of like one of the things, that kind of like spurred, like who is in control of this situation here? And so that was a part of the evaluation process, and that landed on the city. I said, well, let me look into running for city council. So that was actually one of the things that spurred it. And that was like one of my platform issues when I ran. And when I did that, people were like, Corey, why are you talking about homeless people? Like, why are you talking about houselessness? And why are you talking about these things people don't care about? They want you to talk about, public safety and economic development only, And I was like, nah, but this this is why I'm here. These are, I care about people. This is still to this day like what I do on my 9 to 5. And it's, it's something that was just close to home, and I wanted to make my community better. So that's what I did.
What's one of your major accomplishments in your time as a city council member? What is something that you're really proud of? That yes, that's a thing that I spearheaded, and that was something that was really I was really passionate about, and we got that done.
Yeah, I worked with Anna Lally, Chief Lally, in the Elgin Police Department on making some reform changes that were best for the community. And why I'm so happy about that is I worked with Toby Shaw on that, former council person. And, Toby and I, who's actually like my favorite council person of all time, and it's not because we agree on everything. We actually disagreed on a lot of things. But I think like the true testament of how you can really know if what you believe in is right or wrong is if you can have it tested and stand on it and be able to go forward. So I would test him and he would test me, and we would challenge each other, and it was just always so respectful, So, and working with him and working with EPD, we basically put together a task force that went over everything and made some corrective changes to make our community policing model better. And so I think that was I've done other things too. Like I've recruited businesses here. I recruited the Small Business Development Center here to our downtown to help with all of our businesses and people who want to be entrepreneurs. All of those things are great, but they were easier in comparison to working with individuals who may not see eye to eye with you, but you had to find common ground. And so that's like something I really pride myself on, is that I don't have to be right. I just want to do what's right for the people in this community. And I can work with whoever, whenever, to get that done, because I think I'm that kind of person.
And is that coming from your history of working with the community before you started to run?
Yeah.
Is that where you've kind of learned how to work with people that may not have similar processes to get something done, but you're all face the same direction, and you have the same goal. Now the map may be different, but the goal is at least there.
Well, honestly, where that came from, I was taught this from the time I was a child. One of my earliest childhood memories was I was probably 5 or 6 years old, and I was looking out the window watching some kids play outside. And I might have been grounded. I don't know what I did, right? But I wasn't outside. But anyways, I guess my mom saw me, watching these kids play outside. And, Elgin is a melting pot. We have everything here, right? We have Latino, we have Hispanic, we have people who are of Polish descent and Asian descent, and so it's just a true melting pot of like a little bit of everything. So I'm watching these kids play outside, and my mom comes up to me and she says, "Hey, Corey, you see those kids out there?" "Yeah, Ma, I see them." She says, "Well, I want you to know that none of those kids are better than you." And then I said, "Okay." And she said, "I also want you to know that you're not better than any of those kids." So in my mind, what was the seed that was planted was that we're all equal, and no one is better than anybody else. And you're certainly not better than anybody else. So while we're all here on this earth, like you need to treat people with decency and respect, and not less than. And so that's the way that I've carried myself in my life. That's how I carry myself in my personal life with my friend group. I have a little bit of everything, and that's the way I raise my children, my wife and I. And so that's really where that came from, is that I can find common ground with anybody, no matter, what part of the country they're from, no matter like what their background experiences are. Like I treat people as humans, and I meet them wherever they're at.
That's a great way to look at it. Let's talk a little bit about this election here. What are some of the things that are still on the table that you want to accomplish? Stuff that you've started and you need this re-election to kind of finish.
Yeah, this homelessness issue, comes to mind as one of the most important issues. I'm not happy that I was right about this issue all those years ago. And one of the things that I was saying then was like, if we don't correct this now, this is going to get worse and it's going to explode in our face. I was not expecting, the encampment to catch on fire. Like, who could have predicted that? But this was an issue that had been going on for decades before I came on council, and it's still happening, as we know, to this current day. So this whole homelessness issue is something that I want to see us, for lack of a better phrase, conquer. Ending it, eliminating it, is always the goal, right? But rationally, it's like, you want to make sure that you're attacking the root cause and getting people off of the streets, dealing with the addictions, the mental health issues, and everything else that comes with these two things. So homelessness is definitely one of those things. This lead pipe issue is another one of these things. I want to make sure that we just continue to throw as many funds towards the lead pipe issue as we possibly can. We also have the North Grove development that's going to be happening. I want to see that come through because for me, I see that as an extension of our downtown.
Okay. Do you see it kind of like an extension of Festival Park, or do you see it as maybe using it for something different than what Festival Park is already here? Or I don't want us to have competing interests in our downtown. So I think that it needs to be something different. Okay.
It needs to be a meeting spot. I would love to have some shopping down there, some restaurants down there, definitely some living spaces down there, some spaces open to the public too as well, some green space, not maybe the exact, that we have going on at Festival Park. But yeah, it's a great location. And I know that some people once you go past Kimball, that's not downtown anymore. So I'm definitely of that ilk, and that's how it's been my entire life. Right. But I think that this gives us an opportunity to extend our downtown and to reimagine what we want in our city. Now, as someone who lived downtown with his family for a long time, and have seen the best of Elgin and then the worst of Elgin, when I look at our downtown, today, what it is now, it's vastly improved from what it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, even the construction that's just down the road from here looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Like you said, the community centers and the different business development that's just down the block from the station here.
Right.
What is the time frame on that one? When was most of that kind of conceived?
We're talking about over years.
Wow.
When these kind of projects, start happening, the public doesn't know this, for the most part, I would say, but we're talking about 2-3 years of planning a lot of time before you even get something. In some projects, it may be 5 years, 7 years before you actually make it happen.
There's a few elections in between that.
Yeah, it's a few elections. So that's why I'm running again, because, you got these projects going. You want to see these things through. But you also just want to, you want to make sure, the people that are on city council, they have a fiduciary responsibility. We have a fiduciary responsibility to do what's fiscally right and responsible, for the city, right? Financially, fiscally, I'm very conservative. And, I want to make sure that we're using taxpayer dollars in things that really matter, and they're going to bring the absolute most value to the city. And so you got to have people there who are willing to ask tough questions and have hard conversations and be able to think critically and think long term about, if we do this, what is going to be the result or the action of that a year from now, 5 years from now, 20 years from now. And that's the terms in which you have to think about as someone on city council, because it's not immediate gratification. Some things you don't see come to fruition or happen the way that you envision, or that you envision as a council for years and years and years. And so that has a lot of value in, having people that have been there who, have seen projects from A to Z.
Yeah. And downtown is fantastic with the way that it is grown up, but there seems to be a split between east side, west side as well. I mean, not only is there a river, but there's also a big Randall Road in the middle of everything.
Right.
What are your plans, or what is your vision for some of that development that's not downtown, that's closer to that west side that's over there? Are we knocking down more cornfields? Are we getting housing? Are we looking for more businesses? Or even then, are we looking for a place kind of like Festival Park here, but something that's closer on that side? What's your vision for that side of the city?
Well, first I just want to lay the groundwork for that. Elgin is huge.
Yeah.
And people don't really know how big it is until they're here. I had someone say to me the other day, they were like, how many people live in Elgin, Corey? About 20, 30,000? I was like, what?
Maybe.
I'm like, 20 or 30,000? Yeah, maybe in like in a few neighborhoods, but in the city, like, no, we're strong. 115, 120,000 plus people in the city. So Elgin is huge, but a lot of Elgin is undeveloped, and that's the land that you're talking about on the far west side. So I live on the west side, on the other side of Randall Road now. And what I will tell you is that there's a large need for housing, right? You can't build enough housing, right? There's a large need for housing, so we definitely have to have some of that. I want to keep some green space out there too as well, because you just can't have it in your downtown or at your parks, because we don't have a major park like a wing park on that far west side, on the other side of Randall Road. So I would love for us to have a green space that is one of our bell parks, that we can champion for years to come, just like Loris Park. So between housing, keeping green space in the form of a nice park, and then I think we also have to have some businesses over there too, which we do kind of like off of Nestler and 20 in that area. That's a main road. But I think that we have to have the kinds of businesses in those areas as they continue to develop, because people still need to shop for groceries, they need to shop for toiletries and things of that nature. So it's not any one thing. You're just continuing to develop a healthy community and have things close enough to where people don't have to commute from the far west side all the way to the far east side to get something. You kind of people just want to be able to, walk out their door a lot of times and go a few blocks and get to something. So
that's great. We've only got about 5 minutes left. So what I want to do is talk
5 minutes. What's going on? Hold on. I think I was promised more time than this. What's going on, guys?
See, we're going.
Dean, you walked in. Don't get quiet on me now, Dean.
We're going back to the debate at that point.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I could only have given you that 5 minutes or so last time with the debate. But let's talk about the how, because a lot of the biggest tool on how to get something done is that budget of where do we move the funds, how do we keep the income coming in but not squeezing the taxpayers or squeezing the businesses in here. How do you balance the revenue that comes in from the city with the promises and really the responsibilities that the city has to come out, like you said, with the water or working with Chief Lally with the safety and everything else?
Right.
What is kind of your mantra or your principle to kind of keep you in that balance?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Well, number one, you got to realize that the city does very well financially. Like we are rocking and rolling when it comes to our finance. I wish we had more, but for the things that we're responsible for, we take care of, and we're really efficient with it. And so we don't have a lot of fat either. It's very minimal. Our number one expense is people. And you got to have good people working in all over the city in order to have the kind of city that we have. So our city staff does an excellent job. The city services for the city of Elgin are excellent too as well. So when it comes to these initiatives, we plan these things out so far in advance that in no one year is it a burden to try to have to do this thing, right? So we don't say, okay, we want to, partner and do this development, and so we're going to put all the money into the pot this year. No, it's a slow draw. It's okay. This is our 5-year plan. We're going to set aside X amount of dollars. We're going to vet these contractors. We're going to make sure that we get the best deals to do what we need to do. And so that's our balance. It's not like we have a windfall of money. I mean, we used to get $30 million from the Grand Victoria, right? We don't get that anymore. Now we get about $10 million, and then it's less than that now. You know, it's not even 10 million, I don't believe. But that money that we do receive, we use for capital improvements. So, you know, between using those funds for projects, you know, and also to grant funds, you know, we've received a lot of those too, as well. And so we just dig money out of different pots and try not to burden the taxpayers, and which is why like we've held the levy for so long. Like nobody wants to raise taxes. I don't want to ever have to raise anybody's taxes. I also don't want to have what I call negative taxes, right? So that's like an increase on gas tax, an increase on sales tax, and like those type of things negatively affect everyday working people. And that's what you don't want to do. And that's what we've pretty much have been able to do as a city, which is why we're doing so well financially. But to just answer your question directly, like it's a slow draw. You get money from different pots. You do that without having to raise taxes because you plan so well and so far in advance that you get the absolute best rates if you have to go and borrow money when it comes to bonds and things of that nature.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for coming on. We really appreciate it. What is your final message for a voter that's going in? They see your name there on the ballot. What should they have in their head when they see you right there on the first?
Well, one I want to point out is that when you go to the voting booth, I am the last person on that you can pick from, right? So you have to go to page 2. So I just want to point that out for everybody, right? So go to page 2. That was a draw,
I think.
I know, right? So I'm on page 2. So Corey Dixon, you know, you shop there. But what I want people to take with them as they think about who they're going to vote for, and you know, number one, I would like to be one of the 4 people that you vote for. Listen, I love this community. You know, I care about this community. I choose to raise my kids in this community. I want to see this community grow and prosper. I want to make sure that financially we continue to be fiscally strong and responsible. I want to make sure that we continue to provide the best services around our city possible. I want to make sure that we alleviate this lead pipe issue. I want to make sure that we alleviate this homelessness and houselessness issue that we have. I want to make sure that we have more housing into more developments as we continue to grow as a city. I want to make sure that we continue to do that responsibly. And so, you know, my vision for this city is I believe that we're the best city in the entire state, and that's Chicago included in that. We have so much to offer. We have so much to give. And I think I'm, you know, one of the champions of saying how wonderful we are. And I want to continue to be able to do that and show, this community and, this state how great Elgin is.
That's fantastic. Thank you, City Councilman Corey Dixon, for joining us today. If you want to learn more information about Mr. Dixon, go to CoreyDixonElgin.com. He is also on Facebook and Twitter at Corey Dixon Elgin. Thank you again for being here.
Corey Dixon for Elgin.
For Elgin. Got it.
Elgin. FOR.
We'll get you on that side. You're welcome in anytime.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome.
Vote, and everyone.
Vote Dixon is what he's